Emi Lokon, don't turn, Ebi Lokon. Yorubas are screaming, Hausas are crying. My Igbo brothers are saying, don't blame them. Igbos are being discriminated. Even food don't turn to gold in Nigeria. Kidnapping, lucrative business in Nigeria. Imagine saying your grandchildren where they kidnap. By now, your soldiers for don't scatter Nigeria. How come a man won't get money for ransom when they kidnap him, his wife and his children? After everything, now kill, they go kill them. See, as Naira, they fall against dollar. Emi Lokon, don't turn to Ebi Lokon. And you say make we sacrifice for Nigeria. 7 billion to renovate your residence. 15 billion for your traveling allowance. That's not for you and your only vice president. 40 billion for Aso Rock maintenance. 5 billion for food and refreshment. 100 of millions for dogs and animals. Meanwhile, hunger they kill Nigerians. What did Nigerians do to warrant this treatment? Even Gary, they no fit afford for the family. Tinubu government blame Buhari. Buhari government blame Jonathan. Hunger day, people they die. This one don't pass jaga jaga. Oh. Emi Lokon, OTD Ebi Lokon, Baba Ebi Lokon, Edaku Ebi power. Ebi Lokon, OTD Ebi Lokon, Baba Ebi Lokon, Edaku Ojetiwo. Tinubu was APC party leader during Mr. Buhari Jaga Jaga government. Why didn't you help Buhari to solve the problem? Debt under Buhari, 77 trillion. No proof of any positive transformation. Unborn children, I ain't go pay for this evil. You know, say Buhari was incompetent, but you still bring him to destroy Nigeria. Paddy government, now you are the president. Since Buhari don't destroy Nigeria, I hope say you go bring him to judgment. Emefiele printed 23 trillion within 8 years under Buhari government. $6 million for election observers. They say somebody forged Buhari's signature. Now lie, Buhari signed that document, period. Where our refineries, where we not promise to fix. I've been a Dangote refineries would they depend on how much.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
baby, subramia. Soko sunu baby, subramia. Soko sunu baby, subramia. Soko sunu baby, subramia.
Ase kwa nefo ya branye si akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota nwa akuna koga bu.
Oni màlúù kan lòun ní irú ẹ̀ lòbí tún gbédé àgò pọpẹrẹ lọ́lọ́run ní àgò kan gbére jọ pọ́sibú. Jákàtì kan gbére lọ́lọ́run ní ṣùù kan lòun wọ̀ ṣé wèrè ní aláwọ̀ ṣùù kan kiri.
Ọkọ̀ yẹn lárí tí fẹ́ kọ orin àyájọ́ ni orin àyájọ́ ni. Wọ́n dìde, wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun. Oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà. Ká ní kó bá mi wá.
Nke izizi abịa ejo, nke igbo abịa ejo, nke ịta abịa ejo, nke na-abịa ejo. Ya chọkwa ụmụnne niile.
Okay now.
To person between my pen.
I see.
I see what I want to wait for game.
Okay.
Papa you look at me. One day you get ya. Mama mo say na wa me to go kwa. Aga na wa mo jelomba. O we budike. Aga ni lu le budilo wane mo. Ata ga wa ke ya di kwa ya jomwa.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dalẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkó wọ́n bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàlàbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ àkọ́bí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ onúrẹ̀lẹ̀ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ gọ́vnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ dẹ́pútì sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ọ̀túnbá sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ spíkà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀.
So there it is right there. Otumba Sobe. So there it is. If Otumba said so, then it must exactly be the case. So Otumba Sobe and all that. So I must kick off this session with an apology. We were expecting a guest, a property guy, to come and tell us all about how to buy properties in Lagos. So that was how the session was meant to start. But unavoidably, not the boy, but the man, it's a full grown man. Unavoidably, the guy was having network problems and he had to bail. We've rescheduled it rather than canceled it. So apologies for that. If we're coming in anticipation of that, then apologies. It's been put in abeyance, not cancelled, for reasons that our guest was having network problems. So I will bring him on at some point, or alternatively, I'll do a session with him offline and publish it. So one of those two things will happen. I either bring him on live to take on interactions with the space, or I'll interact with him offline and then publish it. So one of those two things will happen. So apologies if we were waiting in anticipated breath. You had your checkbook ready to sign for that mansion in Lekki, but don't worry, just keep the checkbook for the moment. So apologies for all that. Anybody coming in anticipation of that. So apologies for all that. So good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So let's start it off with a greeting. That's how we usually do it. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you've had a wonderfully glorious day. So hope you've had a wonderfully glorious day. Hold on. Bear with me 1 second. Hold on. Let me play you a little bit of music. I might well still be able to bring you a little appearance by a guest. Let me play you this.
Emi look on, don't turn, Emi look on. Yorubas are screaming, Hausas are crying, Igbo brothers are saying, no blame them. Igbos are being discriminated. Even food don't turn to gold in Nigeria. Kidnapping, lucrative business in Nigeria. Imagine saying your grandchildren where they kidnap. By now, your soldiers for don't scatter Nigeria. How come a man won't get money for ransom when they kidnap him, his wife and his children? After everything, now they go kill them. See, as Naira, they fall against dollar. Emi Lokon, don't turn to Emi Lokon. And you say make we sacrifice for Nigeria. 7 billion to renovate your residence. 15 billion for your traveling allowance. That's not for you and your only vice president. 40 billion for Asurok maintenance. 5 billion for food and refreshment.
Oh, all right. Sorry, I just got a text from our guest. He's still making an attempt to join us. So if he joins us, then that'll be great. If he doesn't, then we'll reschedule. So that was him. I've just, I think he may have fixed whatever gremlin was afflicting his system, and they may be able to join us. But we'll see how that goes. Where was I? Yes, good day to you. Good to be your company. And how are you? So all that, the usual protocol. Click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you have not subscribed already. And the hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you into the studio. So do all those things. Click on the like button. Click on subscribe. So do that now. Let me use hypnosis. So let me get into your mind with hypnosis and direct your body towards those actions. Click on the like button immediately and right now. Click on subscribe if you haven't done that. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So do all those things. So click on those and then click on the $ at the bottom. No, I think he may join us still. He's making the attempts to join us. He's texting me just as we speak now. If he's able to join us, then we may pause the session, have him on, and then carry on the session later. So it may well be one of those. So he's still attempting to, pardon me, he's still attempting to come join us. So yes, click on the $ at the bottom of the YouTube stream, super chat towards the stream. We have the anticipation of 5 minimum super chats per session, and we've been hitting it pretty much since we set that as a target. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join us on the studio, in the studio. So do that, and then click on the $ at the bottom of the YouTube stream, super chat, super sticker towards the stream. So do all those things. So as I was saying, the session was meant to take a particular format, but we've had to rejig it somewhat. So it may be a bit hodgepodge and all over the place because I've had to recalibrate just to bring the session still. So I've had to move it around a little bit. So it may well flow in a peculiar sort of manner, but bear with us, it always pulls together at the end. Always pulls together at the end. So let's just kick it off with this. Let's kick it off with this, and we're still within the realms of the demonstration, protest, anarchy going on in Nigeria. So we're still within that space, and they are apparently having a final hurrah, apparently in Abuja. This is Showores are still clinging on to no matter how good the party is, when the music stops, hold on. All right. I think we may have I think we may have a guest. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hello, Larry.
Hello?
Hello, are you the guy we've been waiting for?
No, I'm not the one you've been waiting for.
Oh, all right. Oh, okay. Stay with us then. Because I know him as Deji, but he's coming as Larry. So yes, stay with us, Larry. I'll bring you back up in a moment. So yes, it's going to be one of those. You can already tell it's going to be one of those. But I will muddle through and come out at the other end. Yeah. So as I was saying, this is the final hurrah of this protest, anarchy, whatever. And they are purporting, they are alleging that they're having a 1 million man march in Abuja. So however that went is however it went. But I think this is the final blowout of that phase. And I think from this week now going forward is essentially about auditing what happened. So the morning after the night before sort of a thing. So from this week going forward, it will be the morning after the night before, and then we'll be auditing what transpired during that protest space. But the last hurrah, as I said, end bad governance, 1 million man protest begins in Abuja. So 1 million man, I'm struggling to say 1 man, no, never mind 1 million, but that's the show space, always over promises and under delivers. The end bad governance protesters have commenced a 1 million man protest in the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Abuja. Correspondents report that the protest against high cost of living began. Let's do that again. The end bad governance protesters have commenced a 1 million man march protest in the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, FCT. Correspondents report that the protest against high cost of living, which began on August the 1st, is expected to end today, August the 10th. The organizers have vowed to stage a 1 million man protest in the 36 states and the nation's capital to mark the grand finale of the hunger protest. So here it is right there. So anybody, I cannot see anybody outside of our official members of organization. So anyway, it's just a ridiculousness, a lot of it. The protesters who stormed the streets early hours of Saturday morning were seen carrying different placards and chanting, "We are hungry." So there it is right there, and not so much a bang, but a whimper. So that's how the protest played. I think actually outside of the first day, we've not really had anything that looked like a protest. But let's have a little feel of this. I think they've put out a video.
What are we saying? We are hungry. What are we saying? We are hungry. What do you want? 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 What are we saying? We are hungry. We are hungry. What are we saying? We are hungry.
So there it is right there. They promised us 1 million man. I don't think I quite identified 20. I'm not sure. If you want to watch it again, you can. But I don't think I identified 20 people in that protest. So there it is. So there it is. Let's go on to the next one. Why Tinubu may be a one-term president. So I suspect this is a speculative piece. So let's just see what this has to offer. President Bola Tinubu may end up as another one-term president. What does it mean another? We've never had a one-term president. Even Goodluck Jonathan served 2 terms because he completed Yar'Adua's first term when he was the substantive president, and he completed another full term when he won an election of his own steam. So I'm not sure we've ever had a one-term elected president. President Bola Tinubu may end up another one-term president in Nigeria since the return of democracy in the country in 1999. He may lose the 2027 presidential election as things appear to be turning against him. Among the factors currently working against Tinubu are his economic policies and his Northern Alliance. So if you pause there for a moment, his Northern alliances are a bit shaky, but his economic policies are necessary policies that the country had to undergo. Everybody would have taken pretty much the same set of actions that Tinubu has taken. So I'm not quite sure what that means. President Bola Tinubu may end up another one-term president in Nigeria since the return of democracy in 1999. He may lose the 2027 presidential election as things appear to be turning against him. Among the factors currently working against Tinubu are his economic policies and his Northern Alliance. So Tinubu's economic policies, things have not fallen apart for many Nigerians since Tinubu announced the removal of fuel subsidy on May the 29th, 2023. Which was his inaugural day. Tinubu also decided to float the country's currency, which eventually tripled the exchange rate, causing many small businesses to struggle without a stable foundation. The cost of living is at an all-time high, and the president keeps expressing his confidence that things will improve. Amongst the country's hardship, amidst the country's hardship, Tinubu's administration announced the partial removal of subsidy on electricity, which the opposition has condemned. If the economic woes persist until the election period and Nigerians cannot find relief from their struggles, it could be a significant factor influencing them to vote against Tinubu at the polls. So there's a lot of ifs there, but yes, if it carries on exactly as it is now up to 2027, then Tinubu will find it a struggle. but there can be no anticipation that it will carry on as it is now till 2027, because between now and 2027, Tinubu has 3 budgetary cycles to spin all of these policies round. So between now and 2027, we would have had at least 3 cycles of the students' loan. So everybody will see then how it works or not. We would have had 3 cycles of the consumer credit scheme. So everybody will see how it works or not. We would have had 3 cycles of the agricultural policy. Everybody will see how that works or not. Dangote refinery will already be on stream, and fuel security will be guaranteed, and a price point will be established. So a lot of things will happen between now and 2027, all wrapped around this policy. And all of them, in fact, a good percentage of them weighs more towards Tinubu than against him. So if people move from where we are now to a better place, then they will stick with him and say, okay, let's just stick with this guy and let him see this through, rather than flip the coin again to somebody that will come up with another different set of dynamisms. Lots of northern support with the growing political tide in the north. Tinubu may not find favor with the region that produces the highest votes in Nigeria. Many leaders in the region have considered the president's economic policies unfavorable. Professor Usman Yusuf. So I don't think Usman Yusuf should be a reference point for anything. It's an ethnic jingoist. It's a tribal bigot of some sort. Professor Usman Yusuf, a member of the Northern Elders Forum, NEF, recently lamented President Tinubu's economic policies, etc., etc. So I think that's the thrust of that. So let me just leave that. Let me go to another headline. We'll rattle through the headline quickly, and we'll get to the conversations. A full list of Buhari's kinsmen, Tinubu gave appointment this week. So this is Tinubu still trying to, I think, is adopting the Goodluck Jonathan strategy, trying to cut the north. But if he leans too heavily towards them, they will F him over. They will F him over like they did Goodluck Jonathan. So he's appointed Mastari, who was the former governor of Katsina State. Is appointed Mashi. Kabir Ibrahim Mashi has been appointed as the Federal Commissioner of the Revenue Mobilization, Allocation, and Fiscal Commission. So I'm not quite sure if you should be putting people like that in charge of money. Abdullahi Al Hassan Imam has been appointed the program manager of the National Cash Transfer Office by the Tinubu-led government. So, and then is appointed Charanchi from Katsina. Badamosi Lawal Charanchi has been appointed the Chief Executive Officer of the National Social Investment Program, etc., etc. So he's trying to buy them in some with appointments. Now, Goodluck Jonathan tried that and it failed, of course. Let's go on to this one. I think we've been through this one already. A lot of it, I'll just give you the headlines anyway. So now, this is a rigging strategy right here. Protest: 6 million Arewa youths declare support for Tinubu. This is Godwill Akpabio, I think, coming up with this. Over 6 million, not 6 million, but 60. Over 60 million northern youths under the aegis of Arewa Youth Consultative Movement have declared support to the leadership of the Senate President and Chairman of the National Assembly, Senator Godwill Akpabio. They said their support to President Bola Tinubu and Senator Akpabio is sacrosanct, adding that these two leaders from the South supported former President Muhammadu Buhari and Senator Ahmad Lawan as the President of the Senate. It behooves us to reciprocate this gesture. Speaking at a press conference in Kaduna on Saturday, the national president of the Arewa Youth Consultative Movement, Kabir Yusuf, said President Bola Tinubu is widely acknowledged for his significant accomplishments in human capacity development and infrastructural enhancement in Nigeria. The Coastal Superhighway Initiative, the Southeast Development Commission, the NYSC Trust Fund, and the students' loan scheme. So everybody that is saying this guy has not done anything, that's just somebody rattling. This is not even the beginnings of what Tinubu has already done in 1 year. The Coastal Super High Road, which is progressing at a rapid rate, the Southeast Development Commission, which will bring development to the Southeast for the first time since the Civil War, the NYSA Trust Fund, I don't really know much about that, but the students' loan is already up and running. They've paid fees, they've sent stipends to students, so all within 1 year. So, but this 60 million right here, these are rigging figures right there. So by the time they start to rig in 2027, they will tell you that they already had pledges over 60 million Northern youth. So those are the building blocks of rigging right there. That's just the way to read that. So that's just the way to read that. Many Nigerian leaders should be locked up in prison. This is Obasanjo, but a lot of people will argue that the first cell should be his. No point reading that because I think we already know all the reasons he will argue. So the first cell should be occupied by him. A lot of people will argue. 1 million man protest begins in Abuja. I think we've just now gone through that. I'll bring the panel up in a moment. Let me just give you the headlines and then all right. So to this one, I had it lined up as a video clip. So let me see if I've got it as a video clip. All right. Okay, brilliant. All right. So let's go to this one then. So to this one, I will review request to draft new constitution. So this is Tinubu now acceding to the protesters, rioters space. I'll give you just 2 paragraphs and then we'll listen to him in his own words. President Bola Tinubu has promised to review the request for a draft new constitution put forward by a group of eminent personalities known as the Patriots. The group led by former Commonwealth Secretary General Chief Emeka Anyaku made the request during a visit to the president in Abuja. So that's not actually coming out from the protest space. So I think I actually have where it's coming out from. So let me play you a little bit of this video clip, and then I'll play you Tinubu's response to it. So let's start it from here. Let me play you this clip, and then I'll play you Tinubu's response to it.
Had a very constructive review. We've had a very constructive meeting with the president. We, the Patriots, and I believe you know what the Patriots are. The Patriots are a non-partisan group of eminent Nigerians. Some call us leaders of thought, who are committed to the unity of our country and good governance of our country under a legitimate people's democratic constitution. So we came to convey this view that Nigeria needs a people's democratic constitution. Nigeria, we affirmed to Mr. President, is a pluralistic country. And you know that pluralistic countries exist all over the world. Those of them that addressed their pluralism by having true federal constitutions have survived. Example is India and Canada. But those pluralistic countries that failed to address their basic challenge of pluralism through federal constitution have ended up disintegrating. Examples of that are Yugoslavia and Czechoslovakia.
All right. It goes on for a couple more minutes. So that's Anyaku. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing that name well enough. Asking Tinubu then to convene a National Constituent Assembly for a new constitution. So that was the request, and here is Tinubu's response to it. So this is now Tinubu. But by the way, before we go to Tinubu's response, it's an exercise in futility, of course, because of course we had a sovereign national convention under Goodluck Jonathan, which amounted to nothing. We had something similar under Obasanjo, which amounted to nothing. We had a committee set up by Buhari, headed by El Rufai, to review the national national convention organized by Goodluck Jonathan. That amounts to nothing. So if you take that and project it forward, this is likely to amount to nothing. But Tinubu plays nice. So let's hear what he has to say.
The Vice President, Kasim Shettima, Chief of Staff, and other members of our cabinet and government here present, to Sir Emeka Anyaoku. It's very good to see you. I'm very happy that you are here, and to other leaders of Patriots, thank you for being there as a great citizens of our country. Very concerned. Aremo Shoba, it's good to find you here again. To our leaders, we thank God for the memory of Chief Rotimi Williams and that of Chief Ben Wabese. I've listened to you carefully. And this is not a group that you ignore. It's a group of patriots reflecting the heart and aspiration of the society. I thank all of you for being here. I have faced the challenge of this democracy. I inherited this democracy from your struggles. I must recognize the fact that it is most required for good governance, a democracy. We have no other choice. And I believe that. I believe also that it's very difficult to manage. Yes, to the twists and turns of democratic governance. I want to assure all of you, as I listen to you, the two major reforms that we requested: path to referendum and that should lead to constitutional measures that will fit our.
All right. I think that's enough of that. I cannot abide the. It's quite amazing, actually, that somebody that talks in that sort of a retarded manner is the president of the biggest black country on the planet. So it's quite a spectacle. Let me just play you this clip now. This is the Lagos Calabar Expressway superhighway that is making rapid progress, as I said. I'll play you this clip and then we'll start the session.
All right. So this one are the update of this Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway where they construct. Where I don't promise and I say I go give you the update sometime last week. So today I don't finally go their place. So but you know easy. In fact, I'm gonna hear me thank God. What we say, when still they see me, they do this video, or they still they hear me, they talk. Because waiting, I use my eyes today, no be small thing. My time I just enter that place, so I don't know. So all this Aburo way they walk for that beach because this place where they see so and at the Oniru Beach area that Oniru Beach as is be this. I don't know. So those Aburo way say them they work for that place where they collect money for those people where they go the sea beach those days. Say them still they hang out for that place. In fact, they cry with them, they cry for that place, and only God will save them. Because no be a small thing happen to them now. All this place where they see where don't turn to road now beach that place be before. In fact, I was very very happy with the pest why she said that road they go on, and I also love the quality of the work where them they do for that place. In fact, the only thing what they tell una be say make una just hold on for this project because if God allow these people say God touch their mind, they do say they do this work so they do reach that caliber where them they talk or do reach the end where them they talk. We enjoy this road though. The kind of quality work where these people they do for that place and a very 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 international standard. This is one that they see so now iron they face they first they lay down first before they go come they put the kurota and the whole sound feeling where them do for that place any amount where them tell una say that road cost make una believe them because the high work the high standard of work where them they do for that place no easy. I beg the only thing I go like make I beg una be say anytime when they watch my video make una they always they try to the comment and make una they share and the people when they follow this page make una they try to they follow the page because they get a lot.
All right, so that's progress report on the Lagos Calabar Expressway. Let's play the Kegite music. Bring on the panelists. Plenty of room as always. Anybody that wants to join. Don't wait till the room is completely filled and then you join. We play the Kegite. Kick off the session.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bọ́bí Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́
Petro Soname ẹ̀yẹ o, ó dìlé o. Petro Sodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀, ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
So there it is right there. May death have nothing to do with us. And by the way, it's a very slow news cycle today. You could see it from the headlines anyway, but we'll still wrap the session around something, especially when we have Ekene here. So good to have you, Ekene. There's Solly in the house, increasing regularity. We're seeing Solly. I'm not sure if this is the first time Larry is joining us. Larry, is this your first time here?
Yes, it's my first time.
Oh, all right, good to have you, Lanre, and then Ajanle Koko, father of the bride. So there it is right there. There's still plenty of spaces. Anybody that wants to hop on. As per tradition, we'll start with the new guy. So Lanre, good to have you here. Good to be in your company. How are you?
I'm very fine. Thank you.
Brilliant. So how did you come across the platform? Where did you find us?
I think I just got recommended while scrolling through my YouTube. So I think the algorithm somehow pointed me here.
Well done to the algorithm. So yes. Tell us about your politics. Because you are new here, so we are under a new dispensation, the Tinubu administration. What is your take on that space? We've had this protest now that has had this final hurrah. How did that space play out? How are you positioned in the Nigerian politics? Just a free flow to introduce yourself.
Thank you. In my opinion, I just think that Nigeria is very harsh on us. So I'm very angry and upset and frustrated about life in general. Although I'm lucky that I was able to jackpot at some point, but I can't turn my back and see the level of suffering, the level of confusion, and not, be a part of the voices that encourage people to find a solution. So I'm not happy with this dispensation at all. And I really hope that something can be done eventually. Maybe the people will find a way to, I don't know. I don't even know the answers.
Do you think the country is being mismanaged right now?
Oh, yes, absolutely. The country is being mismanaged. This new administration, me, I'm a Yoruba, so I'm never going to forget the statement that the current president made while visiting the Ogun State governor during the elections. He said, "Emi lokan," which is a very selfish, self-centered statement. And we can see the effects of that statement where this administration is also there to serve itself, just like the previous administrations. So that's my take on it.
There was a narrative to land on that, Emilokon. So it did not actually. I think I may have something for you here because there was a narrative to land on that, Emilokon. So I don't think he just blocked it out of the blues. But listen to this.
Tí o bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn. Pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá Kaduna wa rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀kún kọ́ lélẹ̀. Àdúró tiẹ̀. Wà á dẹ̀ wọlé. nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré ó dẹ̀ gbà àtijọ́ tó rẹ̀ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà mi ò gba contract mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀ mi ì tọrọ gàrí mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ mi ì dẹ̀ yàwó ń bẹ̀ ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà èmi ló kàn.
All right, so that was the build up to that statement. So he said a whole bunch of things, but in the tail end towards saying Emilokon, he said, Loteyi Yoruba Lokon. So this time around, it is the Yoruba's turn. Tabade Sha Yoruba Emilokon, and if we're to see the Yorubas, it is my turn. So you disagree with Emilokon, but do you disagree with Yoruba Lokon?
So for me, when I just heard you play that again, all he said was about himself. He said, "Èmi ni mo gbé Buhari wọlé. Èmi ni." It was just about me. The man didn't really say anything about maybe what he was going to offer the country. It was just saying that if it wasn't for him, Buhari wouldn't have become the president. So he's giving himself so much credit. And then he says, oh, it is Yoruba's turn. My brother, we Yorubas are very, very hungry. We are going through hellfire in this country. And him using the Yoruba as one of the points to push his presidency agenda, that to me is trickery. Because someone like me, I didn't fall for the trap, for the trick, but millions of Yorubas fell for the trick because they thought that it was truly their turn to get into power and maybe their lives will get better. But at the end of the day, everybody's life is horrible at this point. So I just heard a selfish statement from a man that basically came to impose more punishment and death on our lives.
All right, brilliant. But you still didn't answer my question though, because if you do you agree that the power should transit from the north to the south in 2023?
For me, although Buhari really punished us and made sure that we became extremely poor people, I feel like merit should be the first criteria for people to get into sensitive offices of leadership where millions of lives are dependent upon. Because if we are transiting power from north to south to east to west, then we are eliminating the process of having a merit-based system. It's no longer going to be about merit. It's going to be about, is the turn of the north, is the turn of the south. And at the end of the day, we're all poor and suffering together. So it doesn't make sense to me.
All right, it doesn't make sense to you. So I probably know your answer to my next question. Then there are a group of parliamentarians canvassing support for two bills that they want to pass through Parliament at the moment. So they want to pass a bill for a single 6-year term for presidents and governors. So that's one. And then they also want to institute in the Constitution this power shifting from north to south. These are past the baton. They want to, because it's a gentleman's agreement at the moment, it's not anything, but they want to bake it into the Constitution. So do you disagree in totality? One, the 6-year single term for presidents, governors, and instituting then this power transition north to south into the Constitution. I suspect you disagree.
Yes, sir. For me, and like I said, I try to speak for myself, and I know that millions of people are in similar situations as me. So I probably I am like a voice for them on this platform as far as it can go. And I just feel like what the Constitution needs is to be completely overhauled and maybe rebranded in such a way that will be beneficial for the country, the people, and the environment. Because that constitution, whatever they are trying to amend, it's we're literally dying of hunger, my brother. None of that stuff matters to us anymore. What they need to do, if they truly want to amend a constitution, they should try to maybe overhaul it in totality, right? But I don't expect them to do that because these are things that they should have done a very long time ago and they refuse to. So that's my take on it. And I really hope I'm giving meaningful answers to
No,
this.
no, you are doing excellently well. So let me take you further then. Let me fast you forward to where we are now. So this protest, let me start it. Let me start it with a simple question: are you for or against this protest?
Hey, my brother. In fact, I could almost, if I had the money, if me I had the money, I would have gone back and joined the protest. Only problem is that I have managed to escape, and I'll continue encouraging people go and protest because they are about to kill everybody. So go and protest. It's better you die while they are trying to kill you than to die of hunger in your bedroom. That's my opinion about it.
All right. So what is your understanding of this protest? Do you understand it to be a protest against the hardship of living, or a protest organized by political sore losers? Because there are two strands to it. Because if you look at the people underpinning the protest, it's being fronted by the Shore space, and it has not even tacit but pardon me, not even tacit but explicit support from the obedient space. And who are those two people? They were participants in the presidential election who lost out. So do you see it as primarily a protest against hardship, or a political protest? So how do you say it?
I appreciate this question, sir. You see, there's something that preceded this protest, which was the elections. You mentioned that sore losers, Obi and the other guy, Showore. And me, I actually supported Showore. I voted for him. I'm not going to. I was one of those 13,000, maybe 5,000 votes that he got. So the problem with me is that the elections, although I don't like Obi at all, but I know that Obi was robbed. I know that, right? And with that knowledge, then are they really sore losers? But apart from that, let's put that on the side. The reason people came out to protest is because they are going through hell. These people are so hungry. I'm telling you, my brother, I don't know about you when you left Nigeria, but me, if you see my WhatsApp story, if you see my Facebook, everybody is asking me for money. Life is so hard for the people. So naturally, I expect them to go out there and protest at some point because this is part of the law of nature. If you are going through hardship, for example, if you look at even animals will do the same thing. If animals are living in a condition that is very, very, difficult for them to live in, you will find them gathering and finding a solution. They'll put themselves together in large numbers and they will go and try and find a solution. So that's the exact reason people came out to protest. Yes, there could have been some hands sponsoring, for their mischievous reasons. There could have been, obviously, we've seen many people that said they were paid 5,000 naira to come and protest. And then while they were counter protesting, they ended up joining the protest. So yes, there are people that sponsored certain individuals to go and protest for mischievous reasons, but at the same time, the bulk of the population across the country that went out to protest, they went out to protest because their lives are miserable. They are going through hellfire. The people in the north that were destroying things, it's because they are very, very angry. They have nothing else to live for. Some of them were chanting, "We are ready to die." If people are telling you that they are ready to die because they have no education, they have no money, they have no food, they are unemployable, they have no education, obviously. So they can't even be employed. They can't even be contributing members of the society. So they end up becoming violent people. An idle mind is the devil's workshop. if you've indoctrinated them with only knowing how to read Arabic throughout their entire lives, and now they become teenagers, they become 22 years old, they have no skills, no education, nothing to bring to the table, they will become Boko Haram, they will become Fulani headsmen, and they will become violent protesters. So it's not all that mischievous talk that all these politicians were saying, oh, it's the sore losers. It's absolute lies, my brother. These people, in fact, let me just end there. No, back to your question, sir. I think the people went out to protest primarily because they are suffering, they are hungry, and they are about to die.
Can I ask you a quick question?
No, hold on, Solly. Hold on.
Yes.
Just Solly, hold on.
Okay, but I'll ask after. I'll ask after.
Okay, you can ask after. As the protest marks its final day and fades out in a whimper rather than a bang, how would you rate it? Has it been successful, the protest? And what do you think is achieved? Yeah.
You know what? I think this protest will make those guys in power be a little bit more hypersensitive, right? Because now they know that these people are becoming more emboldened and more angry, so they will be prepared for a next one. That's what I think from the perspective of the leaders of the country.
Sorry, Lanre, when you say they'll be prepared, it's because there are two ways to prepare. They either prepare by governing the country better so that there'll be no need to protest, or they will prepare so that they're able to quash it instantaneously as soon as it starts to rear its head. So how do you think they will prepare? Either to crush it quickly, let it not blossom, or govern better?
My brother, me, I don't know. Me, I was born in 1981. And since I was born in this country, in that country, I'll tell you the truth. These people, I know they will never prepare to fix anything. They are only going to prepare to bring out machine guns to kill people when they come out to protest the next time.
All right, Solly, you wanted to ask him a question. You still have the floor, by the way, Lanre. We really want to get to know you, so we'll ask you about your politics. Solly.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, Larry, some people have been arguing on this panel that people are not really hungry before because they have always been hungry in the country, that there's no such thing as an increase in hunger, that, please, can you explain how hard it is for people to eat daily, even if it is just gari? Because some people believe that this new type of hunger has always existed in that country, that it is not a brand new type of hunger. Please, can you explain to all of us?
See, my brother, you know me, my brother, we've been hungry throughout our life, no, without a doubt. But this new level of hunger that's setting around starting from September of 2023, when one egg was sold for 100 naira. Today, August 2024, one egg is 300 naira, and the people's incomes haven't increased. So a family that could afford to buy bread and egg and feed their children with carbohydrates, protein, vitamins, and buy cowbell milk, at least. Cowbell milk is now 800 naira. So they can't afford it anymore. All they give their children is gari. So let's be waiting for a near future of tons of malnourished, weak Nigerians as a result of hunger. Let's talk about a piece of turkey is sold for 7,000 naira. A piece of turkey that I can consume in 15 minutes is sold for 7,000 naira, and a tuber of yam is sold for within 7,000 to 10,000 naira, depending on your location. So based on all these facts, I know that my people cannot afford that, and more people are going to be dropping dead out of hunger. Prior to this administration coming in, yes, life was hard, life was hellfire. But this time around, it's like they put us in the hottest part of the furnace in hell. So it's worse. For those that don't believe, I don't even try to argue with people anymore these days, because it's impossible to convince millions of people. I just don't.
Larry, do you think you are propagandizing a little bit?
My brother, you can. I mean, you can.
How much did you say a tuber of yam?
It's between 7,000 to 10,000. Depends on where you are.
All right. Watch this.
Good afternoon. This is Bodija Market, Ibadan, Oyo State. This is yam session in Bodija Market. So we want to know the current price, or let me say the situation of things, especially yam in the market now. So I will approach the seller to tell me the price. So good afternoon, sir. So we want to know the price of the yam. Sorry, how many tuber of this? 15. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So how much is it? 20,000. 20,000. That's 15 tubers of yam. 30,000, 20,000 naira. Okay, last price. Last price. Okay. Okay. But like 2 months ago, 1 month ago, it's like how much do you sell it? 30,000, 35,000. It's coming down. Okay. So, on the 9th of August 2024, so 52 bags of yam goes for 20,000. Why this one? I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goes for 6,500. Wow. Okay.
So 6,500.
One man, after playing this video, I send you a video. I price the tuber of yam today in the market, and I send you the video. Also, play that video also.
Yeah, hold
you don't
on.
play your own video. Check my own video.
Yeah, hold on a second now. We have a new guy joining us, so let him.
No, there is nothing like that. Bring my video also. I went to the market today. I priced the tuber of yam. I send the video to one man. So let him play also the video where I price the tuber of yam in the market.
Can you settle down? I'll bring your
video. Don't play us one video.
Hold on. I will bring your video on momentarily, but it's just
as you have played this one now when he was pricing the tuber of yam. I also priced the tuber of yam today. So also play my own where I was pricing the tuber of yam, and I send the video to you.
I will play
it also. Let's hear the price there.
Yes,
it's not only your price, we will hear it.
Hold on.
Yeah, play it now so that you counter your own.
Hold on. Let me coordinate the session, Ekenebo. Thank you. I will play your video momentarily. But I think I've got Larry on the hop somewhat there.
Yes.
Maybe it was propagandizing. 6,500 for 6 tubers of yam makes it approximately 1,000 naira.
What I would say about that is that, sir, today that video, I think that man said 9th of August, right? So that might have been
2 days ago. Yeah.
Okay. Now the yam seller said the price he was selling that yam a month ago was about double or triple the price. So it seems like the price of some food commodities is beginning to drop. Whatever magic the people in leadership are performing that is making this price of food to drop, because evidently the price dropped within a month, they should continue doing it. Please keep on dropping the price of food so that people can afford food. That's all.
One man, play my video where I was buying tomato and yam today in the market.
So Ebi Power has now turned to Ebi Okwawamo. Is that where we are now?
No, my brother. No, my brother.
Ebi Okwawamo.
No, sir. No, kò tí di bẹ́ẹ̀ rárá. Nítorí pé, let me speak Yoruba English so that my
the audience. Yes.
Yeah. So the thing is, we can't just say that ebi okpawamo, which means that we are no longer hungry, just based off of, maybe one person doing some research in the market. The real life people, I still spoke to my own mother, my own old mother that is based in Abeokuta, and she was telling me, complaining about hunger, complaining about money, complaining yesterday. So the change will not be effective within 24 hours. If that video was made on August 9th and today is August 10th, then the video will I mean, the price will not reflect immediately. So we are still hungry. If this price can be sustained for a while, yes, our lives are still horrible, but at least we can eat, which is a step in the right direction.
All right, let me ask you a couple more questions, and I'll move the conversation around. And if anybody has questions for Larry,
Why are you doing like this now?
I will play your video.
Play my video.
One man, it's not fair. You don't want to play his video.
Play my video. One man. I'm a member of this platform. If I bring any video to play it, and this is video, I spend my time buying things in the market, both tomatoes and the yam, and I send it to you. If I play it for us, don't stop. You are beginning to make me understand that you have another agenda in this platform. Honestly speaking, I spend my time because of the request of Ajali Coco. I went to the market today when I was buying stuff. I sent the video where I was buying tomato and all the stuff I bought today. I send it to you in your video, and you are trying to neglect it. I will not allow that to happen. You will not neglect it. You are going to play before we go into another. Before we go into another segment we are entering into. So unless if you don't want us to
hold on now,
don't clear my doubt. Just clear my doubt. That's what I want. Clear my doubt.
If you hold on, then I can speak. Can I just hold on right there? I'll be coming to you after Lanre, and then when I start with you, I'll play all your videos, and then you can build your narrative around that. All right. So yeah.
No, one man. No, one man. That is not fair. No.
That's not
play
fair.
that Ekene video. Let us strike the balance. You have played the one that in Ibadan. This is in Ibadan, and that market looked like a wholesale market. So, but play the Ekene that live in Lagos. Let us see the price in Lagos. So we are not. Nobody is. We are not doing this for money, but we just want to know what is really on the ground. So, depending on where we live, so we can know what is going on in Nigeria.
Sorry, who's that? That's
So it won't take you 2-3 minutes. Just play it.
All right, let me just play. I'm bouncing off somebody quite heavily. Hold on. Yeah. Let me play. Can anybody still hear me?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
I think I'm actually bouncing off Ajanle Koko. Okay, let me play Ekene's clips. So I'm playing Ekene's clip, but on one proviso. This is entirely what Ekene sent in. I'm not vouching for it, but he's vouching for it. I'm not saying that he went to people he knows and put together a skit, but this is what Ekene sent in.
1,000.
Huh?
1,000.
Why 1,000? I think I don't come on money.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Come on money now. The talk say don't come on money. You see the sell 1,000. Huh? You see the sell 1,000. Huh? I think I don't come on money. I come on money. Come on money for me now. 2 I want buy. Auntie? Huh? Now 2 I want buy. Come on money. Last price 1,000. You don't mean it. Now wow. I just said they say. Oh yeah, put this one for me. Put these 2 for me now. Put it to the first one. Now the one I want to take. Now what for you? If suppose. What of the big one? 3,500. You know, sell on 3,000. Now what for you?
3,500.
How much? Huh? 9,000 for which one? This one. This one 9,000. Huh? Tell me good price. Now the new yam. Now this is new yam the cheap. So 9,000 I can't give you for this one yam. I don't even know how much I go price you. Not be 4,000. Huh? How much last? Huh? 8,000. Ah. How do I go buy 1 year 8,000 naira? I just said I knew you. I won't buy one self. Now, 9,000 last. Last 7,000. Might give you one. Might see the other one. This one how much last? 800. This one na 300 naira before now. 400. Why go add up too much money? This might cost of myself. You don't know say money no dey this country. Might buy this. Might buy only this one. Why don't collect? Oh yeah, might give you 1.3 for the 42. 41 why don't collect? Might give you now. collect now. You be my person now. Why they do like this? Eh? Why they do like this? I beg. Bye bye.
So those were Kenneth tapes. So I'm not quite sure if that proves anything or what it proves. Yes. Hold on. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that proves anything, or what it proves. But the person was inviting you to price it down, and you were pricing it down. You were actually pricing it up. He told you could take it for 7,000, and you were saying 9,000, and he was inviting you to price it down even further. That whole pile of yam for 7,000 naira, I'm not sure that that's a bad deal. And you bought a mountain of tomatoes for less than $1. So what exactly? What's your gripe?
One man, what is dollar? What is the meaning of dollar in Nigeria?
1,000 naira for that.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Do you mind
1,000 naira for that pile of tomatoes? I want to go to Nigeria and buy some.
Are they spending dollar in Nigeria or naira? Are Nigerian workers paid in naira or dollar? One man.
No, hold on. Let me mute everybody except Lanre because we're bouncing back from people. Yeah, sorry, Lanre, carry on.
Yeah, so thank you. I wanted to say that, we can't, me too. Now, I'm in America, so I'm now making American dollars. One of my money is, I think, is almost 2,000 these days or something like that. So we can't compare if we are earning money in foreign currency compared to a country where the most recent minimum wage was $30, which is maybe, I don't know, $30 pretty much, because that's 30,000 naira. So if someone is earning 30,000 naira, $30, and he has to spend $1 out of the 30 to just buy pepper, and then he has to spend another $8 to buy yam, that $30 salary will probably just be enough to eat food for 2 days, and then he hasn't paid rent, he hasn't done anything else, so he's going to die of hunger. And that's why they came out to protest.
All right, let me ask you one last question and then I'll move it around, but you can stay with us so you can interject. The conversation will still come round to you because we like your voice. You seem to have a position and able to stick to it, and that's what we really like. So let me ask you a yes or no question in terms of Tinubu's policies. So it's gone through a raft of policies. So which of them do you agree or disagree with? So he's done the removal of first subsidy was a Buhari thing, but he followed it through. The removal of arbitrage from the exchange rate, entirely him. The students' loan scheme, the Lagos Calabar superhighway, the consumer credit scheme. Also, in terms of the policies that Tinubu is pursuing, do you agree with them broadly, or do you think they're just not fit or for now?
My brother, honestly, I'm so tired because those policies cannot even be implemented if we have a country without data. We don't even know how many people are inside the country, How do you give student loans when you don't even know how many students you have? There is no database for the students. How do you remove fuel subsidy and there is no working refinery in the supposedly largest oil exporting country in Africa? Not even one working refinery. The people are so poor. Instead of you to give them, even if it's a little reprieve in the fuel that they buy, you make them buy fuel at a cheaper price because their so-called country exports fuel at the largest quantity in Africa. But you take that away from them. Now they are buying fuel in the same amount that people in America are buying fuel. Here in America, we buy fuel, well, it depends on where you are, between $3.50 per gallon, which translates to about, I would say, maybe $1.50 per liter. So $1.50 per liter is about 2,500 or 3,000 naira per liter. Eventually, we are soon going to be buying fuel at 3,000 naira per liter in Nigeria. That's where this is headed to. And we are supposed to be an oil exporting country. Why can't we even get that oil that we have? If it's our oil truly, why can't we get some discount in buying that oil? Why can't we are getting nothing. We don't get any discount in buying fuel. Food is expensive. People are being kidnapped all over the place. Instead of them to go and face the kidnappers, they are facing the protesters. You see them bragging on social media, all these police and all these security agents that, oh, we are going to arrest you if you incite a protest. Don't protest. But you have kidnappers making videos on TikTok. None of them have been apprehended. So these are the reasons, these are the things that have accumulated to, the frustration that many of us are facing and has made many of us very hopeless, violent, and just irrational people. So that's my take, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for giving me this space.
All right, stay with us though. We still want to get back to you. We go on from you to Ekene, who was quite insistent that we play his video. So Ekene, I'm just waiting for another video that I want to play. So when did you go and do that pricing?
That's that yesterday now, Saturday when I was coming back. Those are the things those are the things that I will cook for the weekend. So I just enter market.
Did you end up buying that yam?
No, I just priced that yam. I never wanted to buy it. The ones I bought was that tomato and those seed.
How much did you pay for the tomatoes?
It's for 1,000 now, and quite unfortunately.
How many pieces in
there? Four pieces. Yes.
All right. Let me play you this.
Like it or not, this protest is working because I entered market yesterday after protest. I said, let me go and buy something where my family go chop. See this, now waiting shop me pass. You see this thing where they pass now. I don't get intention to buy all those things, oh, but as I enter market, things don't come down, especially tomato. You see this tomato at the point for now 600 naira I bought it. Last 2 weeks when I come market, that tomato now 2,500 naira with a bag. And this particular basket of tomato that you are seeing now, I bought it last 2 weeks. It's not even up to last 2 weeks, 12,000 naira. Today, as of yesterday, which is 1st of August, it was 3,500 naira. I almost bought it because I was shocked. What happened? Overnight. Things just come down overnight. So this thing is supposed to have come down since. Anyway, this protest is working. I could imagine if somebody protests for a few days, things will stabilize in this country. Because I think I was shocked. When I came back from market yesterday, I was just shouting, my God. So this country, they're just playing kajo with our mind. Because this thing doesn't just happen overnight. Anyway, may God bless Nigeria. And please, this is the right time to buy things and keep down now.
So it looks as though they have an Ekene price at the market because every other price we are seeing is significantly lesser than yours. Yes.
My own, you call it propaganda. This is propaganda. So you cannot come and stand in the middle of the market and be telling us you buy this, you buy this. Maybe she would have go close to the seller. You see me going to the seller, pricing them, paying them money. You understand? Whether you want to call it propaganda or whatever, however, Labour Party video. So if I want to measure the propaganda, it is your own video that is propaganda, maybe purported from your camp, and want to use it to praise the administration that they're doing something after the protest. But it's quite unfortunate. Even that tomato that I bought 1,000 naira today, last week was the two of them was 1,800 naira. But today they insisted they are not going to remove anything. They insisted. So I paid 2,000 naira for the two. That is 8 pieces, 2,000 naira. That's what I bought today. You understand? So that tuber of yam you are seeing there, that tuber of yam used to be 700 naira during the time of Goodluck Jonathan. That was the price of that tuber of yam. Then during the time of Buhari, that tuber of yam used to be 2,000 naira, 2002. Then Tinubu came on board. It came up to 3,000 naira. From there, 3,500. From there, we buy them 10,000 naira. Now they are telling us 9,000. And at the end of the day, the guy agreed to sell 7,000 naira. I just told him, let me come. I'm coming. I left him and go. You understand? So, that is what I told you concerning this administration. Even if that yam is being sold for 5,000 naira, it's still not cheap. People cannot still afford it. Because you cannot tell me that you want to eat a yam that a family of 4 or 6 can finish once. You go and buy only yam 5,000 naira. You have not even talked of tomatoes and all the ingredients you use to prepare the yam. Making it ready for either lunch or whatever you want to use it for.
Can you not
you
just
understand?
eat it with, can you not just eat it with bread oil? Can you not eat yam with bread oil? Can you not eat it with bread oil?
So now Nigeria, and that's the kind of prayer you are praying for us. Many people in Nigeria today don't talk of that balanced diet. It's just to eat. You understand? But for me, I always eat my balanced diet. You see me go there after the tomato, I still buy those salad things that I use to nourish my stew and make it good. So nothing they happen. So that thing you see there, I used to buy it 300 naira, 400 naira. Now the price is 800 naira. I will still buy it. The carrot now for you to, I would have showed you the carrot I bought 1,000 naira. I never knew that I would buy carrot or 1,000 naira in this country. Carrot. You understand? So, but if I tell you that what this administration did was just to reduce the purchasing power of the people, then increase the numbers and reduce the quality of the quality of the lives Nigerians are living. That's what they did. Because you cannot tell me that yam you are buying for 700 naira during the time of Goodluck Jonathan, then if you are being paid 19,000 naira minimum wage, 7,000 naira, you just go to the market, 700 naira into 10, you buy 10 tubers of yam that you cannot finish for 1 month and keep, and you still have a very big change in your pocket.
May I come in just 30 seconds to make a suggestion, please?
Okay.
Thank you very much. I only just come just to dash in because I don't know, maybe we grew up in different areas, but in Lagos, this is how prices are made. I don't know, maybe if you buy in bulk, it will relieve you all this, daily hassle of going to the market. Because even in best of time, people go to abattoir and go buy lap of meat, cow, they buy the innards and things like that, put in their freezer. And I'll tell you, for example, when we go to Ekpe in those days, you understand, you even have to park your car far from the shoreline to buy fish. Because those women are so clever that they give you the prices according to the car you are driving. So you have to hide your car, wear bathroom slippers, even if possible. You see, everywhere in the world, I think you have to be clever when you are buying. Fish market here, if you go around 3 a.m., that is even in America, you can buy fish very cheap. But as soon as it goes to 9 a.m. in the morning, they've put real shop prices on the fish. We go to Obasanjo farms in those days to buy things. And as a bonus, you get to see Baba Obasanjo if he's in town. So you just shop around, go far. If you stay in the township, you get township price. That is just it. And if like Ibadan is too far for you to go buy them, 3 people can gather together. Look, buying food is an art in its own. So you have to learn the art, or you continue to suffer these high prices close to home. Thank you.
Baba, that's a good suggestion, but Lagos to be going to Ibadan to buy.
How many people have car to go to these places? Is it not still money they are going to spend on transport? How much is
Even there, I
transportation
don't
now?
understand. Even for you to fuel your car to go there, do you know how much? These days, if you
You don't know even how we.
Baba, let me tell you. Let me tell you, fuel of 10,000 naira can only take me to Bagada and come back.
Well, if you gather
10,000
yourself,
naira.
you call Brimo, you call Tari, you call Ibrahim, all of them gather inside one car. Go buy things. You have to be clever because I know the suffering in the land.
Baba, I cannot disguise myself to buy things because when I was buying it 700 naira, 500 naira, I was not disguising myself. It is not now that we have Tinubu administration. I will disguise myself.
We do that where I am. If you want to buy meat, for instance, there's a place called Petersfield in London that has the cheapest meat going. So you go there on a Saturday very early. You go and buy and fill up your freezer, and then in between you go to the local shops. That's how people shop. You go to you travel further for the cheaper prices. That's just how people live.
Ekene, one more thing. Look, those who send money, like Larry, who said they send money, you better be clever. In Nigeria, they carry iPhone. You can't even afford here. Some of them have drivers. Some have house help. Do I have driver here? Do I have house help here?
My mother.
You have to be clever.
No, it's my mother that I send money to, and she doesn't have iPhone. She doesn't have driver.
No, I'm just saying, for example, things that are happening. Because we all receive calls every day. We receive calls every day.
This kind of talk is very insensitive. Where you be
my friend, I'm not talking to you, okay? When I'm talking, you keep quiet.
All right. Hold on. Let me mute everybody. Let's have one voice. People don't like, too many voices on top of each other. Yeah.
If you don't mind, I just wanted to say that, yes, I like those suggestions. People should carpool to save money on gas so that they can go and, buy food in bulk. It's a good suggestion. But is that what we should be? Are we supposed to be adjusting to a life of poverty? Once things get
no, it's not a life of poverty, Larry. It's the economy. You know that Nigerians have been we've lived a subsidized life for so long. In previous sessions, we were actually going through the life of the Nigerian. Your education is heavily subsidized. You're not even going anywhere near what they pay in Ghana, never mind internationally, for big ticket educations like medicine, engineering. You pay barely a kobo for it, heavily subsidized. Agriculture itself, it subsidized your food. They give all these farmers free fertilizers, free seedlings, everything. Your fuel is subsidized. Even the naira in your pocket is subsidized. Everything in your life is subsidized. So welcome to the real world is essentially what is going on in Nigeria now. Welcome to the real world.
One man. Let me say this.
Mr. Kenneth, please, sir. I'm so sorry. But how come this America that I'm living, which you just said, welcome to real life, how come their lives are not like that in this country?
Because they work multiple jobs.
No, that's not true, sir.
Yes, they do. They work multiple jobs.
But not everybody works multiple jobs.
You work the jobs to suit your... If you're at the bottom rung of the ladder, you work multiple jobs. Do you not?
Yes, it's possible.
Of course, yes.
But if we are talking about subsidizing, if our education was truly subsidized, what is the percentage of Nigerians that get access to that subsidy? What is the percentage of Nigerians that go to universities and study medicine or engineering so that they can benefit from the subsidized education? What is the percentage?
You know you can have a medical degree for less than 6 million naira.
Yes, but it's only like 2% of Nigerians that get access to that.
To what?
To that subsidized medical degree.
Well, the spaces that are available are the spaces that are available, but it's a heavily subsidized. You were buying fuel. You know, there's a time we went through the chart. Did you know that even now Nigeria is the 7th cheapest fuel country in the world?
But we also have the lowest minimum wage in the world.
No, but I wouldn't say in the world though. That's a big statement.
Yeah, maybe bottom. At least we're in the bottom 10 for sure.
We're in the bottom 10. We're not even in the bottom. We're in the last. We're in the last 10. But one man, I want to say something here because you guys have been saying many Nigerians using iPhone.
Larry,
using
you
iPhone.
say you stay. Larry, you say you stay in the US, right?
One.
Right, Larry.
Let's just have one voice. That's all I require.
One man, can I just say something quickly, please? Just permit me.
All right, go on, Kenny. But Kenny has the floor, so let's.
Yeah, I know. Just one second.
Yeah.
I just want to say something about what just happened now. Listen, yeah, on this show, we need to respect our elders. Surely cannot be just an elder person on this platform talking to him as if they're mates. But it's a wonder boy.
What did I say?
This thing happen all the time.
All right, Kenny. Kenny, you're breaking off a bit, but but thank you. I'm not sure that I picked up anything that was on towards, but anything on towards.
I wasn't even here, one man. I wasn't even here. I just came back. I don't know what he's talking about.
All right. Let's not go in that direction. Let's get back to Ekene. Back to you.
So one man, because I use Android or I use Samsung, and Nigeria, other youth of Nigeria these days want an iPhone, maybe because if you check the situation of Nigerian today, a lot of Nigerian youth today derive their income from internet and all those stuff. And when you blame them for using iPhone, in fact, if you have a young one and he tells you that he wants to use iPhone, I think you should be the one to give him the iPhone because there is no job opportunity in Nigeria. The only way you see job opportunity in Nigeria is in that iPhone. Most of them want to grow their Facebook page, all these things, Yahoo, many things, do content and all those things, and they prefer iPhone to do those things. And that is why you see Nigerians making use of iPhone the most. And the worst part of it is that you think they're using new iPhone. Come to Phone Village in Alaba, you will see them there. Tokumbo iPhone, now what do they use? Tokumbo. Many of them cannot even afford a new one, a brand new iPhone. It's Tokumbo iPhone. They'll go and buy power bank and be powering it, carrying it up and down with power bank. So when you come here and begin to blame Nigerian youth that they use iPhone, there are Androids, many Androids today that is very, very higher in price than all this because most of them buy Tokumbo iPhone. They are very, very high in price. Android phone now, for you to get a good Android phone now in Nigeria, is from 250,000 naira. Something that you used to buy like 50,000 or 60,000 naira before.
See, my brother, you know what is even important? We should be very careful about dictating to people how they should react within their suffering, because that's not fair. You know, if someone is crying because he's suffering, and then we are not in that system, we're not telling them, oh, just manage, just join your friends and go and buy chicken together. You know, it's unfair. You know, I just wanted to say that.
So
just a second. I think I buy the idea of what these people are saying, because what you are not understanding is that you cannot wake up someone who is pretending to be sleeping, one man. So if people are saying they want to be hungry and they have decided to be hungry, you don't have any right to change their mind not to be hungry, even though other people are not hungry in Nigeria, because some of us just came back from Nigeria, and from the Nigerians that I saw, first of all, they live. An average Nigerian want to live beyond their means, and like I said, you cannot wake up people who are pretending to be sleeping. So when they say they are hungry, well, may God good Godspeed in your hunger. That's best you can tell them, and let's move on, one man.
Well, for me, as a Nigerian, I cannot wear bedroom slippers to say that I want to go and buy foodstuff to get it cheap. Nigerians being hungry or whatever Nigerians are complaining today is the purchasing power of the people. Doesn't mean that some people cannot still afford it. People can still afford it, but the purchasing power of the people is very low, especially in the life of the workers, because the quality of 19,000 naira in 2012 is more better than the quality of 70,000 naira in 2014. It has a good impact. 19,000 naira in 2012 can play.
You think that is only peculiar to Nigeria only? Do you think that's peculiar to Nigeria only?
What?
Reduction in purchasing power. You think it's only Nigeria that is experiencing that?
Many countries that I know, many of them, even the ones during the COVID-19 that their inflation has gone up, many of them has come down as of today. As I'm talking to you.
Says who?
I have I can bring up the data.
Ekene 1,000. Whoever lives, I think Larry said he lives in the US.
Ghana as of a few years back. Ghana as of a few years back is for something percent. Today Ghana is 20%. Check the record.
I think you live in Ghana, but let me speak about where I live in the US, like Larry too, right? And whoever lives in the US, you know how much you buy a crate of egg last year, even a gallon of milk for your kids, right? And for cereal, you know how much you bought it last year. You know how much it is now. You know how much now what it takes for property tax last year as against now, depending on your location. You know how much you buy certain properties last year as against now. So there's a reason why this electoral period in the US, why inflation is top of the campaign slogan, right? So it's a global phenomenon. But when Nigerians, like I said,
enigmatic, it's not just in the US, here in the UK as well. Everything has gone up an average 45-70%. Everything.
No, if we say we are poor, Nigerians are poor, that the Nigerians should adapt, the citizens should adapt, then it will start from the president. The president should start adapting by reducing the cost of all this wastage in their budget and all those stuff. Then when they start doing that, maybe the citizens will start following their footsteps. Because I think a country looks like its leader. If our president can travel to the world with a good new private jet and all those stuff, and you go there, you go and beg them for loan, who are they to listen to you? So they will also see us as a rich country. So if our president
they watch him, he never buy him.
So you want the president they travel with no symbols?
Even if you travel, yes, because you even tell Nigeria to be wearing petrol slippers to be going to the market. So our president should be traveling with innocent balls.
All right.
You cannot be advising and encouraging the president to be squandering the resources of this country unnecessarily.
All right. Let me take it. All right. The point has been made. Let me take you to one more talking point, and then I'll move the conversation on from you to Solly. So now so today marks yesterday marks the last day of the protest. So they were going to have a 1 million man protest in Abuja, which looked more like 10 people, no more. But so the protest comes to an end. So what is your audit of that space? How do you think it went? What lessons to be taken? How successful was it?
Well, even though I never joined this protest, but I think it wokened the president and the cabinet. They made a lot of move, which we are still expecting the impact, because they started by distributing 23 rounds of rice to each state of the nation, even though many states has come up to say they never receive. The latest today is Abia State saying that they have not received their own 20 trucks of rice. So that's why most of the time, if they announce any policy, I don't jump in to praise them. I just have to give it time to make sure that it has materialized before saying yes, they have done well. So, but still, that many people have celebrated that trader of rice. Many people, the president has done this, do this, he has given them trade. But many states are coming up today to say we never receive it. We never receive it. So the latest is Abia State coming out to say we never receive our own 20 trader of rice. So, but even at that, whether they are using it for propaganda or whatever, it shows that the people still have the power. If people should come together and put in a lot of fear in this government, I think they will react to some issues that will benefit the masses. So even though they are still reacting, trying to say this is what we have done and this is what we are trying to do, now it's no longer 500 hectares of land to be cultivated. We are making it 10 million hectares of land to be cultivated. So all those stuff, the announcement has been made. So we are waiting for action. You understand? If they're able to carry out those actions and it becomes effective, kudos to them. But let it not be only to react to the action of the Nigerian people. Let them also act. Let there be some action to the policies that they are mentioning there. Because what they do is just to mention policies. So let them put some action to it. So, but for me, even though some negative, there are some negative outcome in the protest, but there are also positive outcome because a lot of properties were destroyed and people were killed also. But even at that, you can see that the government, even Tinubu, came out from his hiding place to speak. Because I think if not for this protest, Nigeria wouldn't have had his voice maybe for the next 2 years or to the end of his administration. So, but because of this, he came out from this hiding, and people can at least listen to his intelligence and know what plan he has for this nation. So at least now we can hold into some of the promises he just made recently, even though the former ones he made has not materialized. Now they are moving faster for the CNG bus, invited in us in to make plans for it and all those stuff. So, but before, I think they were neglecting it. They were neglecting it. So, but seeing Innocent with the president the other day shows that they now mean business. Because you cannot have a local manufacturing company that is producing CNG buses and all those stuff. Every day you are promising Nigeria CNG buses, or you are not making use of your local production, so that the action will be more, will come on board very quickly. So, but because of this protest, the promise they made on CNG buses, they were able to invite Innocent to give them advice, or maybe I don't know whatever they discussed, but it shows that now, yes, action needs to be taken. So they now remember they have an indigenous manufacturer of CNG bus. So a meeting was held on behalf of that. So let's see how it will kick off to begin to benefit the masses. So one man, that is it. Nothing is not the protest is not a waste, and Nigeria will continue to push until we get it right. So anywhere you are, fight for the people, speak for the people. These people really knows what to do. It's just that they don't want to do it. So when they begin to do it, we'll praise them for that. That is it. So there is this the video I sent to you last night. That video is very important to me. That Bakassi interview based on the encounter, because I think Kenny Otokonkwo responded to him today. So I would like you to play that video because it will. Let's also discuss it. It's not just political. It's not about the president, but there are some key points I brought out there concerning the Kenneth Okonkwo issue and the issue of P2B not he was advising him to not to go for any protest
or anything, just the way Kenny Okonkwo was pushing him to go out there. So that video made a lot of sense to me, but I don't know. Most of the time, everything is not politics. If you can play it, I would like to put in something there before I sleep.
Yes, I'll play it later. Let's go around a few voices and I will play it. I did actually try to download it yesterday, but it was too big for the studio. Any videos past about 8 minutes, I can't upload it, but I can play it just by hooking it up onto the stream. But I think I can stay steady. Let's go on to Solly, who has the new now converted obedient. So Solly, you're up
I'm
next.
not an obedient. I'll never be. They are the worst people in politics in Nigeria. They don't even understand the political.
You know you seem to straddle the same line as Larry, who's just joined us now. Not obedient, but obedient leaning in politics. But I don't know.
No, I support Sowore because there's no point in all these things you want to implement. There's no point in all this change of what's named the constitution. If you are not fighting corruption, you are wasting everybody's time. Everything that you say that they are doing, they could have done 10 times it. They are hoarding millions of dollars out of the country every single day. Millions. If a state was
sorry. Something actually came out a couple of days on what you said, that there are millions of naira dollars leaving Nigeria every hour. And that came out from international finance, not even out of the Nigerian space. People that see these things as they, traffic around the digits, that the country is just hemorrhaging dollars hourly. That I have to go and look for that story and bring it. But sorry, carry on.
I even said daily. So let's just say minimum $24 million a day is leaving that country. And this is loot. See, Abacha's loot will be nothing compared to this current APC's administration loot. And all these European countries, all these Western countries, they will never give it back. They will never give it back. We are wasting our time. It will get to a point where people will beg for someone like Sowore. They make fun of him, they make jest of him. No matter who you want to bring, whether it's somebody from the north, somebody from the south, somebody from the east, they're all crooks, they're all thieves. We need death sentence for these politicians. Every country has their own extreme law, and it is because of the kind of people that live in that country. These people have no check. Steal it, but keep it in the country. That one is a different case. At least the economy of the country will boom. But you are stealing it, and you are rushing it out. One man, I know a lot of them. You won't believe the kind of things these people are spending money on. It is like limitless well of money. I see it. I see it. They're spending millions a day. It's not enough. I know somebody that is just a local government chairman. He has 300 houses in Nigeria. Over 300 houses in Nigeria. They've surpassed that level. Each of them probably have at least 10 to 50 houses abroad. We're not even talking of senator. We're not talking House of Rep. We're not talking governor. So if a state is supposed to get 20 lorries, normally they should have gotten 200. You keep on saying, oh, they are doing this, they are doing that, but we're getting trinkets, we're getting crumbs. All this implementation, the average poor Nigerian is not going to feel it. They are not feeling it. They are not feeling it. There's not an increase in poverty. They are not elevating poverty. They are increasing poverty. People have to adapt to be poor. Is this North Korea? People have to adapt to be poorer. Nobody is adapting to be poorer abroad in terms of way of living. No one. Even if the prices go up, minimum wage goes up with it also. It is almost immediate. You don't have to protest for it. You don't have to shut down the country. The government just has common sense to do it. Nothing is trickling down. And when you keep on arguing back that, oh, they are doing this, they are doing that, oh, because you went to Nigeria and you saw people were eating, you are arguing about the minority. No, but you have to be insincere and you are not being genuine. If you are saying, oh, if 90% of the population is doing prostitution, but because you saw 10% not doing it, that means nobody is doing prostitution. What do you benefit from that? apart from protecting your ego, while others are suffering. A lot of Nigerians are really, really insensitive to the suffering of other Nigerians. The moment most of these Nigerians step out of the country, right? Some of them may even be illegally outside the country. Then it is now in Nigerians' right to suffer. Over almost 500,000 people have left Nigeria just this year. If the implementations have been working since they've started since last year, why are people still running out, right? Why are people not running back in? Not like Nigerians ask for much, and people are still applying and applying and applying. So Nigeria's money themselves.
But sorry, we covered that yesterday. Now the Japada phenomenon. The Japada phenomenon.
How many people are going back?
This
How
one,
many?
Stampede. It's stampede.
God go save us with this one myself.
You say people are using iPhone. You went to only Lagos. Have you see one man? I went by road, from Lagos when I wanted to leave Nigeria, because that time airplanes were crashing anyhow. I left by road from Lagos to Abuja, right? I saw some places in Nigeria that there is no way, even if we get a good government, there's no way in maybe 2 to 4 years that those people are getting electricity or water. I don't even know if those people know about pipe. They don't know about that there's water coming through pipe into your house. I saw millions of Nigerians. I said, these people live in this same country as me? Millions of people. Millions. I saw no electricity pole. And these people live and die in these states, for years. For years. And somebody is collecting money for allocation in that place, surely. There's no how somebody is not collecting millions. You say you are shipping out 20 lorries of rice. Every state is getting 20 lorries. Some states have 3 million people. Some states have 20 million people. So even if we divide it, let's say the one that has 20 million people, they will get 3 cups of rice from your 20 lorry. Sorry, the one that has 20 million, they will collect 1 cup of rice. Then the one that has 3 million, they will probably collect 3 to 4 cups of rice. So
do you know that the 36 states have they've received well in excess of ₦1 trillion of additional support just this year?
Okay, and where are the institutions to check that they are implementing the support? If you
the institutions are there. They all have state house of assemblies.
Solely, I want to go and get my own 3 cups of rice. Solely, I want to go and get my own 3 cups of rice.
In 1 year, Nigerians deserve.
What about 1 man? When are you going to go and get your own cup of rice?
They are giving them in bags now, not in cups. They are getting. I think it's about
1 man. I did the calculation. 1 man, that rice is supposed to reach everybody. Based on everybody calculation, that is 1 cup or 3 cups of rice.
No, it's not supposed to. No. It's sorry. It's not meant to reach everybody. It's meant to insulate the bottom rung of society in all of the states, and it's also to augment what the states are and should already be doing.
Okay,
so
I'm happy
yes,
Mr. Soli. Mr. Soli, I need to ask
just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. I'm happy that 1 man said that it's meant to reach the bottom of society, right?
Yes.
At least 50 to 60% are the bottom of society. So if you divide that by half, maybe they are getting...
No. Where are you getting that data? How we are writing that data?
Okay. Let me now ask you another question.
It's even more. It's even more. Solely.
If they give this right,
75% of Nigeria, they're in destitution. They're destitute.
Yeah,
so you think
that the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics, 75% of Nigerians
75%
multidimensional poverty.
Yes.
No. That's hold on, Solly. Let's just you see that multidimensional poverty is somewhat of a misnomer. It's a red herring. It's just a statistical noise. It has no meaning. If you boil it down, because they are using a universal suffrage to arrive at that. They're not using the peculiarities of your country. So that's from the international space.
One man, stop what you are doing. It looked like you never travel around Nigeria before.
One man.
You never travel around Nigeria. That's why you are talking like this. If you've been to places in Nigeria and you see poverty, you will come back home and cry. If you see poverty, if you see the way people live in many places in Nigeria, you will not. You will have nightmares for days.
Hold on one second. One man.
Hold on. Let me just say this, and then you come in, Dewale. That I think people conflate being poor with poverty. So there's a distinction between being poor and then poverty and then destitution. You know,
it's
so
not. It's not too much to ask for just
I have a question.
Hold on, Solly. Let
Sorry, my brother. I have one question, one man. Since you've been born, have you ever heard any Nigerian, even on this platform, that will say, "Oh, I'm rich, I have money, man. I don't care about you guys. I have money." Have you ever heard Nigerians saying they have money? Since I was born, Nigerians has always been whining and saying they do not have money, even if they live in squalor. Nigerians know how to cover, and they will tell you they don't have money in their account, and they do have money, and they are still building houses. So those people that you think that they don't have money, especially the evangelical, can say, "Oh, if you see the poverty," yes, it's right there in our faces. But guess what? These people are rich.
Okay,
This Saturday in Lagos, somebody is still going to throw a party. Are they millionaire? No.
No.
Are we not alive when the Yoruba was?
Hold on, Dewale. You are going too high up. But if you look at these people, that they're saying are in poverty, there are certain things you'll find with them. They all most of them have houses. Some of them may be rented, but a lot of them have houses. Within those houses, there are televisions, a radio set, a settee. There are designated kitchen areas. There are designated toilets. They have a radio system. They have a community around them, and they have a little. So I'm not quite sure what. Just hold on. It's not just about you speaking now. Just let other. Okay, carry on.
My point is, every time you want to go on defense, you argue about the minority. Is it every Nigerian that has a house? If we look at the statistics, because I know you love statistics so much, they build 1,000 houses a year in Nigeria. 1,000 out of over 200 and something million.
Who builds 1,000 houses? Who builds 1,000 houses?
In Nigeria, I check the stats. Can I finish? Can I finish?
Solly. Give me 1 second.
Let him finish. So it's not skittish.
I don't want your interjection. Because your interjection was wrong.
No, you carry on. You've already said. Just carry on. Yeah.
So because you see posts on social media, people building house, who is buying it? Is it not politicians and young boys? Is it the average citizen? They make
Sorry. Just to be clear, you are saying they build 1,000 houses a year in Nigeria?
Yes.
All right, carry on.
Yes, you can check the stats.
I don't have to check this stat. I don't think anybody on this, even Ekene will tell you that's rubbish. But carry on.
Okay. Anyway, that's what the stats are online. When I bring my own stats and it doesn't,
they build 1,000 houses a year in Nigeria.
All my own stats are always wrong because it doesn't favor them. But any other stats.
No. Just pause for a moment and reflect on what you said. They build 1,000 houses a year in Nigeria.
No, so that's not right. Maybe
that's ridiculous. It was not right. It's ridiculous.
Maybe you're talking about government. Are you talking about government houses or
that's what I saw
even government houses? That's still ridiculous. So, but carry on.
The stat might be correct when it comes to government houses because
houses.
Yeah, because our government doesn't invest on housing.
But Mecca just brought about 1,000 houses just in Abuja just a couple of sessions ago.
So even if they are building more, how long does it take on average for them to build a house? They build it for years. If they have the money, they would have built it once. Abroad, people build when they want to build something, they build it straight once. So you may continue to argue that people are not in poverty. And if people are not in poverty, right, I'm not going to argue that. I should be expecting to see the amount of visa rates coming down. Because people are in poverty or there's poverty, it doesn't matter. Everybody should have basic amenities. There are people that are sleeping on the road in Europe that can still get basic amenities: water, electricity, safety, security. Can you say that about the poorest? Not even the poor, the average citizen. Can you say that about the average citizen? No. Even the rich are barely getting those amenities in Nigeria. You know, so as people are not suffering in Nigeria and people are not hungry, I don't want to see anybody crossing that desert anymore. I want to see the visa rates start to slide down. You know, it should be 100,000 visa in maybe 10 years. You know, people should just be traveling out for holiday, not for school, not for relocation, not for marriage, not for any other reason. Since people are not suffering and people clearly they are not trying to leave the country because the country is easy. It's too easy for them. They are coming to Europe for a challenge. They are leaving Nigeria for a challenge, as Nigeria is too easy. You know, the country is excelling, the country is doing better. 6 hospitals for 36 states in 200 and something million people is enough, right? Since it's so good, I wonder why some people on this platform left Nigeria. They should have gone back to Nigeria to enjoy those basic amenities also. But you know, they will never leave the country that they are in, and Nigerians deserve the rubbish that they are getting that is making
Please,
them
sir.
cross the desert.
Please, Mr. Woman, I need to ask this pertinent question, sir. So about the rice, the bags of rice.
Only if you stop calling me Mister. We don't do. We just call. Yeah, but carry on.
Okay, my apologize. You know,
carry on.
I'm just trying to be very respectful.
Okay, carry on.
Now, the 20 bags of rice that they sell, that they are distributing to, you know, the people. Can you imagine? I want to assume you're living in the UK, just from your accent. Can you imagine that the UK government is distributing rice to British citizens? Can you just picture that?
Well, they do.
So my other brother that lives in America that was saying, "Oh, eggs are expensive. Oh, mortgage is expensive. Life is hard in America." Can you imagine this democratic government coming to distribute rice in our local counties?
But they do now. Do they not? Do you not have soup kitchens where you are?
No, that used to happen maybe in the 1700s, not in
soup kitchen. You don't have soup kitchens in America?
No, we do. I mean, there are food stamps. There are food stamps. There are programs for people that
that's distributing. What do you think food stamps are? That's
no,
distributing rice now.
No, sir. We have to compare apples to apples, orange to orange. It's different. The food kitchens is what Jide Sanwo-Olu was trying to implement in Lagos, which is another, you know, it's something that is very disappointing. But in Nigeria, there is no social services program for the poor people. And the only thing that they have is to share rice. They share rice to the poor people. Okay, what is it, sir? Is it the money that Sadia stole in Ministry of Humanitarian?
It's the money. It's the monies that Buhari was distributing to the people and it was a monthly stipend as well. So they used to get what was equivalent of a social service benefit.
Oh, the 10,000 naira that Osibanjo was distributing to poor market people that they called I can't remember the name of that program.
Trader money.
Yeah, trader money. I mean, my brother, from where you live now, where I live now, you know, thank God I had the opportunity to escape last year. Although I feel very horrible saying this because, I mean, why should I be going to another country? A country where people don't even like me because of my accent. They don't like me because of my skin color. Everybody, there's just so much madness. But I have to go and endure the pain in this country, and the pain and suffering that I'm enduring in this country is way better than the pain and suffering that I was going through in my own country. How will I not be upset?
All right. So there it is. So that's
one more, real quick for the speaker. I have a question for the last speaker. So the last time Ghana was going through its own austerity, did they distribute food to their citizens?
No way.
I don't
know. No way.
No way. But your own country is giving more food, free food to the downtrodden, and you're condemning it. What's the point?
No, the point is that, sir, if we are truly the giants of Africa, if we are truly the largest oil exporting country in Africa, there is no reason why we should be this poor. That's my question. Why are we this poor?
It's not about poor. It's about trying to cushion the effect of the policy. It's not about being poor. Sometimes things happen. I mean, look at what happens during the this thing in America, especially in the Gulf area during the storm. They give people food. They distribute water. They give people that are in need. So, what is the difference between that and what the federal government is trying to do? It's not a shameful thing. You may say that because we are big, so it's just
No,
for a
sir.
while.
Sorry for calling you sir. I don't know your name, but the big difference was in a key word that you mentioned earlier. You said sometimes things happen. The key word is sometimes. But I'm here to tell you that in my 43 years in this world, it has been every time. It's not a sometimes matter. Since I was born into Nigeria, every single time in my entire life, including all those parts where Mr. One Man was saying that I benefited from the subsidies in education and food and gas, it has always been hell for majority of the citizens. Are we going to deny that?
Yeah, and well,
Deny it,
no, please, sir.
deny it.
I would like you to. Are you going to deny that, or you're going to?
They will deny it.
No, hold on. You just denied it yourself.
I can answer that. It depends on where you found yourself. See, I know some people in this country, in Nigeria, that will tell you Nigeria has been good to them. Look, not everybody has that same opportunity. But I'll tell you this. I will tell you that not very many people have the opportunity to be handed food to in Nigeria. I myself never been given food. Even here in America, you have to qualify for it before the government can decide to give you a food stamp. No, it's not food stamp. It's a food stamp. Yeah, food stamp and some other programs. But to even say that the government is trying to help the poor, and we see that as a sign of weakness from the government side, I don't think that is correct. I understand that Nigerians going through hardship and from time immemorial, but for the fact that they're stepping up to give food, that doesn't mean that they don't regard or give regard to their citizens. No. If they haven't done that, we can criticize them. But the fact that they are doing it, I don't think we should knock them down for that.
No, you know what, sir? Honestly, I appreciate your point. I'll be honest, and I'm enjoying this our conversation. It's so civil, and everybody can agree to disagree. So my criticism for the government is, you guys said Emilokon. You knew that this country was already in a bad shape. Then you come in, you make the lives of the people worse. Now you're scrambling to give them rice. How is that acceptable in 2024 for us to keep living that way? It's unacceptable. And that's all the point I'm trying to raise. Forget about the fact that, yes, they are distributing rice. While they are giving us rice, you see our poor children grabbing the rice. No, sometimes they just put palm oil, like one man said, just put palm oil on the rice. No nutrition, just carbohydrate and oil. They are malnourished. Then in the middle of that, the government is living in an opulent lifestyle. Every single one of them. We see them buying private jets. We see them flying around to go see their doctors in Europe, in America. You see them, their children are driving the most expensive cars. Their girlfriends are using our police as their personal bodyguards, while Boko Haram is killing and kidnapping people in other parts of the country. So this is a failed system. And until we can be truthful to ourselves and stop giving these guys any room, then we won't go anywhere. But I really want to thank you guys for this opportunity. I really appreciate what you're doing on this platform. I'm subscribed. I'm going to have to step out right now, but if anybody wants to ask me a question, I can stay for like 1 more minute and answer the question. Thank you so much, one man.
All right, brilliant. We stream every day for around about this time that you've come in. Usually topical matters in the news today on the day. So and sometimes we have guests as well, politicians, public figures, etc. So feel free to join us, especially if you are strong in your opinion as you have been today. So that's Lanre now, a new champion discovered by the platform. So that's the excellent Lanre. So well done, Lanre. Well done, Lanre. Let's go on from you, Lanre, to Adanle.
No, it was me.
All right, bring it home, Solly, and then
let me just round it up.
Yeah.
So Nigerians are getting the trinklet. No matter what you tell me that Nigerian government is doing, if they were not stealing money, Nigerians could have gotten maybe, if not 10 times, 100 times of what they are getting now. If they were supposed to get 20 trucks, probably they should have gotten 200 or maybe 500 or maybe 1,000. But we are getting 20. If a politician wants to pay himself, he's not going to pay himself the lowest of the low. He's not going to give himself the worst of the worst. He's going to give himself the best of the best tests. And if that one is impossible, he will create a way and find a way. So as long as there's corruption in that country, everyone keeps suffering. Nothing is going to change. The system is going to change. The protest that they did, a lot of people are saying, oh, they made changes, this one, he pushed the government, it's scaring them, this time. It's not changing anything. What they implemented, they were already going to implement. They just did it very quickly, which shows you that they could have implemented this thing quickly before. So the question is, why didn't they implement it quickly before? Which shows you that they slowly implement good things because they're still using it for election, to push for the election. They are still keeping all this. They've still not distributed this rice, this 20 lorry. They are still keeping it till it spoils for election. It's just a very corrupt system. Greed is everywhere. It's natural in human beings. And, when I look at what the government abroad do to control people's greed, especially in Europe, and I see the kind of levels they can get to, do you know that even in Germany had slaves. They had white slaves. They had to put really, really serious rules so that these people will not go too far. But then you have Nigerians who are very smart and intelligent in the first place. You now give them free flow to do whatever they want. And it's not like anybody can come in and make change. They've locked everywhere. They've literally locked everywhere. Anybody that wants to create change, they've locked everywhere for you to jump in. You are laughing at the people that want to solve your problem. See, if somebody says they want to fight corruption, they are not going to do water, they are not going to do anything, that their main goal, they are not even going to do any infrastructure. Their main goal is to fight corruption. I would go back to Nigeria and vote for this person. Because no matter what you implement, no matter what you do, if people are stealing 99% of it, then what's the point? What's the point? Nothing is going to change. I bet you. He just knew that people will get tired, and after that, he will go back to his normal ways. Nigerians are not ready. They have not given him the push. In fact, that they are not going to. He's not the kind of person that loses. He's not a loser. So the only push that is going to take him out of that government seat, which is actually the main topic of this live stream, the only thing that is going to is either if military pushes him or if they, remove him from government. But everybody is benefiting from him. So basically, it's only military. And Russia, you've given Russia all the reasons to jump into your country. You commit treason on a daily basis. Yes.
No, Russia is not coming to them. You keep clinging on to this hope.
But you don't know for sure, and I don't know for sure.
I know for certain. But what's the pathway of Russia into Nigeria? That's just, don't worry about all that. Russia.
Let me just speculate in peace, because they don't just come with their army and jump in. They always come with reasons, which is what I was about to point out. And if you look at the history, because we always look at history of how things go on, they always point out terrorism. They always point out treason. They always point out bad government officials. They always point out their flags being raised in this country, because they use their excuse to say that some people want to get out of the country and they are not allowing them to do so. They did this in Ukraine. They did this in all the other countries that Wagner Group, because it's not Russia that is.
Sorry, what other country? They did that in the Ukraine, but in the French Sahel, what are they? What were the reasons for? How does that apply to the French Sahel, which is where they are?
They say government officials are committing treason.
They are committing treason. When did they say that?
Okay.
Who said that?
That is one of the reasons they come into the country. When they are stating their reasons.
No, into which country? You have to understand. I think you are conflating issues here.
You are not, but you will not let me flow.
No, because you are conflating issues and you are saying things that are fundamentally not right. What you are saying, those Ukraine and all of this, all those regions that the Russians are annexing, They were previously part of the USSR, and they have indigenous Russians there. They have Russian deep influence within that space, and they used to be part of the wider USSR. So it's a different narrative. So whatever narrative they used to go into that space is still part of the wider USSR cusp. So what is Russia got to do with Burkina Faso, or if treason is being committed there or not? How does that affect? Yeah.
Can I just flow?
Yeah.
I was rushed.
Flow factually though. Don't flow in fantasy.
Okay, but sometimes let me finish so that I'll get my point across. Maybe I'm not going factually. I was trying to rush because, like I said, I wanted to round it up to the main topic. So I just said everything fast. They had their reasons for Ukraine, and they are not the ones that invaded all this French Sahel. There was a military coup, and they showed their support, and they stated their reasons why. They always gave different reasons why. And what I'm stating is Nigeria has these reasons also. In fact, we have multiple of those reasons. Each different country had their different reasons, but Nigeria has a multitude of those reasons. For example, which was what I was trying to say, government officials commit treason when they take state funds and they use it to enrich themselves personally. You are taking state funds to enrich. If you look at the constitution, that's treason.
Where in the constitution is that?
I'll look for it and I'll send it to you. So these people are committing treason on a daily basis. It has become regular. So when you were saying, oh, the protesters are committing treason for doing this, for doing that, is the government not also committing treason when they steal? You have government officials in Kogi states that are telling their citizens that they are going to come and shoot them. And they come the next week and they actually shoot them and nothing is done. That's the level of impunity these government officials have. So if there's going to be a coup, obviously it's going to be sponsored. I'm not just going to say, oh, somebody is going to come out of the goodness of their heart and do it. Obviously, it's going to be sponsored. We all know that Nigeria is the crown jewel of the French Sahel that these Russians want. Because if Nigeria is blocked, they've won the war with Europe. They've won it. So to think that they are just going to sit down and not take that opportunity, no matter how long it's going to take, is just us trying to be oblivious. The opportunity is there with numerous reasons why it should be there. So those are the only ways, because if you look at the obedience, they are talking about taking power. That's their priority, taking power away from Tinubu. Nobody is going to support you. You know, nobody is going to support you. Who is going to support you? People don't like Obi, and you made it very easy for them not to like him. You gave them reasons not to like him by insulting other people. You know, Atiku, nobody is really going to vote for him because him and Peter Obi are not going to work together. So I don't see anybody removing Tinubu, and I'm only speculating the only possibility. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I don't know for sure. You don't know for sure. But I just wanted to round up my statement on that topic based on my speculation. If you like, don't believe people are suffering just because you see the minority. It's very, very annoying that I'll repeat this thing. Stop arguing for the minority. When you are taking statistics, what matters is the majority. If minority has HIV, does it mean that everybody is suffering from HIV? You can't use that as your argument. So why do you say, oh, you saw somebody eating chicken, that means everybody is not suffering? You are arguing for the minority over and over and over again. You are just not being genuine. You are just not being genuine. Because if you are genuine, you will leave the country that you are in, and then you go back to Nigeria. A lot of you old guys, you can take the bullshit of being abroad. You can take the racism, you can take the hatred, you can take the insults, you can take the attacks. But you know, people are telling you that they don't like it. You are used to it and you like it. But people are telling you they don't like it. But if that is what it takes to escape, because the word is escape, Japa does not mean I'm moving. Japa means I'm escaping. You know, that is the Japa syndrome, and is widespread in the country like a disease. That is what we have. We have to escape the country to go to somewhere where they hate us. That's how bad it is. But let's just pretend like people are not suffering while we're abroad, not wanting to go back. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So that's solid with his own inimitable look on things. So Ajale Koko, I was going to come to you, but with your permission, let me go to Baba, who I think is pushing to go first. So Yeah, so let me go to Baba. Then we kick off the 5-7 minutes monologue with Baba. Baba, good to have you.
Hey, woman. Aja, show binu. Jo baba mi. Aja.
I don't think he's ready for us.
It's okay, it's okay, no
Show
problem,
binu.
no
Jo
problem.
baba mi ma binu.
Jabale mo baba.
Baba, Adane Koko will collect one malu, one agbo, and one goat.
Okay, papa. Okay, woman, thank you. And thanks, Aja, for indulging me. Salutations, panelists, people in the comment section. I salute you all. And our discerning viewers, I hope you're enjoying our program today. Don't forget to click the like button. Most importantly, click the like button right now and share and subscribe as you want to, much later or now too. Thanks, woman. I really want to talk about Prince, the Patriots visit. But firstly, let me talk about this purchase of food thing. I mean, I don't know how others live, but in my own circle, where I grew up, generally, buying food is an art. It's an art for the women. It is an art. I see women discuss every time where this is cheap, whether Ewedu is, if you see the Ewedu I bought in E4, there is a market. They do it three times every day. And the house help, you take a bus, go there. So you do hear what they are saying? Go there and buy and bring. It's not a function about whether you are rich or not. And it doesn't make you, but you buy something cheap and fresh. It makes you feel good. And it can give you much more money in your pocket to help other people. That's how to live. When you go to the market, look, Chioma, not mind those people in the harass you about what I said about buying fish in Ekpe. Those women, they will slam you by the size of your car or the dress you wear. They are not foolish. They have children in the US, England, living. They are fisher folks. They know what's up. So as soon as you come, they have everybody looking at you from afar. And the size of your car, now they will give you the price of the fish. The fish somebody will buy for 10 naira, they will sell it for you for 50. Even praise you, help you take it to your car, lick your ass. You don't know they rip you off. And that is it. It's not a function of maybe you are poor or not. I am one. If I land at the airport of
Baba, let me just cite a personal example on what you just said there. There was a time, this is a couple of years ago, a few years ago now, I was in Abuja. And then I wanted to buy souvenirs. So you know those things, those fan that they do with the rafter. So I wanted to price it, and then the guy told me 250 naira. And then so I think he actually said 300, and then I knocked it back to 250. And then I bought a couple, and then I went to the car, and then I was showing the driver, and they were saying, he told me they had me. It was actually 50 naira. 50 naira. You know, it wasn't even the money. I felt violated, you know.
Exactly.
So it sized me up. It could, you know, yes, it sized me up, and he thought, no.
Look, even
sorry, Baba, they can smell you from 1 mile away.
These people say that even in the traffic, they can sell something of 10 naira to you for 40. When you discover it's like something crawl on your skin that this guy slapped me in the face. I mean, it's like okay, Bakasi's kit that he bought a walking stick, you understand, in the traffic. And the guy go home and say, do I really need this traffic, this walking stick? But they will make you buy it. You understand? All these things, look, in my 2 homes, in the 2 countries, maybe I'm blessed, I don't know. I must have said it here before. I share fence with a farm. That's where we buy everything. And my wife's colleague, bankers, some of them are branch managers. They'll fill our sitting room on Saturdays just to wait for their purchases, for those people in the farm to call them and they carry their things. You think they can afford to buy in the markets? They enjoy it. You save much more money in your pocket and you buy something very fresh. Not to talk of even Lagos, where even my wife will go straight to Cotonou to buy one bag of rice. Custom will not worry you. Custom will not worry you. And forget me, she's not a poor woman. An abattoir, they join in my neighborhood, they join money and buy a cow in the abattoir, they slaughter it for them and they share it. In times like that's even in good times. How much more in bad times like this? People should use their head. Think out of the box. Think how you are going to feed your family. This they swallow. It's too much for Nigerians. Maybe because you've not lived in other African states. If you've lived in other African countries, you will thank your stars that you're a Nigerian. Why do you think they respect us? When you first go to those countries and they see your pot of soup, they will scream, knowingly or unknowingly. They will scream that people can eat like this because they don't eat that way. You come here and complain every day. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Even in the US here, I do groceries for my family every morning, not because it is my duty, but because I'm above 65. I'm a senior. If the shop opens at 9 or 10, I am entitled to enter 1 hour before. In doing so, I'll buy things at discount and they will be very fresh and never touch and plenty. I do that. Think I will do fine, boy? Even if I'm going to New York or a place within my state here where I have to pay for car park, I will take a bus. As a senior, I pay $1. $1. Or you want me to show you my car? I mean, get serious. Because I don't look, all these things I said, look, if my household, whether Ghana or in Nigeria, my home, if they cook ordinary jollof for you, put small crayfish, this dry, small yellowish one, you would think you are eating something from Reed's Cafe. But you want to put bokoto and things like that. Yeah, bokoto can come for dinner or anything. But there are small meals that are more nutritious. Shout hunger. It has become
you say that hunger, not to diminish the sufferings of Nigerians, but
no. I'm not doing.
I wanted to add something, Baba. Yeah. Not to diminish the hunger of Nigerians, but a lot of it is a political narrative. And even the prices, their political narratives, we're seeing prices crashing, and people are still narratively keeping it high because it suits their political agenda. So a lot of the hunger is there, but a lot of it is political hunger.
Look, let me give you an example, one man. I just, on a whim, sometime, I just want to make an older person be afraid. A jalaya, I will send about equivalent of 1 million naira. And Timmy, take. It's a long time. I just remember you. Take this. I sent that to an auntie a month before Ileya, the last Ileya festival. A woman of about 80 years. I sent to. And I say, don't tell anybody, because that's what I do when I send them like that. Those my auntie, my mother's younger ones. About 17 days later, during that Ileya period week, she called me. Baba, me, don't forget me. You know, Ileya is here. And I asked myself that, is this not the same person I gave this amount barely 3 weeks ago? She's taking advantage. I warned my own younger brother the other day that if you don't sack your driver, I'm not going to do anything for you. Is excuse. Oh, they have only one car. That's the car the driver will use to take him to work, drop the wife off, and go and drop the children also in the school and everything. And I said, look, wake early, replan your life. You can't be paying a driver. Do I have a driver in the US? Do I have house help in the US? We have to adjust our life. We have to adjust when the time comes for plenty. Eat with right and left and right. It's your money.
Brother,
Yes, sir.
you need to say that your brother has a driver, even though it's needed money from you.
Oh, money. You don't know. You have to be discerning with these people. You use your head so they don't use you. I'm not saying you are not hungry, but you can't be hungry and have a driver and have house help and be worrying people every day saying you are hungry. There are many like if I start telling my stories here about in this period of time, we won't go here, we won't leave this place today. I beg, we make adjustments in our lives so that we stop this thing. Let everybody roll their sleeves and do one thing or the other so that you can live in peace. Not every day go chop bokoto. So, one man, let me go to the Patriots. Respect to Chief Emeka Anyanku. All the people I saw there, they're very good. But one thing I'm against in all of this, the group that is promoting the 6-year one-term presidency, I support that with all my heart, and let it be zoned around the 6th political zone, so that the presidency can go round and no one will say what's that word they use now? Marginalized. They are marginalized and things like that. So we will know that, oh, next time the presidency is open in the next 6 years, it comes to this state. So it goes around like that so that we can have peace. I like their pointedness that, yes, we live in a plural country. You understand? So let's live in a way everybody will feel belong, so that we can all uniformly surrender our sovereignty to that geographical expression called Nigeria. I support that. What I don't support is a totally new constitution. US have been operating their constitution close to 250 years. They've amended it about 21 times in the whole 200 and something years. It's still not a perfect instrument, because they are now talking about even the Supreme Court, because of the corruption there in the Supreme Court in US, that they have to make adjustment to the rules that guides them, and they don't even want to make it a lifetime appointment anymore. They have to adjust their constitution. I've said it here before that it's only a bad workman that will quarrel with his tools. The constitution is there. Those sections that are not good, we all agree that are not good or not serving, not fit for purpose. We can adjust the constitution, amend the constitution. Though the steps to amend our constitution is as steep and stiff as that of the US, but also that one we can adjust too. That, okay, instead of making it 2/3 or so, we can make it 51% of the houses of assembly all over Nigeria. If 51% agree to it, fine. And the National Assembly, just 51% instead of the 2/3, because that is pretty stiff and it will slow us down. In times of emergency like this, when we have fierce urgency of a time, then we also apply the doctrination that applies to that time. So that is mine, but because it's expensive to gather people again, maybe about 200 people, put them in a hotel and cater for them, pay them some stipend as allowances, and also maybe it takes them 6 months, 9 months before then they are calling also for referendum to ratify that constitution and stuff like that. It takes time, it takes money and other resources. Can we afford that right now? After all, we have one Jonathan did that is still cooling somewhere where Buhari threw it. We can find it those cleaners can find it where Buhari threw it and give it to the president to use. I don't think that that instrument those people came up with is obsolete today. It still applies. Why can't we use that one? Obasanjo did his own, didn't he? Where is that paper? Where are those papers too? So why are we always wanting new thing and discarding even old one we've not tested? This is
Actually,
my
Baba,
question.
what the Patriot, Baba Yaku is recommending is that we should have 3 representatives from each state of the federation.
That makes it 108, right? So
Yeah, that's going to be 109, right? I think it's one.
okay.
Is it 108? Yeah, 108. Then it's
Plus one in Abuja,
plus
109.
That's going to be 109 plus 7 constitutional lawyers, and their job is to fashion out a new constitution, look at the 2015 constitution that was drafted and submitted to what do you call it, Buhari, and those one we had in the past. Take a look at all of them and using the plus the one we had in 1963, the first the independent constitution.
Yeah, the not McPherson now. Carry on, Nigeria. Sorry.
The Republican, is it Republic constitution? What did they describe now in 1963? So plus that one, and then fashion out what can really work for us as a people, a country, so that at the end of the day, we can have a constitution that is written by Nigerian people. So when these elderly people, when they are talking on rewriting a new constitution, they have seen the part, they participated in the part, they were part of, the beginning of the country, and they have seen the way the country was run back then and the way it's being run today. And they have seen that we are heading nowhere with this useless constitution that we have at the moment. So we shouldn't discard this recommendation of these people. So the constitution we have now is fit for no purpose. It's just for some few Nigerians, people in government, to enjoy that country and not generality of Nigerian people. So you can.
Yeah, okay. When we started to go against this constitution, it was like the military gave it to us. How dare they give anything to us in our name, which they said the people of Nigeria hereby and things like that. The constitution is carved out of the time of the now, what they met on the ground. We are no more 3 regions or 4 regions. We are 36 states. That was what was available. And I think they did that constitution to fit in the 36 state structure we run at the moment. Okay, because what the honesty I think that is missing in their recommendation is that they want a new order of governance, maybe republicanism, which is perhaps what they call regional government too. But I know we can't go back to the regional system anymore. It's not possible because you cannot ask everybody in South minus the former Midwest, which comprises of Delta and Edo today. You ask them to join the East, and they will not. They will not. Akwa Ibom, Rivers State, what other state there? Rivers, Akwa Ibom, Calabar. They will not. They will not want to join the East. So 4 regions cannot stand because.
But they are not recommending any way that we should get structured now. They are just suggesting now how that constitution drafting committee should be constituted. So they are not recommending any way, and those committee will be saddled with the responsibility to structure, to come out with a constitution that is good for us as people, because membership are drawn from every state of the constitution, non-partisan, according to them.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What's wrong with the one we did in 2014?
Yes, you see, I would have loved that one to be. I would have loved the administration to take a look at that and then maybe work on that. But their suggestion is not bad too. It really is not bad as well. So because a lot of things have happened since 2014 now that, since 2014 today, a lot of things have happened in Nigeria, and maybe for that reason, maybe we have to seat few members. According to them, they're not going to be more than maybe 115 members or so. Sit down, plus constitutional lawyers, 7 lawyers, 6 from each geographic political zone, plus 1 from sit down.
All right. Take that interjection from. Yeah, I asked that question, and then Baba bring it home, and then we move it around. So, they were then, Baba.
Yeah, you said non-partisan. Who is going to select those individuals?
Well, it's not going to be by selection. It's going to be by election.
People will elect.
Yes.
That's what they are saying. Is the expense I'm looking at. That's a lot of money.
No, it's people. If you know you are.
So they say it will not be on party basis.
It's not going to be on party basis.
But INEC will supervise it.
I guess so. Yes.
That's what they said.
Yes. It's not going to. I mean, it's for the nation. If we want to spend money to get out of this mess, to get what is good for us, and on what time we want to live together, there's nothing wrong with it. The most important thing is to achieve that goal, to have a constitution that is reliable, a constitution that will be everlasting for the existence of that, as long as that country exists. So, that's it.
Yeah, I think maybe if I can stay, I can last up till 11, getting towards midnight. Maybe I will join the midnight crew to discuss this, because I don't agree with the Patriots, respectfully. Also, lastly, one man. This news, over time on the platform, I even took Larry on.
Baba, one minute,
Yeah.
sir. 1 minute, sir.
Okay,
And
okay.
in their conclusion, they said after that constitution been drafted, we should have a referendum.
Yeah.
To
ratify it.
To ratify it. And that referendum by each state of it's not going through assembly. It's going to be
No. It's the referendum that
referendum.
Ratify it.
So, which to me, I think it sounds as a good way forward too. I mean, so.
Okay, we'll take that side by side. Except one man said I should round up. I want to round up with what I want to say, but if you look at it with what those Ugochinyere group are talking about, 1 year for the presidency and some other adjustment, I think that we can fast track that one. It's even better than going through the gamut of drafting a new constitution and stuff like that. But let's leave it for the moment. Maybe if we are in the night section, session 2, we'll join and we'll flog this issue the more. One man, over time, I've been talking about the president being underserved by the state government and all the rest, that he should appoint liaison officers to states here and everything. And I'm happy the president have done that, though he did it to the zone, the geopolitical zone. But I think eventually it will trickle down to the states. You understand? Because it has been announced, and then the 6 liaison officers have been appointed. I don't know any of them, but I want to assume, believe that they are young people too, because if they are unknown factor, then the way I look at the names, I can't recognize anyone, the better, so that they will not be influenced on political ground and things like that. So I'm glad the president is, so whatever they have for states should go to the liaison officers, and they will distribute it for and on behalf of the presidency, so that these governors will just stop all these their games coming from Sheyi Makinde and things like that. I'm tired of them. Thank you, woman. I yield.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Baba. So thank you, Baba. So yes, can people please help us push up the likes? The likes are unusually low. They're disappointingly low, I should say. It's not unusual. But if you can help us push the likes up, we'd like to get to 100 likes if it's possible. If you've not already clicked on like, please do that now. So the thumbs up button, that's the like button. See if you can get us up to 100. We have well in excess of that many people watching us now. So if you get the likes to 100, that'll be very much appreciated. Ajale Koko, you're up next. And then from Ajale Koko to Larry. Ajale Koko, you're up next.
Thank you, Aja. I appreciate it. Thank you.
We'll talk about Baba. Good weekend. Yeah, greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. So, one man, where am I starting from?
It's just a myriad of things. One of the key topics we've already addressed just then, and then there are speculations as to Tinubu will be a one-term president for reasons of the economic hardship. So there's that argument going on. The end bad governance protest, it came to its end, let's say yesterday now, with a 1 million man march through Abuja. Do you want to see what a 1 million man march looks like? This is what it looks like. So that's 1 million men, according to your party man, Sowore. Tinubu is adopting somewhat of a good luck Jonathan style strategy. A full list of Buhari's kinsmen, Tinubu gave appointments this week. So the standout name is the former governor of Katsina State, Masari. So we saw Goodluck Jonathan do this during his tenure, trying to satiate the North, and they still cut his head off anyway. So is he adopting that strategy? That's the thing. Another strategy being adopted at Janle Koko, 60 million Arewa youths declare support for Tinubu Akpabio. So do you remember during the Buhari administration, when they were telling us that they have 60 million registered members, etc., and they use those made-up figures to rig elections. So the green shoots of rigging 2027 is starting to sprout right there. So that's just a rigging narrative. That was my understanding of that. And at this now, what about you was what I thought when I saw this headline. Many Nigerian leaders should be locked up in prison. This is Obasanjo saying that, and a lot of people will argue that the first cell should belong to him. Already been discussed by you and Baba. I will review request to draft new constitution. So that's Tinubu's response to that conversation that we were having with Baba just now. And from the Supreme Court, it looks as though the tenure of a local government chairman now extended to four years to run in tandem. The certified true copy of the Supreme Court judgment on local government autonomy has clarified the tenures of local government chairmen and councillors in Nigeria. Although the judgment was delivered by Justice Mohammed Garba and 6 others on May the 11th, the certified true copy of it was recently made public. According to the CTC of the judgment, local government chairmen and councillors will enjoy a 4-year tenure similar to state and federal executives. So that's another gift from that judgment. A judgment that just keeps on giving. So just pick and mix from those and just give us about five or so minute monologue. Ajanle Koko.
Yeah, thank you, woman. So let me start with the story that Tinubu might lose next election. I think it depends. If the situation remains like this or get worse than what we have today, Tinubu will surely lose. That one, there's no Jupiter that can stop that. He will lose, and it's going to be the worst loser in the history of presidential election in that country, particularly an incumbent. So, because at the moment, Nigerians are not happy with him. Majority of Nigerians, they are not happy with his administration. They are going through tough time, and people in the country, in every country around the world, doesn't show understanding with their government when they are going through tough time. No, there's no story that you can tell. Oh, you see what we are doing. Look at where we belong. Look at where we were before we get here. We are doing some adjustment. We want to be for the future. No, because you did not promise them that you're going to take them through tough time. Before the election, you promised everything in Canada, price of fuel will come down, life will be better again. So now you get there, life is miserable. Your policy brought hardship, and people will not show understanding. So, but if his policy, turn out to be positive and the way forward, yes, Nigeria will re-elect him. And so, but I don't know how it is going to get better than what we have today, because our currency continues to lose. Our currency loses value every day, and cost of living remains high. Inflation continues to go up, and so what is responsible for all these high cost of goods and services is the remover of petroleum subsidy. So what are they going to do to get it right so that prices of things can come down and cost of goods and services across the country can come to a bearable level? So Tinubu must play politics, the politics and the governance. It should be able to combine it well in such a way that Nigerian people can still take a look at him and what he's doing and show understanding. But at the moment, it's not playing the politics right. It's not playing the politics right. And the way to play the politics is to look at what what are the things that borders on the common goods of Nigerian people. What are those things that, to generality of Nigerian people that are so common to them? Number one, I believe education, healthcare, security, and good road across the country. So, and the cost of petroleum too. He has to do something. So he must play the politics right. What are they asking for? Can we give it to them? If not in totality, can we give it halfway? And if we are giving it to them, can we come out clean and let them know, look at what we are doing to you? I mean, doing for you to make life better for you. Because what is responsible for this the protests, it's hardship that petroleum subsidy have brought on Nigerian people, plus the devaluation of the currency. Those two things have really crashed the has really brought the economic hardship, and to Nigerian people, they are living a miserable life now. So he must come out clean. That is the problem. From the day one, Tinubu did not come out clean when he announced that petroleum subsidy is gone forever. He didn't come out clean. He is not the one that removed the petroleum subsidy. It's Buhari that removed it. He made an announcement that almost crashed the economy. That's number one. Number two, you are still giving subsidy. If you take a look of the cost of that crude today and what we are going to get out after being processed from a barrel, the cost of processing it, the cost of freight to Nigeria when imported, the landing cost is higher than what we are buying it now. So the government is still giving subsidy. But how have they managed it well? They fail to manage it well because they don't come out clean to Nigerian people because of the day one announcement that subsidy is gone and it's gone forever. But you are still giving subsidy. You don't call it subsidy, you call it. We are still giving subsidy. Come out clean to Nigerian people. That is the problem with these people. They are not transparent. And the reason is because of the shady deals that they're carrying out in the management of this subsidy. So that's why they cannot come out clean. So if he has created a big problem for himself that could hurt him on the way forward and possibly in the next election. So Tinubu needs to come out clean and let Nigerians know. This is when you talk to Nigerian people. And number two, he doesn't talk to people. He doesn't talk to his people. Because Nigeria look more to hear from their president, because that office represents the most powerful office in the whole of the federation. A lot of people doesn't even care about their governor because the governors are just like terrorists everywhere and they are irresponsible and they don't. But the president, who most majority of Nigerians are looking up to that office. It's like
the governor does not even exist. We are looking up to it because it's the most powerful. So Tinubu have to now come out clean, manage, and effectively communicate to Nigerian people, and make sure that it runs a transparent so that Nigeria can see. A lot of Nigerians doesn't know what is really going on, and they don't effectively communicate. And him at the top of letter don't even talk. It was when, if not for this process, he would not talk to us. How can we have a leader that doesn't talk to his people? So Tinubu have to manage the politics well. So if he doesn't address the issue of such, because even Dangote cannot sell below the market price. Dangote cannot sell below the market price. If Dangote roll out his petrol at the end of this month as a promise, and it's selling at 600, the government is subsidizing it. If they are doing this, they should let us know. They should let us know. And when the refinery come back on stream and started producing petrol, if that is going to be what's going to be feeding our internal consumption at a very reduced price, that better than what we have it today, they should come out clean. Let us know what you are doing. If you are doing something for our good, that is why we elected you. Do what is good for us, and as you are doing that something good, communicate. Let us know.
Okay, Aja, one thing, can I interrupt just for
Yes,
30
sir, Baba.
seconds? Yeah, one thing they are not even doing, this thing is not rocket science. We have about 7 other model refinery working. The only thing that is stopping this model refinery from producing PMS is to catalytic reformer, which costs about $40 million to $80 million. Why can't the government borrow this model refinery this money on a short-term loan for them to buy and fix the catalytic reformers so that they themselves can be producing PMS if our own refinery is not working? You get my point. They should give it to the model refinery and let them. So if we have 7 other model refinery producing PMS, I don't think we will suffer.
I agree with you. I agree with you, sir. You see, in this hearing they did, one of these model refinery company came and addressed them. He said the most challenging aspect of I mean, it said what is so challenging to them now is the access to crude oil. You see that Nigeria, the way they are managing it, you roll out a policy for people to build refinery, modular refinery and everything, and you fail. To let them have access to crude. How would they function? What did they build refinery for? So you want them to source crude from outside the country. If they source it from outside the country, they're not going to sell it cheap in Nigeria because they are sourcing it for, I mean, they're going to be using dollar
to buy this crude and add up the processing costs and everything. It's not going to be cheap in the country. So what was so this refinery, modular refinery guy, what he said that baffled me was he said their refinery has been completed in 2022. And as of today, due to non-availability of crude from Nigerian government, from NNPC, they are operating at 3% capacity. 3%. Can you imagine?
Why could they not purchase like Dangote is?
What do you mean by why they cannot purchase?
Is it only Nigeria that is producing crude?
Do you know why
So one man, you want to bring in 20,000 barrels per day? Where do you want to get that every day?
Not per day now. They not have tank farms. I mean,
they don't have.
It's a ridiculous concept to say that they cannot operate their system because they cannot purchase crude from
the system. When they conceptualize this thing, when they give out the licenses, they gave them strategically where they have oil wells. You understand? Like those ones there are 2 in Edo states. But those operators of those wells refuse to supply them crude. Even the small crude they are having to take, you can't believe it. They take road tankers near oil well to buy crude and drive it back to the refinery. It's ridiculous. Carry on, Aja, please.
So the man said they are operating at 3% capacity. And they have already, the refinery have been ready since 2022. After, investment, they invested like maybe over $500 million. Or more than that, I can't remember the amount, but it's a lot of money in dollars to build that modular refinery. And their capacity is 10,000 barrels per day. Yet, Nigerian government cannot provide crude for them. So, looking at that, how would you invest? How would you attract investors to come and invest in that sector? The most strategic sector to your economy, to your existence as a country. Obasanjo just said it recently. Even look at as far back as that his own time. Shell doesn't want to invest. So they must do something that can, propel productivity. And I believe if all these modular refinery and Dangote, if they can be, if the country can guarantee supply of crude to them and they can roll out this product to the market, I mean, I think that will help a lot. So Tinubu is paying subsidy, but they are not telling us that they are paying subsidy. That is why he's shooting himself in the foot. That is where Tinubu is shooting himself in the foot. He needs to let us know how much they're paying every day for subsidy. Because the cost of oil now, the cost of petrol are show that subsidy is paid. They need to come out clean. That is the only way out. If they are still hiding behind that statement that subsidy is gone forever, and he doesn't want to tell us the truth, it's going to, and the situation continue like this, yeah, it's going to haunt him, and we hunt him down. We don't win the next election. So, but the
the protest has helped a lot. He has been able to push them. You see, all of them, they were running etasketa, they were calling Oba, they are calling all the traditional leaders to go and talk to their people. They were doing all sorts of, they're quickly rolling out some trailers of rice and food, taking it to East State, taking that we calm people down. But still, the protest, was carried out. It's a successful protest because it was carried out in 27 states out of 36. That is a remarkable.
What impact has it had?
I've just told you. What you say impact? Do you know how many things that they have done? Because of this project, they quickly signed worker salary. They quickly
they didn't quickly sign worker salary. That negotiations have come to it.
They quickly signed in into law that maybe when people say they have increased the money to 70,000, that we
no, they'd already agreed that long before the protest. Nothing came out of that protest. Nothing.
Well, that's to you. You think nothing came out, but look at everything, all the food. Did you not say that? Oh, we have sent food out. Did you listen to his?
Yes. When did you listen to the clip from Baba Gana Zolom? He said that's not the first round, so it's something they've been doing intermittently. It's not a consequence of the protest. I still have the Zolom clip.
Forget about Zulum. Except you want to continue.
The protest has achieved nothing, Janle Koko, not a single. The government yielded not a single ground.
They yielded a lot of ground.
Like what?
Yes, they yielded a lot of ground. For the fact that the president even come out to speak.
Yes.
Hold on. For the fact that he came out to speak to Nigeria.
That's not yielding ground.
That is sort of, hold on. That's a success.
Success?
For the fact that, hold on.
What did he tell them? What did he tell them in the speech?
Hold on now.
He told them to go back home.
For the fact that he have to call all the traditional leaders, key traditional leaders, please help me go and beg your people.
Yes, that's crisis management. What did they
look?
What's the success? Look, what have they achieved? He told them. He told the traditional rulers to tell them to go back home. He came on the national stage. It didn't say anything apart from these are what I'm already doing. It didn't yield anything. So what is telling the traditional rulers to tell them to go back home? How's that a success? They got not a single thing out of it, not one.
Well, that is the you.
No. So you tell us then. Tell us what they got out of it.
All right, I'm telling you.
They got the traditional rulers to tell them to go home.
Hold on. For the fact that they can be pushed to stand up and even talk, that is a success because we've not been hearing from the president. For the fact that he can tell us this is what I'm going to be doing on the way forward. I'm going to.
No, it didn't change any. It didn't change any course of action though, because we have the speech. It told us what he's already doing. It did not change course as a consequence of anything. Not a single thing. You are saying he addressed the nation. Of course, he will have to address them to tell them to go back home. But it didn't give them a single thing. But not one.
Well, to you,
you tell us now. Tell us what he gave them.
I'm telling you, but you are saying it doesn't.
You are saying he made a speech. He made a speech. He's not giving them. He told them to go back home. He didn't go. How is that giving them anything?
Well, for him to even, do you know what it means for the leader to communicate to their people? Do you know what it brings to the people? It brings to the people that I feel your pain. I am with you.
But he has always said that. He said that. He says that almost on a daily basis. Yes.
Woman, for the fact that he's showing his face to the people,
talking to the people. And
for saying what? Saying what? He told them to go back home. That's all he said.
Well, you just you are just fixated to
No, but Adale Koko,
your defense.
what I'm saying is the whole 10 days has been an exercise in futility. It's just essentially one man in New Jersey massaging his ego, trying to feel some sense of importance. But outside of there's not one single thing, not even the iota, not even the hint towards something. It gave them absolutely nothing for 10 days of protesting. So it achieved it. We can't even say it's a qualified or even a moderate success, or even it was a categorical failure. The whole protest.
It is not a failure, because let me tell you what they have achieved. Nigerian people, for a long time, have not carried out this kind of process. The protest that is nationwide, they spoke loud, and they were able to embarrass the administration.
It did not happen in the East. It did not happen in Ekiti. It's not nationwide.
I just told you that it happened in 27 states out of 36. That is
no,
more.
It didn't happen in 20. It didn't happen in Ondo State.
I told you 27 states. So those states you are mentioning, they are part of the 9 states that it did not happen. It happened in 27 states. That is a total.
To be honest with you, Adale Koko, it only happened in the north. You cannot really qualify that it happened anywhere outside of the north. A little bit of a small gathering in Lagos, but it happened in the north, nowhere else.
That is your own description. Is it because we didn't vandalize? They didn't vandalize government properties and
the cameras were everywhere. Now we did not see a crowd. We saw the usual diehards gathering, similar to that 1 million march that we saw 20 people.
Okay, woman. Now that you mentioned this thing, do you observe that all the states in which the riots happened, I'll call it the policemen were out and no riot gear? I'm surprised.
No, that's a different conversation now.
No, I just want to help Aja get out of that pressure you are giving him.
No, but Baba, that protest achieved nothing. You can see Adale Koko
grabbing straws. That's why I just want to move it out.
It's clutching.
Because
the president came out to address you when you are rioting to go back home.
Pressuring.
That's an achievement.
Did you see police in riot? It was
a total failure. We have to say that the riot. It was a total failure.
Yes, that is. You belong to the government side. That's why you are speaking like this.
No, I belong with Nigerians. So
you don't forget about that joker. One man forget about Gbogbo. Belong to Nigeria. Don't be telling us that. So you belong to the government side. That there should not be protests. That is where you belong. So, but we that belong to the protests, that there should be protests rather, I am telling you that, number one, we were able to even kick them out to speak, which we have not had for a long time. That is number one. Number two, Nigerians were able to speak up loud that we are dissatisfied with your government. Your government have not brought anything good for Nigerian people. That is number two. Number three is that Nigerian people were able to embarrass this administration in international world, because not only Nigerian media that carry it, international media carry this, that Nigerian people are not happy with Tinubu administration because of some policy that he has implemented that is causing hardship on Nigerian people. So Nigerian people has been able to. It's a vote of no confidence on him. It's a vote of no confidence. The irresponsibility of Tinubu and his administration caused what happened in the north, the burning, the looting, the destruction. It is a barbaric administration that we allow that to happen when people gave signal, they gave, how do I say it, a notice that there's going to be protests nationwide. They thought that is a joke, but rather they were crying that, oh, they want to topple the government. They want to truncate democracy. See them shaking. You said we have not shake. You said we have not achieved anything. They were crying and they were trying to do everything.
It's crisis management now. They had to manage it, and they managed it, and they managed it successfully.
So
without yielding any ground. So I'm not sure. I think this is the best managed riot yet, and the biggest and yet the best managed. You know, they quietly ushered them back home without even giving them any sweeties. No sweeties for you. No bum bum. No chin chin. No tom tom.
No goody goody.
No goody goody.
Oh man.
Not even a goody goody. Because quite a lot get to your bass here.
You know how to apply the school.
So one man, look, this administration has been embarrassed. This administration has been forced to its knee. This administration, Nigerian people, without gun, without nothing, they shook all of them to the core. The military was shaking too. They were saying, oh, they want to topple the government. They want, look, Nigerian people have shown to them that this is just the beginning. The next, if Tinubu don't act right, the next must be worst. And that is why I'm saying, look, all of us that are speaking this way, that Tinubu must do something. We even love him better than you guys that are supporting this anti-protest. Because Tinubu is not playing the politics right. Governance and politics must go pari passu. It's not playing the politics right. And we have described a political strategy, but it's not doing the politics right this time around because it's not coming clean to Nigerian people. It's not letting Nigerian people know what the kind of mess that Buhari left behind in the management of this petroleum subsidy, where it took it from, and what it's doing about it, and what it's doing for us, what it's giving us as subsidy. He must let us know. He should not lie to Nigerian people. If he has been saying, look, this is the price, this is what we are giving you as subsidy, don't run away. It is not, it is not illegal to give subsidy to the people. Why are you saying subsidy are gone? It has gone forever. Yet you are still giving the subsidy, and yet you are denying it. What kind of leadership is that? That makes no sense at all. That is where is shooting himself in the foot. Come out clean. Let Nigeria know. Let us know you are still giving us subsidy, so that.
But why are you all interested in knowing the subsidy and the amount, all these things? Why is interest? Because I don't understand.
Bring it home so we can go on to Larry, and I want to try and acknowledge Cyrus's super chat as well. So bring it up.
So Larry, Baba, you asked the question now. I didn't hear.
I said, why this fixation on we want to know whether they are paying subsidy or not? Any discerning person knows definitely that there is something going on, but we can't call it subsidy because it's not budgeted for. So it's an intervention, like they are the intervention in the forex market. So when it arises today, they can put 30 naira. Tomorrow, maybe they will need 50 naira to put. So it's not a steady thing. And there are days they don't even need to subsidize at all. So it's an intervention something.
What is that? What is the cause of that intervention? Are we not supposed to know?
Differentials in price. Because it's not steady. It's not every day.
Oh, Baba, are you telling us we are not supposed to know?
So sorry, what you are saying? What's the cause of the? What do you think the cause of the intervention would be?
He should tell us.
No, he should tell you.
What
would they? Hold on, Ajanle Koko.
What is the meaning of intervention? Intervention from where?
Intervention to maintain price.
Where is the money come from?
Just hold on now, Ajanle Koko. Just hold on. The intervention to maintain price stability. So I mean, no, I don't think anybody needs to be told to know that the vagaries of the oil markets. You have to maintain price stability, and when you have to intervene, you intervene. And the intervention is not coming from the budgetary space. It is coming from the crude space, which is the NMPC space. I think that everybody, that's fairly clear. So
it's not fairly clear, one man. That is corruption right there.
How
that
so?
is corruption right there. That is where the corruption lies.
No, how so?
That is a mismanagement of our resources right there. But we are using our.
Yes.
I'm going to let you know.
Yeah.
You said they don't budget for it, and there is intervention from the crude.
Yes.
They should tell us how that intervention is being carried out. Do you know why they don't want to tell us? Because
because you don't know.
Crowded.
You don't know.
Because
you
it's
don't
crowded.
Know
Hold on. Because
you don't know
it's
crowded.
That, so
you are now going to
no, I'm telling you. Because it's shrouded in corruption.
That's your speculation.
It is not speculation. Because when you are managing the resources, okay, you are managing our crude,
yes,
maybe to exchange for this thing.
Yes.
How do we know how much we are giving out against how much we are getting in return? Do we not deserve to know as people? I mean, what are you guys talking? Do we not deserve to know?
I'm not sure that any country knows to the level that Nigerians want to know. I'm not sure that all of the oil deals, all of the defense deals, all of the spend where you are is available to the public. All of these things are probably available to industry experts that pay particular attention to. When Nigerians say they don't tell us, we don't know. A lot of those informations are available because they are gazetted, they are documented, and some is recorded somewhere. So people don't often know where to look. But I think people have the expectation that the government every single day they will have to come on NTA television and say that look, the president only has to hold up,
right?
So that's Baba. Sorry, Baba. Let me mute you for a moment.
Sorry.
So I think Nigerians have the expectation that every single day the press office of something they have to say, the president had a cup of tea, but he only had 2 cubes of sugar, or not 3. What do you mean? We have to know. We have to know. Not every inner workings of what do we even know in this country where I am? We barely know anything.
I'm surprised that all of you that know how government work and how governance is run are talking like this. When the COVID hit in this country, there was no budget for COVID. Nobody expected it coming. What do you call this? What do you call that money that was given to all Americans? Is it
whatever it's called? Yes,
I'm trying to.
You mean the COVID money?
Yeah, the COVID money, but there's a particular.
What it's called doesn't matter. Carry on. Yeah.
Okay. They quickly. That is an intervention. They quickly run
relief.
Yes, they quickly run to Congress for an approval for that money to be paid to all Americans.
That is an intervention.
No, that's a false equivalency,
Oh, come on.
No, that's essentially a force majeure. That's an extreme anomalous situation. So that's an extreme anomalous
okay, so
situation.
our word is not extreme.
No, it's neither extreme nor is it anomalous because it is predictable. You know, so it is predictable. So it's not something that fell out of the blues.
No, Aja is even easy. All the other importers, they move back. Those who brought us to this shore where we are, and only NNPC, it was convenient for them. They were the sole importer. Even up till date, they are the sole importer. So they know the minuses and pluses of it. While they are selling it 400 naira less than our neighbors.
So,
all right, Adaleko, we'll try and bring it home so that Larry and Kenny can speak. Yeah.
So to me, I think for him not coming out clean, it's going to be a big problem for him. And it's the corruption that surrounds that management of subsidy that is responsible. That's why they cannot come out clean. So Tinubu is not doing himself any favor, as long as, because this country, as it is now, if it doesn't show leadership that is transparent in the management of the resources, because we are discussing it here, other platforms around the world, I mean, Nigerian platform everywhere, we have talking about it. People listening to us. So you can think that, these people, they don't even know what it's just the way they've been doing it. They think they can get away with it forever. This impunity cannot last forever. So for him to manage his politics well, he must come out clean, and that is the only thing that can save him. If he doesn't come out clean on how this subsidy is paid and the way they are managing it, I think Tinubu will we suffer a political setback for it in the next election. But I hope that the policy is rolling out, which is very, very bad, cause hardship for Nigeria. I hope maybe it will turn out to be positive and will make life better for Nigerian people. So let me leave it there. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Adaleko, still other topics to talk on, but I want to go around the voices and then we'll open it up a bit more. Let me acknowledge the super chat as Cyrus is especially wanting this super chat put out. So this is August Cyrus. It says African Americans, Kenyans, Jamaicans, and Ethiopians doing us proud. Nigeria big and giant for nothing. Congratulations, Nigeria. I think that might well be towards the Olympic space. Probably saying, I'm not sure, have we won any medal? I'm not even following the Olympics. I only ever watched one event at the Olympics, which is the 100 meters final, and that's all. It doesn't interest me at all. Yeah.
One man, you see, that is one of the things that our protests have achieved. You see, Nigerians, you see how strategic that we plan the protests. Nigerians focus that will have focused on the Olympic. Nobody cares about watching Olympic now. The protests diverted the attention of Nigeria. It is the protests that are being reported every day in the news. That is one of the sources. So we've been able.
I wouldn't say that's a success. So drawing from
that is not true.
That's not a success. So.
Other Nigerians won with other countries now. Yeah. So it's still Nigerian medal.
What you said is not true.
Oh, okay.
When you have mediocres representing and participating in a sport that is global, that features the best of the best in the world, fully willing to watch them. So what is the point? You can argue that those people are not being taken care of, but majority of them are being trained, going to school abroad. They have access to the best of the equipment that they could find, and yet they are just not up to par with the others across the globe. So what is the essence of watching them? Patriotism, maybe, but to be honest with you, we can blame government from now to tomorrow. They are just not up to par with their counterpart across the world. That's why they are not performing. Simple.
All right, brilliant. So thank you, Cyrus. African Americans, Kenyans, Jamaicans, and Ethiopians doing us proud. Nigeria, big and giant for nothing. Congratulations, Nigeria. So that's sarcasm from Cyrus. The next super chat from Kulata. Let's not redefine the success of the protest. The measure of its success is based on the defined objectives, i.e., their demands, no spinning. So I don't think anybody can really very, very valiant attempt by Jan Lekoko, but no, that protest was a failure. Just no doubt about that. So thank you for the supporters. Keep them coming. Next we go on to Larry, who has been unusually quiet. Hopefully still there. Larry.
Oh man.
Okay, you've been so quiet. Anyway, you're not an interjector anyway, traditionally.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening to you. How are you?
Everybody, I'm all right.
Your voice sounds a bit downbeat. Long day?
No, it's a weekend.
Weekend, eh? What's the weekend like for you? Is it barbecue all the way through, or just time to sleep, or what's the weekend for you?
Yeah,
Just
my normal weekend, probably on Saturday morning. I play soccer. On
my
Saturday.
God, you
Yeah.
call it soccer?
Yeah.
Do you want to correct yourself?
Okay. So what do I call it? Football, right?
Yeah, of course, that's what it's called. Igba football, that's soccer. You Americans.
Oh, yeah.
It's in football now. I call it soccer. Look at these people. Football. We call it football. We tell at a while. Carry on.
Yeah. So I play soccer and just hang out with friends.
Is that for fitness or for the for love of the game?
It's the two. It's the two. Love of the game, fitness, and at least that's the only period when you see everybody coming around and playing.
I don't think I could attempt that anymore unless they have an ambulance parked in the
they're ready. But it's good. It's good. At least it's something that brings everybody, and we play a little bit, and thereafter, at least we play very early in the morning, and thereafter we have some time to gist and stuff like that.
You go to the bar afterwards, Avi?
No.
Are you a bar man? Do you go to bars and clubs? You don't strike me as a.
No, I'm not. Unfortunately, I don't drink.
You don't drink? You've never drank alcohol?
No, I don't.
Have you ever smoked?
No.
God. What do you call what you live life? You don't drink, you don't smoke. I suspect you don't womanize as well.
No. No, Mama, let's leave all those thoughts.
No, we know only going. You do overdo that thing.
All right. Look at this guy. So from the okay. So let's go to the Crypto Union and hear their opinion on our politics.
It's all about Crypto Union, though.
Yes.
Yeah. So a lot of people have said a lot of things, and one thing is very, very very, very important that we need to understand. There has never been any government in Nigeria, that Nigerians don't complain. And for me, I think the major thing is, rather than complaining, I look at two things. Number one, what is the way out? Is the government really doing things to really get out of whatsoever we have? And number two, how strategic is the government in getting us out of it? So those are the two things I focus on, right? Because, it's normal. Every government policy will definitely lead to people complaining. During Obasanjo, there were complaints. During Jonathan, there were complaints. During Yaradua, there were complaints. And now during Tinubu, there are complaints. After Tinubu, there will be complaints, which is normal for human. So, but for me, I think it's just for us to kind of look at what exactly is this man doing? What is the goal of every policy that he's doing? And how strategic is he in implementing some of those programs? So those are things that I focus on. And I also focus on What are those things that are missing in his government, right? That's not really making him to quickly achieve what he wants to achieve. So those are things that I try to focus on. And if you ask me, things that are missing in Tinubu's government, one of them, not having a strong chief of staff, is really, really, really affecting his government. Tinubu has always been known, even when he was in Lagos, he was successful because he had a strong chief of staff. But this time around, he doesn't have a strong chief of staff. If you remember those times, people are, oh, Buhari, when Buhari came that first time, Buhari was so good. Buhari was so good. It was not even Buhari that did the work. It was Tunde Diagbon that was doing the work. So, and another thing that I see as a problem in his government is the ability to coordinate policies. They have one of the best policies, if I can tell you. Tinubu's government has one of the best policies I've seen, compared to what other people actually have. But the problem is ability to coordinate those policies and ability to strategically implement those policies. Those are the things that are really missing. I've heard people talk about, oh, subsidy. Oh, petrol. That is a big elephant in the room. And if you ask me, should they bring subsidy back? No. Rather than focusing on how to caress the elephant in the room, the only solution is to start thinking of alternative, which I think they are doing. In as much as we don't have influence over the international price of crude, we'll still keep caressing petrol. So he's doing it, at least with what he's doing with Innocent. Even before Innocent, I've been watching that space for some time. I think they have very strategic strategic agreement with, I think there's this company in Apapa. I think is in probably Ajah or something, Jet. I think, Jet deliver like 60, all those J5, all those cars that look like J5, hybrid J5 for them. And I think Innocent is going to do also. And there are other small people too that are kidding. I think Nods too. And I think Jack and all of them. So
Larry Shitu too.
Yes, Larry Shitu too. So if he's more strategic on that, focus on it. Roll things out. If you need to open more stations, open it. Because that is actually the solution. We can't go back. We've left there. So you just need to just focus on that solution now. Now, if you focus on the solution, if we have more of those doing public transportation, I've seen some couple of, some downfalls in Lagos too, converted to CNG and some other things. So if we can actually focus on those things and ensure that we have that CNG, particularly let it be, if they are going to do federal assisted mass transit, let them do it across all the states. Then if you feel that you don't want to convert your car, and if you feel that you don't want to go through that public transportation, then you know that you want to pay for petrol. Number two, in terms of this petrol that we're actually talking about, I've been watching the space because the last time Dangote talked, they said 10 to 12. So I've been watching that space. And I think what Tinubu needs to do, it needs to lead that conversation. It needs to lead that conversation. It doesn't need, I think it should stop leaving those things to Wale Edu. Wale Edu cannot lead those conversations. Wale Edu is a finance guy. Wale Edu should focus on revenue, how to increase revenue, tax, and some other things, work with our FIRS and other things. Wale Edun cannot coordinate this economy. Tinubu needs to come out himself, because for now, Adibini had a very powerful chief of staff. That chief of staff will be the one bringing everybody together. But now he needs to come out himself, sit down with Dangote. He needs to sit down with him. And he needs to, have some talks. And let's see what he can do. And NNPC told us, the refinery is going to be available. Though, if you ask me, how feasible is that? I really don't see feasibility in that. But still, I'm still going to believe them. So those are the things that, for me, I think he needs to do. And another thing is the fact that, I heard Baba talking about the liaison officers. And I've always said this. What happened with this protest was just basic blackmail. Tinubu felt the only way he could get to people was basically, using the federating unit. But he got it wrong. A lot of the governors actually kept quiet. I've seen a lot of them coming out, we didn't collect this, we didn't collect it. Did they even tell Nigerians what they collected? In June, 1.3 trillion was shared. In June, July, 1.3 trillion was shared. And this was actually money, they did the calculation, they said, excess crude at the point and everything, they did everything. They've started that conversation before Tinubu came in, and he approved it, and they paid it. At least one of them confirmed it. The governor of Nasarawa confirmed it, that they've collected it. They've not even spent it, that they've all collected it. So it needs to now see, and I like this protest, if you ask me. If you say, I know you may say, probably the process is not successful. I think it's successful. This is the first time Tinubu is hearing directly from Nigerians. This is the first time in 1 year that is hearing directly from Nigerians. Prior to this time, it's always been, probably somebody said something. Probably somebody goes to Arise, one of the politicians, or somebody goes to Arise News, or go to channels and talk. This is the first time he's hearing directly. And for me, if you ask me, I think he's lucky. I think he's lucky. He's lucky because he has time. He's lucky because it's not every president that have that opportunity that he has. Having that opportunity this early. Jonathan did not have that opportunity. Because had Jonathan had that opportunity, he would have changed a lot of things. So, but the whole thing is actually in Tinubu's court now. He's got the opportunity, he's heard directly from Nigerians. Now, he needs to now sit down and focus on some of those things himself. And I've always said something. Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs, that's another strategic ministry that is really affecting his government. The minister, fine, the minister did what she did, right? But the fact that there is nobody in that, because all the things he's going through the governors, if that ministry had been functioning, that ministry would have been the best place to coordinate some of all those things. So he needs to start looking into that too. If he needs to get another youth that can do what he wants, he needs to start looking at that. So for me, I think it's a good thing for him. It's a good thing for Nigerians because Nigerians have spoken, and he said he heard them loud and clear. If we deceive ourselves, he doesn't want to do this. No, he heard them loud and clear because this is the first time he's hearing them loud and clear. So it's left for him. He has everything to make sure that all his policies, he follows his policies through. Because, you're talking about agriculture. You said 500,000 hectares, it's on board. You still want to do more. What's happening to those 500? And sure, I've seen some couple of governors said, oh, like Nasarawa said their own rice is coming out probably by October. They should have their rice available and some other things. So it shouldn't just leave some of all those things. You know, the minister will come back and tell you, oh, we've done this, we've done that. No, he needs to also look into some of those things. If he needs to micromanage some of those ministers, he needs to micromanage them because they really don't have somebody that will coordinate them. Buhari was so fortunate.
Well, to what level can he macromanage, though, a government that size?
Yeah, it's...
You see, I've always felt it's all about appointments. If he appoints the right persons, then he won't need to manage them to the level.
You can appoint the right person, right? But the fact that the environment in which those people are working is well politicalized. So that is why he needs someone that is, if he can't do it himself. Buhari was so fortunate with that man that died. Is it Kari or what's that man's name?
Abba Kyari. He was the president until he died, and then what's it called? The Malami became the president.
Yes, Abba Kyari was able to help Buhari hold things. If what happened to Buhari had happened to Tinubu, Tinubu won't survive it because he doesn't have that key figure that can hold things. So it's a whole lot of things. Even here in the US, though I've not been to the White House, but I've watched a lot of films, right? I know the key thing that the chief of staff, right, Secretary of State, and all those guys do around the president.
Sorry, Larry, just one thing you said there. To all intents and purposes, Tinubu is actually governing alone. Because if you look at that Buhari, like you said, he had Maman Daura, who was his cousin. He had Abba Kyari, who is friend, virtually family. He had Abubakar Malami, who was his lawyer in the CPC state that was doing pro bono work for him when he didn't have a penny. So he had that inner circle that really had his back. But
Sulu Gabari also.
If you look at Tinubu's inner circle, who is there? He has Gbadabe Amila, who is just is a grifter. He's just there for. It's just it's a grifter. It's just it doesn't have that that core base like Buhari did. Yeah. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree with you. He's been trying. He's been floating. Leaving things for the likes of Wale Edun, who is not a politician, right? Who doesn't really understand some of all those things. You understand? So he needs someone.
One man, Larry, man, I disagree with what you said.
Okay, sir.
If Tinubu is surrounded with core base members, people that they govern Lagos together.
Okay.
But they are at a distance. If you're talking about Cardoso and Edun, they are not in a caucus now.
No, they are. Those are the people that serve with him.
Baba, let me give you an example.
People that he can go to bed, tell them do this, and he rely on them.
Baba, let me give you an example of the same thing that happened to Tinubu now. Happened to him when he was in Lagos. Do you remember Tinubu's second term when he needed a successor? And when all those guys all of them wanted to succeed him, there was a lot of problem in his government as at that time. When you had Pedro, you had almost all the commissioners, all of them wanted to succeed him. But what helped him was the fact that he had someone who was young, who was able to help him coordinate things. If you've listened to Fashola, I've listened to Fashola severally. How Fashola, at the point, Tinubu will call him in the night. He will call him at this point. He will call him at that point. So for me, even if you know what is happening in Villa, there's a lot of problem happening in Villa, but a lot of people don't say it. A lot of problem is currently happening in Villa. Have you seen the flip-flop with the communication in the Villa? Ngalali, Ononuga, Ugdok, or what's that other guy's name? So those are things that, if you have a strong chief of staff, Villa, number one, coordinate Villa. Once you coordinate Villa, now work closely with some of those ministers. Most of the ministers, what you see in Tinubu's government is one of the ministers are just doing their own thing in silo. That's what you just see. Most of the ministers, they are doing things in silo. There is no strategic coordination. And that coordination is very key for him to have his policies, for him to have success when it comes to policy delivery. And that is exactly what is lacking. If you ask me, is Tinubu working? Yes, he's working. But the problem is they have a lot of short silos everywhere. And that's why you see in most cases, Nigerians will be like, we don't even see some of all those things. But until they have someone that can coordinate things, and which I don't think is left that to Wale to coordinating Minister of the Economy and all those things. But Wale cannot coordinate that thing. Wale is more of, yes, it's good, it's good, it's smart, but he can't coordinate that thing. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, guys, can I go ahead real quick because I just want to talk and I need to go. I want to talk about this our sports industry and the bad shape that is in really quick, please.
Okay, you can go.
Sorry, are you happy for him to go because you were still in the flow? But
no, you can go.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
all right. So, Cyrus, usually we wait our turn, but carry on. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, this sports thing, I feel that it should be one of the main topics we talk about. Maybe if since not today, maybe tomorrow, because what we're seeing with sports is that it's a way for people of a country to forget about their problems, come together, unite, and just feel better and happy about despite whatever is going on in their country. Some of these countries that we're seeing now, they have wars. You even have a refugee team, yet they still know the importance and the value of coming together and competing in sports. Now we have us as Nigerians. Despite our population and everything, we can't even get one medal at these games. You have African Americans, everybody doing well, even but all these smaller countries, because I think Adewale said something about the funding and not funding and all this stuff. That's not the excuse, because you have Botswana and Kenya, and at the very least they are good at something. Why is it that we're so obsessed with sports, bro? We're no longer good in it. We won gold in soccer I think it was 96 in Atlanta or something, and then I think we went to the final, I think 10 or 15 years ago. Since then, what have we done? World Cup, we can't reach a semi-final. We can't reach a final. We can't win it. Our sports industry has completely collapsed, and all of us I hear you all talking about minister of this, minister of that, and that. What about the minister of sports? So it's unacceptable what's going on in our sports industry, that we don't even take sport. We don't even take sports seriously, especially in our government. So one man, I mean, we probably can't have this conversation today, but maybe tomorrow. This should be a topic that we really look into.
Cyrus, I think we should do a post-mortem, a whole day on this. Actually, I share your concern.
Have we not won a medal at all? I'm just looking at.
We haven't won anything. Nothing at all.
I'm just looking at the medal table now. But
do you know that even Kenya was winning medals like 3 times in a row, year after year after year, and it's not only their men, they're women.
They have a specialism, though. You can't use Kenya as an example.
But we're not. Which one are we good at now? What is something that we can say that we naturally have that talent for? What is it?
Unfortunately, Cyrus,
there's no excuse.
Cyrus, do you think it's a bit unfair that they've not made 419 an Olympic sport? Eh?
My brother, we're so. Nigerians are so good at so many sports, and we take so many sports seriously. Why is it that we have not created a system whereby we can compete at the world stage? We can't reach it. We can't win a World Cup.
Cyrus, we are very good in sprints. Unfortunately for us, there are so many countries also that are very good in sprints.
That is no excuse.
Kenya, because of high altitude, all those African countries. You understand? They are good long distance runners. So they are doing very, very well. The
But
rest
do you
of
know
the
that
world,
even the white people are competing and winning these events? You cannot tell me that Nigerians are not good at any of these sports. They're bringing out at least 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. But we're not competing
no,
anything.
we are very good. 400. We've won gold in 400. We've done the 4x4 women. They've won silver.
You're not understanding me. You see, Jamaicans are good at running, short distance running. Kenyans are good at the long distance running. Americans, the Black Americans, they're very good at basketball. And pretty much, if you watch today's
Even in
sports,
sprint, they are good.
even in soccer, football, the women are extremely. They just won another gold medal today. I don't know if you were following the games today. United States.
I know.
So
I feel your pain.
the African that sport, you can see them competing and winning. Even the winning goal was scored by a black person. The Nigeria, who's tend to be the giant and everything. You telling me that we're not good at anything?
My brother,
we have to
There's one
address this.
Nigeria. There's one Nigeria girl who won. Ogunleye.
Yes, we have
He's
to
German.
hold on now, Baba. We have to also consider Nigerians competing for other countries. So if we can, any Nigerian carrying a flag different from Nigeria, we can still count it as a Nigerian victory because it's
we cannot, because
No,
we did
we
not.
can count it.
We can't.
It's glory to Nigerians.
That's a shame. That's a shame. That's a shame. Because it shows that
Hold on.
it shows
Please.
that
You
we
want to
did
say
not.
hold on, please. My daughter is a German mother with myself, just like Ogunleye right now. If my daughter wins anything, it's winning for Nigeria.
No, it is unless she's wearing that flag and has that thing. No.
Yeah,
That
but
does
the
not
problem,
count.
okay, Mr. Saros, the problem you are having is that you forgot that North is working in Nigeria. A country where
My
you have,
brother, why is
hold on.
No,
It's part of the system.
No,
It's part of
that's
the
not true.
North system. Okay?
But we have won before now.
Hold on.
We won in '96.
Cyrus, hold on. Let me say this. I don't think we have to be. We don't have to. I don't think we have to worry ourselves over this. Nigeria did not prepare for it.
It's not only this one. I think we're even missing out on World Cup qualifications. We can't even qualify for the World Cup at this point. Can you imagine that rubbish?
That is the rotting that corruption has done to that country. They never prepare. They don't invest on sport. They don't invest on it. They don't invest on healthcare. They don't invest on anything that is good.
But Nigerians don't have the aptitude for sports now.
That is not true now. Come on.
That is not true, one man. Nigeria, look.
Hakeem Olajuwon.
They don't invest. They don't prepare. So how can you make impact for what you didn't prepare for?
They don't develop.
So that is
can I come in, guys? Can I come in? Listen, we can say that the government never made provision to develop sport in Nigeria. What you are witnessing now is a decades of decadence, where in the sports arena, we used to have some festivals where even secondary schools compete and get the best out of those schools, and which eventually will be
to higher
institution. And from there, and if you look at the likes of America, most of the athletes are usually picked from colleges because they compete. There's always this festival that enables the country to scout for the best of the talent. Now, I said something earlier. When you have talent and that talent is not polished, you are not able to blossom in an environment that enables you, that talent will die. See now,
we're struggling to hear you.
National University.
We're struggling to hear. But
can you hear me now?
Yes. I think it sounds like you're in a car using some wireless something. Yeah, carry on.
Yes. I will soon take it out of Bluetooth now. But the point is that those you see competing for us are the best we can parade for now. Those are the ones that we have for now.
They're not even the best.
No. I don't think government has to put the money. Look, in a developed country, they usually have a support of a private sector that comes in to promote. Some of those athletes you see competing at the world stage are being promoted by private companies, not government, not the United States government. Yes, United States provides facilities and all that, but in terms of monetary packages and all that, some of them are ambassadors to those private companies, and they come and they help them. So in a situation like this, I think the government should have partnered with the private sector. Before, we used to have a military government that undertake all this responsibility. Now we have civilians that have more to chew, So I don't think the government is needed to. All you have done is to enable a partnership with the private sector that can help to polish some of this talent and scout for the best in the country. But the non-availability of those festivals
does it make sense to you or that North Korea is winning medals at this Olympics and we cannot win anything? Is that not a disgrace to us as Black people in Nigeria?
No, what
North Korea find something they good at. We can't do anything. Oh my God!
They will have politicized everything. The last gold medal we won by Chioma Ajunwa, the gold medal. She is a policewoman.
You see,
inter-service sports brought her out. She started as a footballer. Who nurtured her? Segun Odegbami nurtured Chioma Ajunwa to win. A footballer nurturing a girl who was playing soccer and then changed to long jump. So, but today, what do you find in the sports ministry or administration? All politicians. And it will not serve us well. It's only grassroots development of sport, like it was done in the days of yore, that can save us. Give us the Shidiwanu, give us the Merioyani, and the rest.
JJ Okocha, all that team, they won the Olympics now. And I think it was in 96.
All those were
we need that.
All those
That's the thing that gives us pride as a people.
Boys. They were used boy. They are used privately, they nurture them, all those boys. Most of them are even from Ajegule, all those boys. They are from grassroots. So that's why I said this is a session, especially we can devote to this, so to do a post-mortem and then a way forward.
I think we should. I think we should do that tomorrow, but I'm very. Despite me saying all this stuff.
Sorry, Cyrus. When are the Olympics coming to a close?
Tomorrow now. Tomorrow is the last one.
All right. I've not. Who have they done the 100 meters men? That's usually the only one I watch.
I forget. I think who won that one.
They've done it. They disqualify us or something like that.
100 meter men.
I forget who won that one.
No, it's US now.
Let's Lyle won the.
Oh yeah. US.
US won. If the US wins the 100 meters, you know what I always think.
What?
That drugs won. I don't.
No, it's not. Don't do that.
No, that's what I always think.
No, that's not.
In the 100 meters final, I always go with whoever wins. If the American wins, I always go with whoever wins the silver, and then I count back to fourth.
Because do you know one man? The Australian one.
The American. Hold on.
One man. The Australian Olympics. They gave us a gold medal where we won the silver, because I think the Americans who won it, they took the gold medal from them because of a drug.
Oh, come on! Let's not do this.
No,
the Americans have more medals than.
Yeah.
No, the American development. You see, some of you guys like one man. You have not been to the States now. I don't think so.
Who do that?
Oh, okay, but you don't. But you don't live here. So it's a difference. It's a difference when you see that development system. It's a reason why we have more medals than anybody else in every Olympics. Go ahead.
Sorry, Zita, let Cyrus land that point, then come in after him. Cyrus,
yeah. So again, let me just round up, because I'm very, very, despite everything I'm saying today, I'm very, very happy because the Team USA, if you watch everything from the soccer to the 4x4 to the women to the basketball, they really made us as a people very, very proud today. I'm so happy. Even in the Kenyans, Botswana, gold medal, silver medal, it made us so proud. And then I remember Nigeria did not even win any, hasn't even won anything. But I'm not gonna let Nigeria spoil my mood today. I'm about to go and celebrate this Americans and everybody else doing well. So I think tomorrow or very soon we should have this topic about the collapse of our industry, of our sports industry. It's unacceptable. We need that as a pride, as a people, to unify our people. We really need that right now.
And it's also a pathway out of poverty for a lot of people.
It's a way that people can respect you in something. I mean, we need it. We must take it seriously. You can compete and win on the world stage in something. We must have this thing, but we should have this conversation very soon, please. But that's all I want to say. Let me leave you all the rest.
All right.
Let me go and celebrate the African Americans. They did extremely well today.
Well, we all share your pain. Anyway, I didn't even pay any attention to the Olympics, but I'm not surprised that Nigeria, it's not even a bronze. Can you imagine that? Zita, you don't agree when I say the Americans are dropped up?
No, I'm just, well done. No. I'm just trying, not that. I wanted to know why you say that.
It's just the way they are, There was this, I can't quite recall his name. There was this Canadian that that got busted. This is several years ago. That got busted in the 100 meters finals. I think it was actually during the Carl Lewis space. And then you could tell that Carl Lewis was also doped up. But and then every time that and there's this other 100 meters hurdler as well, American Ben Johnson. Yes, Ben Johnson, that's the name. Then there's this other 100 meters hurdler American as well.
Ben Johnson is Canadian.
No, that was the Canadian that got done. That was what triggered me to start thinking that these Americans, whenever they lose, they accuse other people of being drugged. And then if you look at their body shape, they're all they just give the feel and texture of being doped up. Do you know this hurdler that broke a lot of record, Black American, is always on, what's his name again? It's a 100 meters hurdler. It does the hurdles. It broke about 4 records thereabouts. And anytime he comes on British TV, anybody that wins a gold medal, he'll accuse them of being drugged up, except the Americans. And that just put me off. I felt that you are the most drugged up people on the planet. Yeah, Michael Johnson, yes, well done, Ayo. So no, I'm not. All these Americans, they're just an unknown. I don't count them in sports. I always discount. If the American win, I discount him, and then I go with the second, and then I count down. Yeah.
I think I would rather say the way you said it should actually be rephrased, in the sense that you shouldn't use the word drugged up. A country that have 2-3 representatives in every sport that is being showcased in the Olympic, is wrong for you to say they are drugged up. They are always
often instances they are. What about Michael Phelps and there's so many examples
all over the world? Most of their sports guys, they use one thing or the other, and most times they get caught and they're being called up. But if you have somebody in the United States who is into sports, which includes some Nigerians too, you will know that those people train. They train real hard because they see it as their, will I say, their right. According to my little nephew, we say they escort them to go pick the gold. I think you should rather say, let me rephrase your sentence. An American winning a gold in the Olympics should be a giving, not actually something to celebrate, because they are worth it. Thank you.
All right, I wouldn't agree with that, but let's get back to Larry, who had the floor, but yielded to Cyrus.
Woman, can I interject a bit, please, sir, for 2 minutes?
The floor is Larry's, if it's happy to.
Larry, please, I like you come to our platform.
No,
Larry. Larry, first of all, I would like to thank you, and then I'm very happy to be having you here. You are a very great guy. I thank you, and Solly too. Solly, thank you, Solly. If you are sleeping tomorrow, you play it back and hear my voice. I mean, you guys are really. And then I want to thank one man, especially for allowing people with different opinions here. That is what is very, very important about this platform. I do enjoy this platform because whenever I come here, there are diverse, opinion, not just so many platforms where you just have everybody just say the same thing, which is boring, kind of like boring. Now let me go to the sports system now. The sports system, like Adewale was saying, is very wrong. You can't be saying that government have nothing to do. It's no business in oil business, no business in this, no business in that. What is the essence? Why should there be government in place? For example, so government has to take care of everything for the citizenry. So that is why I said it earlier on. I'm very sorry that I didn't ask for permission before I was just interjecting because like the country is finished. Like Baba rightly said tonight. Baba, thank you very much also for your deliverance earlier on about the oil, the two refineries that are in Edo State in Benin, very close to maybe 3 kilometers away from the refinery is the oil wells, but they can't touch that oil wells because that oil well have to be taken up to somewhere. I don't want to say to the northern part, okay? Then before it can be rationed again back to Edo State. That is where Tinubu should do the right thing for us now. The reason why we supported him was that he was coming to decentralize the system, which is called to restructuring or dissolution. Divide the country peacefully, so everybody will be on their own. You will go after your papa and your mama name, because that is why the oil is not working. That's why people have no job. That's why we are paying 100,000 for one bag of rice. That's why our sports system is not working. If you had been to LA when I was growing up, there was this police college. I saw the police barracks. Very beautiful. I think they also have a school in there, opposite the University Press Limited. Man, beautiful place. They have lawn tennis, then everybody.
All right. I think Tony dropped. Back to you, Larry.
Okay. I think he dropped. So one man, is there any other thing? I think
no. There are quite a few things actually. The local government, that judgment that gave them autonomy. It's also now secured a 4-year term for the local government chairman and councillor. It says according to the CTC, that's the certified true copy of the judgment, local government chairmen and councillors will enjoy a 4-year tenure similar to state and federal executives. So what does that mean? How are we interpreting that?
Yeah, so I think it's actually good. But what I see, I've seen some governors, they've been planning, particularly Seyi Makinde has been the one spearheading everything. And I like what is happening there. Because I've seen some other, I think I've seen like 2 in that same Oyo, law firms, right, writing their local government chairman, for them to rethink whatsoever they want to do. So, and they can try whatsoever they want to do, but it's just for federal government to follow through with the Supreme Court judgments. And the governors, they've really bastardized that particular that arm of government. They've bastardized that local government. So, but it's just left for Tinubu to be able to follow that, follow that Supreme Court judgment. Because part of why they are not even able to implement, they said they're waiting for the citizens. That's why they are not still able to implement. At the point I heard, though, probably gave them 3 months grace for some of them to go do local government election and everything. It's just for him, right, to ensure that he implements that, pay directly, and if they bond them, go and give it to your governor, like the Oyo people want to do. Take it and go and give it to your governor. And EFCC too. EFCC, this is the best time, EFCC, ICPC, if they really want to work, this is at least they've seen one work to do. They should just focus on those work. Leave all those busting schools looking for Yahoo boys everywhere. They should, if it's just only this one that they want to focus on, NFIU, EFCC, ICPC, if they can just help Tinubu on this one, at least what are we saying? People will have at least see one or two impacts. Because what you see in most of the state governors, hardly will you see a state governor doing things in other local government except the capital. People will say, oh, probably this governor is doing things. Go and ask that state. Most of them do things only in the capital because that's where their friends, when their friends come to visit, that's the only place their friends see. They said they call it urbanization. They call it all sorts of things. So, but if we can actually get this right, and those are strategic things, right? That for me, right, that's why I said Tinubu is shaking spaces that have not really been shaped, that have been left for long. So if we can get this right, the governors, I understand they have a lot of gimmicks. They will come back. They, at a point, some of them were saying probably he's against the constitution. No, he's not against any constitution. It is clear and clear. It's just for the Minister of Justice to work with the Minister of Finance and ensure that they implement. If anybody or any of them have any issue with any of the judgment, they should go to Supreme Court and see if there is anything they can do. And Tinubu, I've seen a lot of these things coming from Seyi Makinde. Yeah, I understand. Seyi Makinde has 2027 ambition. But it's so unfortunate, right? That it's so unfortunate. Probably he has actually had one or two plans with the local government finances. But it is now that Tinubu just needs to leave those guys, follow through to his own policies and follow through. Forget about the governors. Because there is nothing the governors can even do. The only thing they can do is to collectively come back and blackmail him. That's the only thing. Oh, is this, is that. So, and he's seen them. They've played all their cards. And that's why, for me, I said Tinubu is lucky with this protest and everything. You can see the cards. You can see the governors playing the cards. Even those that are supposed to be vocal to come out and say the truth. Some of them were even afraid to come out to say the truth. So all of them are just hiding, right? You see a lot of governors, they are kind of like hiding. You don't even know what's happening. And the opposition governors, you know, that's another opportunity to get back at federal government. Oh, no, it's the federal government. No, it's this, is that. So for me, I think Tinubu he has a battle. He has won this. He needs to stick to it. He doesn't even need to listen to any of these governors. They will play all sorts of gimmicks because he doesn't even have anything to lose. He should just focus, ensure that there is 100% implementation. If you know you don't want to do election, go and put your local government caretaker and all those things. Let them hold the money till somebody that is legitimate gets there. Let them pay that person. And this one is even good because what the governors do, because they know that the local government chairmen have 3 years, except Abuja. Abuja, this, I think, FCT area councils, they already, before this particular judgment, they already have their 4 years. So if it's 4 years, I will even appreciate, right, if we can have that election, if there is a way they can do everything, ensure that we have that election, that same period we're having election. Let everybody do that election that same day. If everybody do that election that same day, at least let's know everybody. Because at that point, we'll be able to, even if it's going to be the state electoral commissions that are going to be doing it, let them do it towards that time. So that at the end of the day, everybody knows we are coming in for 4 years, and at the end of 4 years, we are out. So you do what you are supposed to do. So this is a good thing. It's just for Tinubu. Tinubu has everything. He has the arsenal. He has everything to implement this. All he needs to do is the Minister of Justice work closely and ensure there is 100% implementation. Don't listen to any governor. Let them go and be doing their meeting. They've been doing meetings. They've been playing a lot of gimmicks and everything. And I like what the president did. The governors felt that he was going to run to them before he made that press conference. You know, and they will now say, okay, we help you and all this. Now, they've all played their card. And he is also seeing the cards now openly that, okay, fine, this is the card. And he felt betrayed, right? Because for him, he felt, oh, the only thing he could do is to support them. And you support them, and at the end of the day, none of them is even coming out to tell you what they've got, right? You say, oh, no, we didn't get.
You know, as things carry on, the federal space will be bypassing those state houses and going direct. Like these palliatives, for instance, now that they've mismanaged it, a lot of them are rebagging it. Some of them are claiming they didn't even get it. I think that in future instances they'll just bypass the state houses and go direct. Yeah.
No, that is the best thing to do, because you've used those people, you've used these intermediaries, and they've, in most cases, right, they've not even come out. Some of them, they will rebag it. Some of them will even remove federal government's bat, put their own, and put their name and everything, and keep it in their storage towards election, so that they can use it towards election. That's what most of them do. They collect some of all these things, they store it in their, in different locations, and probably during election, they rebag it, they put their name, they put their political party, and they start sharing. So that's why, for me, I think the president have seen, right? When you see your enemies, even people that are close to you, right? You can see them. Everybody in Nigeria can actually see them. Look at Kano. Why is there a problem in Kano? Kano was still, it was still more of the emir grudges and everything, and they felt, the only thing they could do is to, ensure that they I support the protest, I will even lead you. And at the end of the day, the thing backfired. So it's just, for me, I think this is good. I didn't even know that this is even going to be part of the CTC, because nobody even talked of it. It's not, and it's good that the CTC is out now, and everybody has, we've all seen it. So it's just for the Attorney General to ensure 100% implementation. If anybody, they don't need money, they should go and sit down now. If they don't need money, just go and sit down. Do election. I don't even care. Probably it's your person, it's not your person. Put anybody you want to put your family, put anybody. In as much as you can't even protect your family when there is a problem, because you can't use your own immunity to cover that your family that is a local government chairman, because your immunity will not cover him. Look at Ogun State. In Ogun State, I think like 3 or 4 people now, they are with EFCC in Abuja. So, and that's exactly what's going to happen. EFCC, do your job. Pick them. NFIU, trace every account. If they move big sum out of that account, talk to the bank, let the bank stop the transaction. It's easy. It's not like it's difficult. If you are paying to a particular account, and if there is a massive movement out of that account, the bank you can let the NFIU can actually tell the banks to stop that transaction. They can stop the transactions. So it's now left for them. So these are things that the president needs to consolidate on. These are sources. These are sources that can actually help him, engineer him towards success. He just needs to move with these sources, run with it, and let him, use it for the betterment of Nigerians. If you have 700 and something local governments, and if 60% of those local governments are functioning, Nigerians will still feel the impact. 60%, you don't even need 100% to be functioning. If you can get 60% to function well, people will see the impact. People will have direct access and have 1 or 2 things coming direct to them. So that's what I think. And, I know for agriculture, is still believing, more on the governors to be able to do the right thing. If it takes the federal government to buy land, they should buy land from the governors. Buy land. Don't just, give it to them and say, go and do. Because out of all those things, and I'm not even talking about the northern governors. They can do whatsoever they want to do, right? The southern governors, they gave you a fertilizer. They gave you everything. Nobody's even talking about agriculture massively in the south. Which is, I don't know. And you don't plan for tomorrow. And when there is a problem, you start crying. I've seen instances, when there is a problem between the south and the north, what do? They go and stop, all those trailers from Kogi, from Kwara and everything, and say, nothing is going to the south. And you start crying, the Hausas are not bringing food and all those things. This is another opportunity where the southern governor are supposed to now come together. All those meetings they are doing, south, southeast, south, everything. These are things that they are supposed to do. But they are not even doing it. You have an opportunity. Somebody is really helping you to make you less dependent on some people. But none of them. Have you even seen any of the southern governors talk about agriculture, talk about the fertilizer?
Yeah, they're doing it. Lagos is I say make thousands of acres for rice planting in Epe and maybe Korodu area, and they also build silos, something like that there. I mean, rice mill rather. Sorry, the biggest rice mill.
Lagos. I know Lagos.
Let me land.
Okay.
And your state, Makinde, he has revamped this Falola farm settlement, the one that Awolowo had in this thing, and he has pumped a lot of money there. They've started, they revamp it, yeah. So they have been trying to do something. So where they are not, it's not enough though, but at least they have started something. That Falola that this guy resuscitated, Falola farm, I think that's a good step in the right direction. Let's give it to him, your state governor. So.
Well, Baba, yeah. You see, for me, that's the simplest thing to do. Because you are not buying, as a state governor, you are not buying land because you have the land. The state, all the land belongs to the state. It's not like you are buying land. And rather than people, most of them, you've seen, okay, now we talk about several things. The decentralized power, it's not like they are really, except Lagos, right? That is really, trying to invest, like that Lagos. I know Lagos has they have a very good agreement with Binikebi, and that's Binikebi, and I think they just signed one with Niger State, right? Most of the rice that are milled in Lagos comes from Binikebi based on those agreements with Binikebi. So, but there are still several other things that they can do. Because, for me, I know my people, they cry a lot. Oh, the Hausa, this thing. That's what most of them do. And the governors, they have a very small space where they can actually quickly get their sources. Look at Ogun State. I don't really know much, but at least I know of Ogun State. Those days in Ogun State, I used to know of Aderupoko Farm, in Abeokuta, doing things massively and some other things. So Ogun State has some of all those things. Rather than investing in some, building airport and all these things, cargo this, cargo that, and all these things. Because some of those things, for me, they are not really going to be things that are really going to really help us out of some of all those things. So probably for me, I think what the federal government needs to do, Ministry of Agriculture, approach some of the states, buy land, do your own. Let them do their own. Don't even depend on them. Because some of them will not even do what you want them to do. Secure it, at least. Use civil defense to secure some of those farms. Do your own farm. If state want to do, state, do your own. Federal government, do your own. Because those are things I've seen, one man and Ekene going back and forth on prices of foodstuffs going down. And one man, basically why prices of foods are really going down was basically because, most of like tomato and other things, they are perishables. And during protests, a lot of people, went to protest, those guys were not selling and they need to quickly sell things out. And that's why we are really talking about when we have enough, if there is enough.
And this is even harvest season too.
Yes. So and if there is enough, if we have enough, there is no way prices will not crash. We just need to have enough. At least if we need to go and borrow template from Ghana. Borrow templates. If you need to steal templates, copy from Ghana. At least Ghana as a country invests massively in agriculture. Massively. One of the smartest business to do in Ghana today is to go to Ghana and start exporting yam. A couple of people in Nigeria go to that place. That's another smartest. I was talking to somebody today, and he was telling me about how they move in one of the African markets.
Larry, which you see most of the yam in the United States here, African, they are from Ghana now.
Yeah, they are from Ghana now.
Yes.
Most of they are from Ghana basically, and their yam is solid.
Very, very good.
It's not like all those bitter yam, those bitter water yam that we used to eat in Nigeria. At least I was still telling my wife, I said I like this yam because it's solid. You can not like all those ones. They'll say, oh, it's the head. Oh, this one is the tail. That's why it's bitter. That is why you are eating solid yam. So those are things that government need to. If you need to go and learn, copy templates, look for how to really, reproduce template and all those things. Nigeria is too big. We can't feed ourselves, not to talk of even exporting. So it's a whole lot of things, which I think the Tinubu administration, it's good for us to say, oh, we want to cultivate 10 million hectares, we want to do this, we want to do that. You don't even need 10 million hectares. Support the other guys, support the farmers, give them small support. Now, if you need to have your own, so that you won't be, probably this governor. And if the best way you can do, if you have the local government functioning, use the local government. Some of the local governments that, like if you talk about your states now, probably all those local governments in Oyo, Igboho, and all those places, they are basically more farming, And if you go to Ogun State, there are several local governments in Ogun State that, they don't do anything than farming. So if that is where he wants to use, because for me, you can...
Yeah, like, those Ibarakwa, Igongo.
Yes, Ibarakwa, Igboho, Shaki, and...
Yeah, they are agrarian.
Yes, they are basically agrarian, and they have a lot of land. They have land.
A lot of land, very fertile, rich, and they are very, very good in farming.
They have land. Ogun State, if you go to Ofada, you can get something there, right? If you go to Wasimi, you can get sugar cane. You can get all those. It's a whole lot. So for me, those are things that I think they can do. It's quick win for Tinubu's government. I like this local government thing. They just need to just follow it, run away with it. Don't look at any governor. Let them do all the meetings they want to do. Let them threaten. They will threaten, it's 2027, 2027 is still some years to come. We don't even know what's going to even happen in 2027. Everybody is shouting 2027. When we don't even know. You don't even know if, God forbid, if you are even going to get to 2026. Why are you shouting on 2027? You should focus on 2024, 2025.
We don't even know if there's going to be nuclear war that will bury everybody.
So 2027.
You said that. Adaleko, there was a time that. Sorry. Hold on. Patoski, if you click on mute and unmute, your device is not connecting properly, so I'm not able to put you on. You are talking about whatever it is you just said there. There was a time that I was into conspiracy theories. I was into shapeshifters, reptilians, etc. And there's a time that I convinced myself that the world will end in about 3 years. I was listening to people like Alex Jones, and then there was one other guy in UK like that. I can't quite. I was listening to a whole raft of these conspiracy theories, and they managed to convince me. They told me that the royal family in the UK, they are shapeshifters, they are reptilians from another. Yeah. So when you said the world was coming to an end, I remember I went through that phase.
Yeah, you see this Russian war and the trend is taking. You see the NATO, they are beginning to bring more war equipment and to Ukraine and stuff like that. And Russia is saying, look, I'm not going to accept nonsense. If I got to use a nuclear weapon to wipe everybody out, I'm going to use it. This is existential threat to them. This the way the NATO is moving closer to them. So we don't know what's going to happen.
Do you think that the Russians have functioning nuclear? The way they've been prosecuting this war, I don't think they are nuclear something function. So, They can't even wipe out Ukraine, and then they are threatening people.
No. They are winning the war. It's just like you see.
It's going on 3-4 years now. They can't defeat Ukraine, and they are threatening America. Well, what are they going to use?
It is not Ukraine that is really fighting. It's the entire West that is fighting Russia. If Russia want to wipe out Kiev in 5 minutes, they can wipe it out. But they are taking their time to see if negotiation can come, if they can come to their senses and they come to negotiation and they can negotiate this thing and a peaceful means that we not resort to nuclear war. So look, the way I'm seeing it, the direction it's taking is going to end up by negotiation, and when it comes to negotiation, it's going to be on what do you call it? Russian terms. And the rebuilding of Ukraine, when Russia eventually take over the entire, they are going to rebuild it. They are not going to allow the West to control Ukraine. That is for sure. Except
why haven't they taken out the president of that country?
No, it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time.
Because there was a time they were trying to do an internal coup in the Russians have disappointed me anyway. They could have handled this more elegantly and a lot quicker,
look, let me
they
tell
could have
you.
planned a coup in Ukraine, say that some disgruntled and Solly is using America, Russia to threaten us. They can't even plan a coup in Ukraine. They want to come and plan a coup in Nigeria.
You see, the Western Ukraine who are in charge of Ukraine now, they are pro-West, and they are and the West, how do I describe it? The West is they're having a firm control there, and they are the one pushing that guy to continue this war. If this guy had taken to or agree with Russia when the war started and they were having negotiation in Belarus and Turkey was involved, everything will have ended. But now there's no going back. Russia is acquire more land, more of their land. They are moving closer, slowly, gradually, and that is why you see the West and bringing more equipment there, because they are seeing that they are losing ground. They are losing. They don't even have enough personnel, enough men to even fight the war anymore. So Russia is not backing out, and Putin has said it clearly. This is existential threat to them, and they will do everything to stop this encroachment. So, and you know that West has been saying that, they want to take over Ukraine and then spread onward to Poland and to some other Western country, including where you are. That Russia is coming there to take over. You see, that's what they've been saying. But Russia, the way they are prosecuting this thing, they even call it military. What do they call it? They call it a military operation, not war. They didn't call it war on their own side. So it's Ukraine is gone. For now, I mean, economy. They don't have economy anymore. They don't have.
Hold on, Larry. Let me bail out and you hold the space. Mike will be joining you in a couple of minutes. But I think I want to build. Okay, let me hang out for another 5 minutes, and I'll Bill hand over to you. Let me acknowledge the super chatters. This are you right there? Traditionally, August Cyrus. I'm not sure if that's the first time. Kulata, of course, with some regularity as well. So those are the super chatters so far. It's not the stream that we had yesterday, but still decent. Yes. Yeah. Carry on. Sorry.
So they don't have economy anymore. They don't have, they can't trade with any part of the world anymore. depend on the West, particularly United States. So what is left? What they have been defeated, already defeated. So this one that they're saying, oh, they are, like you said now, oh, you are disappointed. Russia has defeated Ukraine. They are not a functioning country anymore. Their economy is gone. All the everything that make them a country to a lot of 10 million of their population have gone out of the country. They don't. Is no more a country that can stand on its own. They are lost the war. It's the West that is still standing there. So, Mama Larry, you are trying to come in. You can come in.
Oh man, Baba. You see, if you ask me personally, I think Russia miscalculated. Probably they thought Ukraine was just
God
one
bless you.
small country they can just wipe out. They miscalculate, and this has actually even opened Russia. A lot of people are now beginning to see that Russia is not as powerful as we thought. Because if you ask me, probably some 10, 15 years ago, I'll tell you how powerful Russia is, right? But I can tell you now, we've seen the vulnerability of Russia. Even in some of the machine guns and everything they said they have, right? We've now seen, a lot of countries have seen their vulnerability. So probably this is probably a war that they never even thought. If you go and ask Putin, I'm very sure he will have actually said probably, probably will have taken another decision not to even go to this war. It's easy for them to say, oh, they are crushing Ukraine. But at the same time, Ukraine too are getting at them, which in a normal situation, a normal Russia, you'll be like, oh, probably nothing. If no fly should even touch Russia. It's both sides. And there is a lot of revolt in Russia itself. But Putin is just, he's just been able to cage those guys so that any opposition, there is a lot of in-house opposition in Russia. But Putin has been able, it's just like what this guy is doing in North Korea. You can't even talk. The only thing you can do in North Korea is to look for a way to run to south, escape. Even military, a lot of them find way to escape. So I don't really think Russia is as powerful as you are saying it. They are vulnerable, and we've seen their vulnerability.
Well,
Please, can I ask one more question, Ajani Coco, please?
Yeah.
One man, are you still there?
I am still here, yes, Azita.
You still there, UK?
I still there here. Oh, they never. You know, the protest was meant to come to my neighborhood, but they not to my neighborhood or to my borough, because where I live, I don't think the protest will ever get here. But it's quite a spectacle, all this,
Okay.
Now they are targeting the blacks as well. Usually they target the Pakistanis, but now they are targeting the blacks.
Because it was a black boy that did that shenanigan now.
Yes. But they are still using it to target the Pakistanis anyway.
Anyway, it's ridiculous. As long as you are safe. I thought you've left the UK anyway.
No, thank you. Even Alexander phoned me that, are you all right? Have they got you yet?
As long as you're safe, just stay safe, because what I'm hearing is not pleasant.
Okay. I'm hoping it will fade out soon, but it seems to still have some sort of momentum.
That thing is just a brewing anger. Any little thing sparks it. So you just have to.
It's not just about that boy and what he did, though. It's about migration. It's about
that's what I said.
It's
brewing over the time.
Yes, it's about the changing demography in the country, because the country is getting browner, not whiter. It's about people feeling foreign in their own country. It's about being on the train and not being able to even hear the conversations going on, because so many languages. Is all those things pent up. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, yeah. It's quite unfortunate, but
It's about
anybody.
the pressure on social services. You can't book a hospital appointment, or even your GP will push you back 3 days. You can't get into schools, you can't get social house, all of those things. That's what's playing out.
Yeah. But you guys have to be very careful. Just stay out of their way.
Mm.
As long as you're safe. That's all I wanted to ask. I just want to find out that you are okay.
Oh, wow.
It is what it is.
Hey, it
Okay.
is what it is. The whole world is that you see all these things that they are making noise about Nigeria. In Bangladesh, they've succeeded in chasing their prime minister. She escaped to India, and so.
But you see, I okay, Ajani Koko is the one talking. I keep saying that we do not tell our younger ones the truth, and then they go out and get us, all of us, into trouble. You see that woman that left that country. One man, mark my word, that country is gone.
There were images of the protesters going into parliament and stealing chairs and whatnot, and just savaging through everything. Yeah.
You know, when it happened in Sri
But that is
Lanka,
not the first time now, Zita. That is not the first time they chase out their leader now. What
in
first time
Bangladesh.
they
in Bangladesh?
assassinated
That's
him.
not the first time.
No,
They've
it's
done it, they
assassination.
done
Their
it like
leader
a
did
year
not
ago.
leave.
They
Yeah.
done it like a year ago or 2 years ago. The same way the leader then ran away.
No, it's not in Bangladesh.
It's where?
It's Sri Lanka.
Oh, okay, yeah. You are right. You are right.
You see,
you're right. Yeah.
Sri Lanka is gone. You see that country, Bangladesh, is gone. But let's leave it for another day. But remember, I said this today. You don't do such a thing. You will turn a country into
they will get their country right.
Are you sure?
No,
Oh yeah.
Are we going to bet
are,
money on it, Ajani?
hold on. What are they going to formulate on that? So they chase out the civilian something, and then the citizens are going on a rampage, stealing everything. At some point, it will peter down. So it would then have to default to the military, isn't it? And then they'll cycle back again.
No. They put an interim government, and you know their police have gone. All their police, they went on strike. I've been following it because I have a colleague of mine that is from Bangladesh.
What's wrong with that dog? So it's the military. When these people, the protesters, were coming in their thousands toward the presidential this thing, the military refused and ordered that they will not go on maximum force, or what did they call it?
They will not massacre them.
Thousands of people. They said they will not do it. So they advised her that the best thing is for her to leave, so that they are going to be peace. Because what everybody is shouting across the country is that she must go, that she has failed them. So, and after so much pressure with her family, and so she decided to leave. So now they have the military are in charge, and the country have resolved to have a interim administration.
Okay,
with the leadership.
so no wahala.
Hold on. They have an interim government now with a Nobel laureate as the chairman of that interim government. So they're going to restructure the country. There are a lot of restructuring that they said they're going to do, so that they can put the country on the right track.
Okay,
So
no wahala.
yeah, it's a revolution.
No wahala now.
Where we have
But let me say
let me
this.
ask you one question, Ajay.
that doesn't have
Where was
one voice?
Where was
don't manage the
Yunus?
resources well? There's going to be revolution.
Let me say this, Ajali Koko. Number one, we should not forget that woman that left made Bangladesh the fastest growing economy in the world. I hope you wouldn't forget that. But let me say this. To you, everything has come down, and the Nobel laureate or whatever is the interim government, and there will restructure. Actually, I want to bet you money on it. Bangladesh is gone. That's all I have to tell you.
Hold on, Ajane Koko. Gone in what way?
It's a finished country. You know, Sri Lanka, when Sri Lanka did their own 2 years ago, we said the same thing. Some people said the youth has taken over, they have won, they were swimming in the presidential swimming pool, taking pictures, looted everywhere. They say it's okay, they will restructure, now they will do this. See, up till now, Sri Lanka has not found their feet.
But Ms. Zita, what did you say earlier? You said that woman is the greatest economist, or what did you say?
I said she made Bangladesh the fastest growing economy in the world.
Okay.
Go and check it. The fastest growing economy in the world before the pandemic. Okay. So
Before which pandemic? Before which pandemic?
This pandemic now.
The COVID, or which one you're talking about?
COVID now. Do we have another pandemic? It's COVID.
Okay, so what happened after COVID? Why the economy is so bad that the people?
No, now because Bangladesh is known for their manufacturing, more especially all these Gucci, this, that. Most of them are being sold in Bangladesh. That's what they were known for. So those factories shut down. She made that happen. I'm saying this in a global platform. Those factories have to shut down, and that then affected them during the pandemic. Go and check it.
But since after the pandemic and everywhere reopened, so what happened?
Yeah, they're coming back now. What caused the problem? What caused the problem was not hardship. It was just a quota system. That was just what caused this riot. It wasn't bad economics. It's a quota system.
Zita, Ajah, I think we should look carefully at that thing. Where was Professor Yunus when this thing happened?
It was in France.
Exactly. And what happened? He was jailed in Bangladesh because of the Grameen Bank issue, where they said he was exploiting women. You understand? He brought that program even to Africa. They were trying to emulate him. And the military took over. So that is not a revolution. It's something constructed somewhere. And they made him this thing. Because Yunus himself is not an innocent man. And he is a multi-millionaire, if not a billionaire. So something happened.
Should be Bangladesh with restructure, no wahala.
Are you seeing it going in the same direction as Arab Springs? Is that what when they chased out all their government and then ended up as a basket case?
But let's the Zita answer now, Abi.
Zita.
I think maybe our system is having problem.
No, I think maybe she.
It was the head of the student that demanded for that man. The head of this riot that demanded that man should be made the interim government. I hope you people are following it.
I'm following it. I mean, I'm discerning. I'm not
so
fool.
Who runs a country that way? There's no country. As long as
and this man has a lot of money.
Concerned economically, there is no more country. But if anybody doubts it, let's watch and see. We are still alive. Well, Johnny Coco, continue. When you reach my turn, I go talk.
No, me I don't talk. I just say.
Now, Larry, they talk. I'm not sure if Larry has rounded up, and then we go on to Kenny.
Yeah, Larry, continue.
No, you can go to another person. I think I've talked for a long time. So
All right, brilliant. Let's see if Kenny is there. It's probably as if Kenny. I think he only came here to tell Solly of Kenny. Or I know Kenny. So that defaults then to Dewale. So there's Dewale prints. There's Dewale Zeta prints. Adele Koko, I'm going to bail out. Mike will be joining you eminently. Let me bail out. It's only a couple of minutes away. So you just keep things going until the gets here.
Okay, no problem.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Bye. So Adewale na MAGA. I don't know.
No, it no be MAGA. Nah, Biden no.
Where him put
Democrat in bill and Democrat to the core. Adewale ya soros okay now.
so waiting Vance picture they do for him for this thing.
They mock them now.
You see, when you guys say things like this, I keep saying we are lying to our younger ones. How can you be mocking this kind of guy? Hey, now wow.
Adewale, where are you now? Okay, it look like Adewale is not there. It's
Baba, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
So during this protest, were you really following Nigerian media? I saw something that was strange.
What's that?
When people were raising that Russian flag and everything, and the Bangladesh issue happened, and I can see the way the media was really pushing that, you know, issues, that same issue, same scenario. I was seeing the way Punch was pushing it, Vanguard was pushing it, and I felt
Even the TV stations.
yes, they were really pushing that, kind of like, trying to trigger
To tell Nigerians to continue, they will win, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I saw it. And I was like, because at every minute.
No, but I think it's the other way around, though.
No.
I think the other way around, though.
Baba.
It's not exact.
Baba.
I think it's the other. They are pushing against the protester.
No.
Aja.
They
were using to encourage them to say that it's possible.
For me to have said this.
Oh, okay.
For me to have said this, when I noticed it, I now decided to take my time to understand what was happening. And I was seeing how they were really pushing it. And pushing it is more like, yeah, you can do it. They've done it in Bangladesh. You can see some of all those things. There's an overthrow in this, there's an overthrow in this, and you can see all those things. And it felt strange to me that what exactly are you guys really trying to portray, particularly Punch. At a point, Punch was almost posting every little thing that was happening in Bangladesh at that point. And sometimes when you look at some of those things, right, you look at comments and you see what the comment is telling you. Particularly when Punch put, you can say, oh yeah, it's been done in Bangladesh, so we can do it, it's going to happen, it can happen, and it felt strange to me.
That is the lying. They keep lying to our younger ones. You see, I keep saying this because one day, someday, they will remember me. They will say, Madam Sister keeps saying, this thing lie, we are lying, will cost us. You see, if you follow what happened in Bangladesh, you will know. In fact, if you follow countries where either they divide in chaos, like war, they fought, and this person said, go your way, you go your way, you go. That country is gone. If you see a country whereby they give the leader trouble, riot, the leader walked away, that country is gone. Because when it comes to leadership and administration, there must be a proper handover, a proper detailed audit. That is the only way we know where to start, where the problem is, and where to begin from. But you see, happen in Bangladesh, the media and the people who believe in telling our younger ones lies, we come up with things like, oh, they have done it. Their president, he has run away. They put interim government. Things will follow. They will get their country back. And when, after saying that, they end the story of that country. Sudan, are they still flagging it? The answer is no.
They even showed the woman's bedroom with her bra hanging and things like that.
They
Just to
show all her
encourage that.
service. See,
I don't know.
Sudan today, news are no longer carrying them. So they are to their detriment. Sri Lanka today, news is no longer carrying them. This was a country when those children were swimming in that swimming pool, littered themselves in the presidential palace. They turned down everywhere. The news was carrying the news every single minute. Now Sri Lanka is gone. They don't want to tell you. That's why I said they are lying. They don't want to project again to the world what happened to Sri Lanka. Because
are they not telling us now that Niger is doing well?
Hold on. They know that if they project what is happening in Sri Lanka after that incident, no country will want to do it again. But they will end the news there. That's why I like follow up. I've been monitoring. I have 2 of them in my office here. I monitor every. We sit down, we sit out at lunch, we talk about our countries. I have a Bangladesh, so I know what is going on. But the media
Madam Zita, sorry for interjecting you. This is Simba. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Baba.
Simba, Bawu.
Abanjare Koko Karo.
Reminko.
Bonsi.
Tag team partner.
Everybody, good morning, everybody on the platform. Let me tell you, yes, what happened in Sudan. Let me tell you, let me give you an example of what happened in Sudan, because I have a lot of my colleagues that are Sudanese, both nurses and doctors that work together. When it happens, when they started rioting against Omar Bashir, all of them were jubilating the way we are doing it in Nigeria. Every time you see them on WhatsApp, they're sharing whatever. Hey, we are going to take our country back from Omar Bashir. Is a dictator, is this, is that, is that. So they did the protest, it led to riot and everything. The military took over. Immediately the military took over, they're also jubilating. Madam Zita, if you see what happened to Sudan, no country will ever wish such a thing should happen in their country again. Some of my colleagues, when the war broke out, they were on vacation in Sudan. Madam Zita, 5 of them, when they were trying to cross the Red Sea to come back to Saudi Arabia, they were kidnapped. We know how much we contributed to free some of these guys. Let me tell you, as we are talking now, all the Sudanese doctors, all the Sudanese nurses working in Saudi Arabia, they are with their parents in Saudi Arabia. There's no country again, no country called Sudan again.
On self-exile.
There's no country called Sudan again, believe me.
I don't mind them now. They're lying. They're lying to the media have decided to rule the world. And people jubilate about it. I tell you, if you try that nonsense in any country, that country is gone.
Shebi Starmer is warning them in UK now. Stanley is warning them. Starmer, the new prime minister.
Do we have any example of a country who successfully did this thing and they were better for it? Can we give one example?
No.
Ask Ajadi Koko.
Even Ukraine, where are they today?
No, that's what I'm asking the question. Ajadi Koko is here now. He should give us, because I heard him, because in fact what he was saying, that was what woke me up. So you should give us an example of where they have done it successfully.
Look, let me tell you. Nation have their trying time. So if this is the trying time of Sudan and Sri Lanka, it doesn't
Equality
mean,
trying time.
yeah, it doesn't, it, do-
Ajahn.
it doesn't, it doesn't.
I didn't wish for this kind of trying time, but don't wish our country to have this kind of trying time, Baba Jale
We are
Koko.
going through a trying time too.
But,
Do we
but,
not
but,
have,
but God
what
forbid
do you
bad
call
thing.
it?
Baba
But
Jale
do,
Koko.
do we not have insurgency and terrorism in the northern Nigeria? So,
Ajani Coco, Ajani
yes.
Coco, let me say this. There is nothing in life. I always tell married people this. Absolutely nothing in life that you cannot find something in the middle. Take it from me. No situation in life that if you are really willing to solve the problem and not to bring chaos, there is always something in the middle that B can be happy with and A can be happy with. But when somebody has a selfish agenda, that is when it looks as though there can never be anything in the middle. You mentioned Russia and Ukraine. Let me start by saying this. That Russia-Ukraine war, in the first place, shouldn't have happened. Even the excuse that Russia gave, if the man really, it is his real reason, there should be something in the middle. Because most of you see him as a very smart man. And me, if I am my little head, if I am him, God forbid, I have an answer to what he says is his problem. What is his problem? He said, I don't want enemy beside me. Who are his enemies? NATO. What is he implying? That most people bought that shenanigan, he said. That he doesn't want Ukraine to join NATO. And me, with my little head, have an answer for him if that is actually his reason and he wants to come in the middle. It shouldn't have been war. NATO has how many countries? Go behind Ukraine, whether you want to do it for Ukraine to know that you are the one doing it, or you want to do it for him not to know that you are the one doing it. Make sure that 2 or 3 countries, Hungary is number 1. He's always telling them that he's hungry, just as the country's name. He needs some money. All he needs 1, 2, 3 countries. When Ukraine present their matter, they raise their hand. Objection. Chikina. Must you lose lives and properties and fortune, even your own, to achieve a point? That is selfish. But when he said it, everybody was jumping up. And I sit down in my little corner, I said, but me here, I have answer to this rubbish this man is saying. You don't need to beat Ukraine for them not to join NATO. There are several ways of doing it. They will never join NATO. Never. Because he claims
Tell us what he should have done that will not make
I've
them
just
join.
said it. I just said it.
What would they have
NATO
done?
is how
I
many
didn't hear.
countries?
I'm sorry.
Huh?
I think I missed that part.
Okay.
What?
How many countries are in NATO? How does it function? They must all agree, right? For you to be part of that, outside of their rules and regulation, they must all agree. All you need to do is go. He has friends in NATO now. Talk Talk to them, 2, 3, 4 presidents. When they get to the meeting, Ukraine present paper. All they need to do is to raise their hand and object. Chicken, huh?
Who is going to object who? What are United States? Do you know that it's
Okay,
United States
hold
that is
on.
driving NATO?
Hold on.
United States and Great Britain
Hold on.
and France.
Hungary or Hungary or
Those
whatever
one
they
are
call
just follow. There's nothing they can do.
He can object now. Which one is follow? You know how NATO function. We all know how they function. They must all agree before you join them. Is that not so? So why go brutalizing Ukraine when you can get 2, 3 countries in NATO to object Ukraine and they will never have be NATO?
Madam Zita, let me tell you this. When they started, when Gorbachev and Reagan started this thing, what they agree upon is not what the West came later to do. What they agree,
Not understanding me.
No, hold on now. Hold on.
You are not
understanding
me. Please.
I want you to understand me.
Everybody knows the story you want to tell.
Let him tell the story now. Let him tell the story. So let him man, maybe.
Mike, you are here. Okay, it's even good. You can direct the affair.
See, Baba Ajani Koko, what I'm saying. He gave a reason why he went to Ukraine. Right? We all had his reason. That wasn't the agreement.
We have to let Johnny Koko get across. So we're all trying to learn. So I know he's very in depth in how part he was going. Just let him get that across, and then you come back. You know, you can say we don't know what he's trying to say, but not everybody know what he's trying to say. But just let him say it. You know?
Okay, Mike. So what they agree upon is that the West will not move eastward. But the West, what did they do? They moved eastward. They started accepting all those eastern countries into NATO. Poland, Latvia, Hungary, all of them, they are moving. And those territories used to be under the control of USSR. So, and then the closest one to them, which is Ukraine, which will enable NATO to install their military instrument that they can use against Russia at ease. And you said that Russia should just sit down and let them do it. After Russia has done everything to stop them in the past, which they did not yield to. How do you think they're going to? How do you think this one they're going to yield to this? You say you should go and buy Hungary, buy some others that can stop the membership. Why did those ones stop all the effort in the past? Why was it not possible? What is going to make it possible this time?
Can I speak now? Mike.
Yeah, you can go ahead now. I think it's done. It's landed. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Mike, if you have a map of the world, you pull it out. Because when somebody is talking, I listen attentively. Ajani Koko made 2 points. He said they should not move east. That was the agreement. And he said Poland is NATO. And he said Ukraine is the closest to him. Ajani Koko, I hope you know that where I am sitting, we can walk into Russia and we are NATO. I hope you know that. So why haven't he bombarded us?
When did you guys join NATO?
I asked a simple
No,
question.
I'm asking, when did you guys join NATO?
Hold on. You said the closest. Hold on.
Yes.
You said the
Seem
closest
like just
one.
joined NATO like recently, right?
It just yes.
Yeah.
It is after this war with Ukraine, they quickly rushed to join NATO.
And
Who?
also, Ukraine are
Eh?
ethnically Russian
Hold
too.
on. Who?
And ethnically, they speak Russian there.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Who did
Yeah.
you say that quickly went and joined NATO after
Finland.
Finland and Denmark now. They
I'm
just
not
joined
in
NATO
Finland though.
Where
I'm
are you?
talking about Norway. I said, do you know that we can walk from Norway into Russia?
Yeah, Norway and
Oh
Finland
yes.
just
Oh
joined
yes.
NATO now. They were
Oh
not
yes.
NATO member before. Yeah, but they were not NATO member
I'm
before.
trying to stress the lies we tell our younger
If,
ones.
Madam Zita, let me tell them, Norway was part of the founding father of NATO since 1949.
Okay.
Norway.
You know,
So,
you see,
Hold on. Norway. Hold on. Which two countries
yes.
border? Hold on. I know Finland and is it Norway that next to Russia? The two.
Norway is not even in EU.
Yeah, because I know the two countries that are next closer to Russia.
Maybe
Those two
you guys are
Scandinavia.
mixing it up, EU
Yeah,
and
they are.
NATO.
I said NATO. We share boundary because Ajani Koko said the closest country. These are the things we tell our younger ones they will be jumping up because they don't ask questions.
Is Ukraine not close to Russia?
That you said the one closest to him, and I am
Ukraine,
telling
Norway,
you that
Georgia.
Ukraine strategically is too important for Russia because many Ukrainians are ethnically Russian. Also,
they know where they're not entering to Russia.
What's that sea? What's that sea where Crimea is? That sea, that water where? But is it Black Sea or what is it? Is it Black Sea?
And
Black Sea. Black Sea.
Because Russian fleet, a Russian trading route, that place is too strategic for Russia. Ukraine is just way too strategic for Russia. And also, Ukraine,
Norway
hold
is not too strategic to Russia.
Wait. Moscow, the capital of Russia, is like few miles away from Ukraine. So you're already in the capital of Russia once you take Ukraine. It's like Ukraine is just way too important. Now, those other countries you mentioned, wait.
I said pull out the
it's
world
not
map now.
the part of Russia where those other countries border. That
I
part
said
of Russia is really not relevant.
The map of Russia, globe. Pull it out now. Let me show you something.
The point we are making to you is that the importance of Ukraine is just way too strategic for
Let
Russia
me tell
than the
you
other
the
ones.
truth. Just like that last person that spoke, he thought Ukraine was too small to attack. Let me remind all of you that
Ukraine is the largest country
can
in
I
Europe.
finish now?
I know. I'm just trying to let you know that Ukraine is the second largest country in Europe after Russia. You know that, right?
Let me tell you, when you mean large, I don't know what you mean by large. I don't know whether it's in number or in the land area. So I don't know what you mean by large.
Land area.
Let me continue with what I'm saying. You see, let me remind us that Norway got their independence from Russia. So if there is any country, he should have more control over is Norway, but he can't try that shenanigan with Norway. And we walk into Russia and they walk into Norway. That's how close they are. Just as Ukraine is close to them, so are we close to him. And they are NATO. And he do no shit. So this lie of it is close, it is closest, and because of that, and we lie to America one, and nobody asks question, okay, what of if he takes Ukraine? The next one is Poland and it's NATO. If Ukraine land is now Russia, that means Poland is closest again to him and it's NATO. So what's gonna do? He takes Poland. You see, there has come a time in our life when we should restrain from all these things we tell our younger ones. It's causing chaos in the world. Honestly, sincerely speaking, as I said before, for everything, there is something in the middle. People should stop dying for any reason. This madness of losing humans on planet Earth is getting, I am sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired of it. For no just reason. Somebody will wake up one morning. A sovereign nation cannot take decision because you think they can't. Really? You just think they can't.
Madam Zita, if America listens to you, America economy will collapse. they won't be this super rich, I'm telling you. The reason why they are super rich, even the so-called Western Europe, is because they have to dictate to a lot of people. They have to dictate the market. They have to dictate. I'm telling you.
Because
that's the way
you
the world
beg them
works.
for money.
That's what they call power.
Listen, let me tell you. Listen, let me tell you.
If they turn this world to fair playing field,
Listen,
trust me, some people will not be super rich.
You see, these are the lies we tell our younger. I will keep calling it out. These are the lies we tell our younger ones. You cannot come to beg me, and I won't dictate for you. That is just the truth. You cannot come to beg me for food. You beg me for help. You beg me for everything. And you tell me to mind my business. It doesn't work like that. The day you sort your ass up, then I will no longer have control over you. But as long as you keep running to America, they will dictate for you. That's just the truth. It doesn't mean they go about running down every country. And let me say this, for those who say America is always nosy packing or whatever. Let me tell you, all those places you say they intervene, you cannot intervene in a country unless you are invited. You don't. Go and check the international law and jurisprudence.
Madam Zita,
they cannot unless you invite them.
Madam
So
Zita,
all these questions of America, don't mind your business, America. You invite them, then we come and with their money, they will dictate for you. And there is nothing the world can do about it until they stop running to them. But that's not the topic for today. Can we continue with what we are discussing?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Go and tell countries where America depend on their mineral resources to fuel their economy. Go and tell those countries that they will tell America that they are no longer supplying them their mineral resources, where American industries will collapse. Go and tell them that, okay, you can't dictate to me, and see what happens to them.
maybe you didn't understand what I'm saying, but never mind.
This world is power. You are talking from a woman's, the way man's life,
no,
the world of men works. Men.
See, most times when I speak,
there's a reason why they build weapons every day. They advance their military. This is all of our economic, man. It's all of our resources. Well, that's all this fighting, the territory spaces. It's all about economic interest. That's all it's all about. Russia would never. Ukraine, that Black Sea. If those countries, Ukraine,
look at the way you are saying
Turkey, if they say Russia they want to take Russia cannot use that waterways.
Russia go fight war tire.
Do you know what will happen to Russian economy? Man,
Russia go fight war tire. You see that
now, there will never be end of war in this world.
Let me tell you, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. In the first place, it's very wrong for somebody to come up and decide what happens in a sovereign nation because it's your neighbor. That's wrong.
But that's what they're doing to all of us every day now in the United Nations.
Hold on. Who is doing to you?
You know what they call Security Council?
Who is doing to you?
I'm telling you, the Security Council. Do you know what the
Security Council? If you're not part of it, they deal with you.
Do you know who the Security Council are? Do you know?
Anyway.
They dictate to everybody else. I'm telling you, they dictate the global policy where the world is going.
They finish dictating the global policy. Russia is fighting Ukraine, and you are celebrating it.
I'm telling you that powerful
countries. I don't discuss that way anyway. But let me tell you something. As I said before, there is always something in the middle. I've given one option why that war. Not only that I said the war should not have happened, I have given an option why the war wouldn't have happened. The policy. because it was Hungary. Is it Hungary? You people pronounce it, and Turkey that held Sweden for how many years without being NATO member. Anytime they mentioned that, they raised their hand. Russia would have walked around it if that is actually his reason. I keep saying this. If that is actually his reason, and he actually do not want Ukraine to be NATO, Ukraine wouldn't have been NATO. You don't need to make noise about it. Not
But that's it. That
you just
you know
stop
Ukraine
dying.
hasn't
That's
joined
my
NATO yet.
own.
Hold on. You know Ukraine hasn't even joined NATO yet. Let me tell you the true reason. Even Ukraine is promising Russia. Even the America were promising Russia that no, Ukraine will not join NATO. And Russia was like, okay, as long as Russia was waiting. You know the next thing. You know why Russia invaded? The moment America and the West started pumping weapons into Ukraine, moving tanks, preparing for war. The moment they started moving weapons in, that was when
You
Russia
see
invaded.
the
Because
way you
Russia
are
already
laughing
saw.
at it, and you are saying things as if.
I'm telling
By
you,
the
like,
way, let me ask you a question. By the way, what guts does Russia have to tell a sovereign nation that cannot be what it has to be? Nobody is looking at that direction.
the same God America has to tell other sovereign nations what they have to do now.
Okay,
Look, I bet
okay.
you Mexico there cannot just tell Russians to fly their weapons inside Mexico and come and put on their
Okay,
military.
no wahala now.
America will invade Mexico right away. The same
You see,
reason.
these are the lies. You see the
But
way you are making it. You are rambling
but
it,
Azita, I want
rambling
to
it, but
ask
that's
Mike. I
okay.
want to ask Mike
I'm
a
sure
question.
people who wants to listen have heard me.
But that's it.
But
The way the
Azita,
world works is not this
Mike,
lovely way we do in Africa. Man. Go ahead.
do you think Russia will benefit from this war?
No, the news is carrying
My
it that
brother,
they are benefiting.
they are benefiting because they see controlling our Black Sea. That's why they are benefiting.
Oh my God!
But do you know
Russia cannot be
how long do you think Russia can sustain this war?
forever.
My brother, listen. As long as they have access to their markets and their interest, they will continue to fund the war. Bro, do you know the cost? Simba, do you know what it will cost Russia if Russia loses, decide to say Ukraine is a sovereign country and take all your territory? Ukraine that America is telling Zelensky what to do. Now imagine if Ukraine take Crimea back, has the entire territory back, and America now tell Ukraine, okay, your waterways, which is that Black Sea, and tell Russia they can't use it anymore. Do you know what will happen to Russian economy?
I don't even know your argument.
You don't know.
Let me tell you.
Oh my God, man.
They're already in war. Ukraine can decide to bomb that Red Sea to the extent that it will take millions of dollars to clear for passage. You know that.
If you try that, do you know that Russia has 5,000 nuclear bombs? Where only
I am telling you that. You see, this is why we are trying to make it look as if it is not possible.
I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm trying to tell you why they will not do it. I'm trying to tell you why they will not do it.
And why wouldn't they do it?
Russia has a red line. As you and I speak right now, the same. Hold on, can I explain? I allow people to explain first now. The same reason why Russia has the means to drop nuclear bomb in Ukraine, just wipe it out right now. That's the same reason why Russia is not doing that. Is the same reason why Ukraine will not go that far too. They all know their red lines. Let me tell you
something. You mentioned nuclear weapon, right? I hope you realize that thing is digitalized. I hope you realize that.
It's digitalized.
Yes.
It means if they're dumping on the place,
I asked you a question.
It won't blow, Abby.
Hold on. It's a simple question. Don't make it look rowdy and simple and laugh over it. I just asked you a simple question. You know that nuclear weapons are digitalized.
Okay. What is your point?
I just asked you. You know
and I already answered you now.
Yes.
Okay. What does that mean now?
It's no longer a big deal.
It's not a big deal. Let them dump one in Nigeria.
But that is if they let you hold on. let me say what I want to say. If it doesn't make sense to you, that's fine. A nuclear bomb is digitalized, and in the world of now, it's no longer a big deal. They might not allow you to set it off. I can assure you that.
Who are those people? Who are those people that will not allow
Just like you hack
Jesus Christ, now.
They will hack it. They will hack their system.
Just like you can hack any digitalized object, you can hack that one.
So all these bombs that have been going off now, how are they not hacking them now? All the one that's been exploding in
Let me
Ukraine every day.
repeat myself again. When I say something, please listen. If you've not heard about it, when I shut my bloody mouth, you go and do your research. There was a day, Adewale, is it Adewale or Babati came here and was talking about 200 years in the space. Most people make it as rowdy as you were making it here that day. But when I say something, if you've not heard about it, please, if you have anybody who is in depth in the tech of military, ask him some few questions. Don't laugh over it. Because it's not a laughing matter. Setting off a nuclear bomb is not a laughing matter. If you hit it here, for centuries to come, the diseases, apart from the immediate impact, for centuries to come, that place will be in trouble like Hiroshima. So it's not a joke. It's not a laughing matter. But the fuck up has been treated. That's all I have to say.
You're saying they won't use it because of that. So
No. I said, let me repeat myself, because I like saying something that when you say repeat me, you repeat me exactly.
So is that what you mean by digitalized? Because you
I said,
that's why
hold on.
What are you talking? I don't even get your point, sir.
Listen, I said nuclear weapons are digitalized. So when anything is digitalized in the world of today, it's no longer a big deal. You laughed over it.
Why?
You laughed over it. And I said,
why should we laugh over nuclear bomb?
You said you laughed over it. And I said, just as the technology of today can hack it into anything and make it not to happen,
so you hack it to nuclear bomb.
Hold on, now let me finish my sentence. Nuclear
what is
weapon.
That technology? Tell us that technology now. Tell us that
Hold
technology.
on. Nuclear weapon is not exempted. And I said that it's only America that have used nuclear weapon before. Nobody will allow anybody to do it again. And I concluded by saying,
who will not allow
hold on.
To use? But you're not clear about what you're telling us now. You just.
But how else will I be clear? I said that just as you can hack anything that is digitalized.
So they will hack the nuclear bomb.
You will not listen now. Tomorrow you will say you didn't understand what I'm saying. You will not listen. Listen very well now, so that you will understand.
Okay, we are listening. Yeah.
We're in a global platform. You cannot say everything. The number of the nuclear weapon is 010, and therefore, if you put it cannot offset. That is not what I'm going to tell you here. But let me say it in simple terms, in tech terms. I repeat myself again. Just like you can hack into anything in the tech of today and make that thing to malfunction or stop function, nuclear weapon is not exempted. I hope you understand that.
We get that now. We get that.
Okay, full stop. So you understand what I was talking about.
What gives you the confidence that a Russian nuclear bomb now, none of it can blow anywhere? What gives you that confidence?
Did I say it cannot blow anywhere? I said
that's what you're trying to imply.
Sorry, if they hack and you can't deploy it automatically, right? They can do manually. You can do manually. You can do manually.
On a supersonic,
Wait,
they got a
wait.
hypersonic missile that carry nuclear bomb. How can you
Okay,
hack down?
never
America is
mind.
even America is telling you that they can't stop the hypersonic missile. It's too
Oh,
fast. They haven't
really?
developed
Okay,
technology to
no
stop it.
wahala now.
And you're
So
talking
what
about
did they wait for?
Ukraine has next door. Now they will not.
Wait, for your information, Ukraine has even done the worst 3 days ago. I hope you know that.
It is not worse. And Russia are gaining ground. Russia has been gaining ground, man. That one.
Oh, hold on. I repeat myself again.
They all have red line. Russia's red line is you block my interest.
Madam Zita, what did you say last? I didn't hear what you said last.
I said Ukraine has done oh, these people make me lose. I said Ukraine has done worse than 3 days ago. They went 10 kilometers into. You know, I follow all these things, so I know they come here. They talk, blah, 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 blah. I follow everything because I have
media.
people. I have people there. It concerns me.
They have been pushed. They have been pushed back now. Russia came out. Russia came out with video. Russia came out with video of that of their incursion with the tank. How they were bombing them from the sky.
Let me finish now.
Did you watch
Let me finish. Let me finish. I said 3 days ago, Ukraine has done the worst thing that Putin said nobody should try. They went into Russia territory. That's what happened 3 days ago. Putin said that is a no-no for him to kill his citizens and destroy property.
So what is he going to do now?
That is what we are talking about. For people like Mike, let him set up his nuclear weapon.
So they enter death trap. So that
they enter where?
They enter death trap now. So let's give
them
time.
They enter death trap. That's what
Putin
told you. They enter death trap.
And now, if you soldiers enter Ukraine, no. What they need to do is launch. If you want them to cross red line, they have to launch a nuclear bomb into Russia or a very heavy bomb into Moscow to bomb like a real serious thing that will cost Russia economy, that will destroy Russia economy, and see how Russia will respond. Or even the Black Sea. The one you mentioned, the Black Sea, go and block Russia's trading routes to the rest of the world, block it. Or even as we speak right now, even Europe, they are still buying Russian gas, paying Russian money every day. That's a bribe money for Russia.
I'm not talking about that.
Do you know that? Do you know
that?
That's a bribe.
You are everywhere.
Wait,
hold on.
That. Wait. I'm just giving you all this. Hold on. Let me land. Do you know that the EU, the reason why they're still buying Russian gas is more of a bribing Russia not to go too far with this war. Where they're still paying him money not to go far.
Okay, keep telling our younger ones your lies and let them be buying it. I'm not gonna buy it. But let me say this. He said the red line is do not come into his country. I don't know why you said they are buying his oil to bribe him not to go too far. The same people are the one giving Ukraine the weapon now to go into his territory. And they have sanctioned and agreed that Ukraine can now attack, not only defending themselves. So I don't even know why you're saying
they should
what
do real
you're
attack,
saying.
not this small attack, real one, the one that threatening
No,
Russia's
I don't
existence.
even, they have not even done any attack except the one they did 3 days
let me
ago.
correct you. What Russia said is anything that will threaten Russia's existence is when they will use nuclear bomb.
And somebody coming to bomb your neighborhood is not a threat. Killing your people and destroying their houses is not threatening your existence. Really?
That's not threatening their existence.
Really?
Sending few Ukrainian soldiers to go and carry out chaos or terror. That's not that. Russia know when their existence is threatening. You understand? Well, anyway, let me not even
let's go back to our topic for you. Don't say I sabi talk nonsense. After so many 1 year in this platform, my nonsense go come make better sense. Now, so 1 year ago, I came here, I was reading out rubbish according to you people. So many people were doubting me, they abused me, they called me all manner of names, they changed my name, changed my ethnicity. I did not care. Because I don't say what I don't know. But after 1 year, over 1 year, most of them said that same thing I said 1 year ago. So do you know how I conclude? I conclude by saying, I always say nonsense. But after some time, my nonsense will come make better sense. So I end it like that. Let's go back to the topic of the day. Baba Jaliko, can they stay rioting in Nigeria? Because that's not demonstration.
Now, we no want protest. They call them riot. It was a protest.
Okay.
now we be pro-government. Now that they call them riot. Well,
Ajaliko, God forbid, I'm not pro-government. I am not.
Okay,
but
so
if you don't listen to me,
we have ended it. We have achieved what we set out to
achieve. Did it last for 10 days?
Oh, yes.
Okay, today is 10th, right?
Yes.
So what did you achieve?
We achieved a lot of
nothing.
They rounded it up with 1 million match. 1 million man match.
Black
So
man.
Abuja road scatter.
It was a disaster.
The achievement. I want to hear the achievement.
You want to hear?
Black man never achieve anything.
They don't have anything.
Your black man strategy is always wrong.
Well, number one, we are able to force the president out from his closet to come and speak. We forced him out to come and speak.
Congratulations, big achievement.
Yes. we were able to embarrass him before the whole world that his government is that we have passed vote of no confidence on him. So we've been able to embarrass him. His administration.
Embarrassment is the gain of the protest.
We have embarrassed his administration. That's number two.
If all the protest could achieve is to
Una go laugh tire. This one, una never started. Una go laugh tire. Yeah.
Continue.
We have embarrassed his administration.
If all the protest could achieve is to embarrass the president of a country,
so you guys sacrifice other life and property just to
that
embarrass
is
someone.
Shameful.
No, serious.
Honestly, this protest make mockery. It make mockery of a real protest. See, gone are the days when we used to have people that are patriotic, that are authentic for a good cause, that will petition, put their life on the line, go on the street, protest even in the face of attack from the security operative. We're talking about the likes of Becker and some the likes of Gani and Fahimi. They go out there, they protest, but not this miscreant, or what should I call these people? The same people that are hearing Ibn Power are the same people that are going to Ibn Power, and then they are eating and they are going and they are dancing, and it's shameful that all they could achieve is just to embarrass the president. I mean,
how did they embarrass him?
I mean, is that not Obadalekuko claim that they achieved that Tinubu was able to crawl out of his where he was hiding?
Yeah.
First and foremost, there's nothing new that he said. As a matter of fact, I did not even support him making that broadcast. It's of no need. It doesn't have any apart from those who are in the north who probably will the Amajiri teacher will have to explain to their students the reason why they should not be, collecting Russian flag from their masters. I don't see the impact of that in the south. Of what purpose?
No, Adewale, let me come in. The only good thing about that broadcast he did was that he said, which was a knockout. To me, that actually made the riot useless. He said, I am open to negotiation. Come and negotiate. Come, let's sit down and discuss. That was a knockout. Because if a government is telling you that he's open, you can always come to him and talk to him. I don't even know why you should go to the street.
Who would have gone to do the negotiation? Who is
Showore now.
faceless?
Showore.
With the man
Showore would
in
have
New
gone to do
Jersey.
the negotiation.
But sorry, I want to ask a question.
Before the
And
demonstration, Showore would have gone to meet the president and said, look, guy, this thing you are doing, can we do it like this? Let it be that the president said, get away.
it
Then he
doesn't
can
have a better
organize the
idea
demonstration.
now. It doesn't have a
So
better idea,
why
but
was
that's
it?
it. You're wasting
Why
your
was
time.
it not in Nigeria to lead the protest physically?
That's the question I want to ask Adewale. If you look at the issue of protest in Nigeria, and I want to ask Babajare Kuku, at least he can borrow us the wisdom as an elderly person. Why is it that it's the Yorubas that normally lead protest in Nigeria? If you look back, most of the protest, and usually most of the protests also are like, or like this one, that actually maybe the Northerners, all those kids just hijack it and they were doing the looting. Why is it that we are always the one leading protests in that country?
Can I
Babajare Kuku.
answer?
No, then sorry, you will talk after him. I want to listen to because that thing is also in his own blood. So I want to know.
It's
inside my blood.
So, Babajare Kuku
I love this Simba. Make Remy enter again. You go see Ada. Worry.
It's inside my blood. It don't test my blood. You don't see doctor. Doctor all the way for Nigeria. You don't test my blood
I
for
have
America.
diagnosed you, Babajare Kuku. Okay, sorry.
The reason is that
Does that question make sense to you?
it makes sense. Yes. It makes sense. It just sounds funny, but the way you make it funny is that it's inside my blood. That's what makes it funny.
Okay.
Even Vajale Gogo was turning blind eye on the fact that some people wanted to bomb Lagos. I will tell him about Vajale Gogo. I say they want to bomb Lagos. They want to burn down Lagos. But Vajale Gogo is still ignoring that. It's just one protest. You're like, why do you guys love this protest so much, man? You know that.
So, Babajare Kuku, please answer the question.
Yeah, the question is that you see why we have Yoruba leading protests. If we go down the history of protests in Nigeria, is because number one, Yoruba people are very educated, and as such, they know their right. And when you have government in place that is not governing in accordance to the law, those Yoruba that are well educated, particularly those that are constitutional lawyers, will stand up to challenge that illegality at the law court. Even during the military, they did it several times. And it has yielded positive, it has made positive impact in the development of that country. If those people are laid back and not be fighting for Nigerian people, what we've been able to achieve in that country as regard the right of the people, we wouldn't have achieved it. So Yoruba have done well for that country when it comes to fighting for the right of common masses. So that is simply the answer. It's just the right to fight for the right of common masses, the right, and for the government to govern well in accordance to the law. That is just it. Govern in accordance to the law and don't, trying to legalize illegality. That is it. So, and Yoruba will never stop. We will never stop. You can see it we will never stop doing that. Sure,
the Jadeyanju, Femi Falana, and a lot of them. And we have some Easterner too. And even we have some Northerners too. We just happen to have Northerners waking up now, trying to realize now that what we've been fighting for, that they don't never join us. They have seen that, yes, we are fighting for the truth and for the good of that country.
You think that they are joining you based on the same reason that you just said?
Baba.
Yes.
So when you are mentioning the name of activists, the Jadeyanju too also have credibility. I mean, if you are mentioning, so very soon you will mention very dark man too, right?
Yeah, no, serious, Adewale. So
I'm wondering what
makes it not a person of credibility?
That one that talked from every part of his mouth. Tell me that protest that he has led. No, he's just a loud mouth. See, when you have a serious-minded people leading protests for a good cause, look, they don't have to, be overly loud or obnoxiously loud. People that have protested in Nigeria before now, government take them serious. If we what is his name? The Yaju were to be in the one leading protest during the Abacha era, they will not even listen to him for 1 second. I'm talking about people that have strong mind. Tell me what the Yaju does for a living before now.
Look, hold on. No, don't focus on
even as a student, as a student union, we've seen some of them that are serious-minded.
Look,
Next of Shawore.
You see, let me tell you, even as you are, as you are saying now, as you are talking now, this is the same narrative that some people played against Chief Gani Fahimi, Alawaka Basharun, Femi Falana.
Those are professionals. No.
Hold on. This is the same way some people play some narrative against them in the past. Right? So don't worry.
No. They were credible lawyers that have won cases, not just small cases, but landmark cases.
Forget about whether credible lawyer. Do you know when Femi Falana started his own struggle? He started from University of Lagos when he was a student in University of Lagos. Do you know how many times they slammed him in jail? Do you know? Hold on, no, don't go like that. You have to win case before you be a protester.
I use that as an example.
Yes.
Those people you mentioned their name. They have credibility. They were professional to the core. They have what they do for a living.
They started somewhere before they got to where they were back then.
I am not disputing that.
Before they came to the limelight, they started from the little and they grew and they emerged as
have you listened to
yes. Hold on. By the way, have you guys been following the news? You guys heard that they said the federal government has told immigration that all those Nigerians in the diaspora, they have been sponsoring protests or promoting the protests in Nigeria. That once they get to the airport, that they will arrest them. So all of you guys that luckily you haven't been showing your face. So there's no way they can. All those two Nigerians, all of them have been showing their face.
It's just a matter of time. I knew that will happen someday.
But actually, not that kind of people. All the people that just they are not the people. Not the likes of Ajale Koko now. Ajale Koko is not sponsoring projects. It's not the likes of Ajale Koko. They know the people that are behind it. Not the likes of Ajale Koko to Nigeria they are looking for. No.
They say no promoting. They say promoting. Not
The rape people, they know them now. It's very easy for them to fish out now. Whether they show their face or not, it doesn't matter.
They say the Nigerians in diaspora. They say they are the one.
But Madam Zita, sorry, you said you wanted to answer the question. Can you let us hear your own perspective also, if you are still there? Okay, she's no longer.
When I'm sitting at the job,
Babajani Koko, do you hear what Obasanjo was saying? That Nigerian leaders, majority of them, supposed to be in prison. I don't know, but I don't know. Do you know why he's saying that? And
Does that include him?
Exactly, that's what I want to ask. Did he include himself? Because he's one of the. In fact, he's supposed to lead the people there to the prison.
He's supposed to call them and say, "Oh, guys, follow me.
Hey guys, let's go. I will
He's
be
not.
the. I will
He's
be.
not in power now. He's not. He left power since. Is it not 16 years ago? So.
He said he didn't sort the people in power now. He said most of the Nigerian leaders.
Yes. When he's saying most of who are the leaders of Nigeria
We are
today?
not talking. They're not current. He didn't say the current one. Is it only the current one that have led us astray?
Babajani Koko. That man should have included his name in that speech, because he was the founder, the architect, the masterminder of the problem.
It was exactly when we are looking for the people that destroy Nigeria. Obasanjo should be number one.
And Babangida, him and Babangida, those two, they are the two. I mean, like those two guys, man.
I don't even know why it's making himself to look as if he's still relevant. He doesn't. He's supposed to go and rest and just wait for
The guy, in my opinion, like his entire presidency, he didn't build any infrastructure at all. No, like at that time in Nigeria, everything was just at least Jonathan and Buhari, you can see they build something. They fix road.
Mike, what I actually fought that man for, he had the opportunity to build institution in Nigeria, just like the way he established AFCC and ICPC. That everybody fear that agency. They fear Ribadu, they fear anything to do with the AFCC. You should have built the institutions. And I give you an example. The judiciary system should have been empowered. Perhaps even give them the financial autonomy in a way, so that they won't have to depend on the executive. But you see, he failed to do that. In fact, corruption was so endemic during his time. Ghana Must Go becomes the norm. Remember the Ghana Must Go then? That was how money was exchanging hands in the National Assembly then. It was so chaotic, and this man could not see beyond his nose. He was so fixated in perpetuating himself in the office, and that make him lose credibility of all what he has done. He raises everything. So now for him to come and try to moralize, and try to sermonize and tell us that most of the people in power should have been.
If you know what this man did between 1976 and 1979, he has all the opportunity. Ajay Koko will be here and be talking about regional government. As at that time, why didn't he take us back to that regional government, and then the kind of parliamentary system that we used to
in
1979?
Was scared like a chicken.
You understand? But he was just, I don't know. Every time he comes to power, he has this goodwill and opportunity to turn things right. But he refused. He didn't do anything. And he will just be busy moving up and down, jumping at. I don't know why he's so restless. He will not keep short. He will just be talking rubbish all over the place. And the Nigerians will also be just be supporting him, be listening to him. I don't even know why he's doing right. I think God deliberately spared the life of that man to punish this country called Nigeria.
Who, Obasanjo?
Mm-hmm.
Well, a time will come. People will.
How old is Obasanjo now? He guy should be in his 80s at least.
According to Simba, tọ́lọ̀ bá tún fihàn lẹ́mìí gógùn, ìyẹn tó ti di punishment.
Ajani Koko, you've not
because you don't
answered
like
my
that man.
question. No, they won't let you answer my question.
They don't they call you things. They don't they call you. You know answer.
My question is, what did you guys gain from the riot?
He already answered it now. He said they're able to embarrass the
He just mentioned two things. They didn't let him finish. He said they pulled him out from his hole, embarrassed him, and what next?
Okay. And the nationwide protest, because the protest was carried out in 27 states out of 36, a nationwide protest.
That's a game.
A nationwide protest.
That's
in
achievement.
Recent time.
That's achievement.
That shows that Nigerians are dissatisfied and we have passed full of no confidence on the administration.
No, I said the achievement, what you achieved.
Okay. What we achieved is that, like I told you earlier, we were able to force him out to come and speak. And that man, to show to the world that he's a failure, he couldn't bring anything new. That is what we wanted. We wanted to achieve one thing. He fell into a trap. We set a trap for him. He finally came out, and then he couldn't bring anything new.
So what did you achieve?
That hold on. Let me learn. He couldn't show to anybody what he has achieved as a government. Nothing. So we were able to expose him that is a failure. And this is just the first phase of the protest. We are coming back with a big one. Big one.
What do you want to achieve this time?
All of them will be sent packing. It's a matter of time.
By who?
All of them will be sent packing.
You guys in the I already told you they are looking for you guys. Now you
there's a DSS in the airport, right?
I hope I satisfy your question.
You would have still achieved that without breaking into people's stores, losing lives, and then, I remember a woman that went to do the riot. By the time she came back, everything she had in the house.
That one, I no pity that one though. I no pity at all.
Crying, whoa.
Why Simba now?
And why should I pity her? No send that message.
Was she part of the protesters?
She went to protest now. Before she came back, they don't loot her house. So what's my problem with that? Who sent that message?
So the achievement you said doesn't really need a riot to achieve such a thing. It's not an achievement that it's not a military thing that you have to do.
Madam Zita, if we have not pushed hard, that man wouldn't have he wouldn't have spoken to us, he wouldn't have come out to speak to us. But can you imagine we have a president, he doesn't engage, he doesn't have media interview, he doesn't sit down, he just hide in his closet. We don't know what is going on.
Which president do we have that normally do media interview? Which one? Give an example.
During the time of Obasanjo, he was doing a quarterly media chat.
That he will be abusing all the journalists because he will be doing like a father. Be abusing them.
Now you ask me to answer you, but you don't want to be satisfied. Media chat, Obasanjo was doing it quarterly in Nigeria when he was in power.
Every 3 months, he will sit down with media guys. They will throw questions to him, and he will answer it. He will tell them the progress of the country. That is how a country should be governed. We have to talk to the media so that the people can. That is an effective communication, effective way of communicating to the people how the country is being governed. But this guy failed to do so, and his men too that surround him, particularly his spokesperson or the people managing the communication of his this thing, they are not communicating well to the people. We don't know what is going on. But we achieved that. We are able to. We brought him out. We forced him out to come and talk, even though everything he said was absolute nonsense.
If Tinubu likes, let him bring the likes of what is this man, this Akinyele, the man from Ondo, former Minister of Information, and later.
Okay,
Alex,
is that man still alive? Is he still alive?
No, he's dead. Majority of this.
No, the
majority of these people going for this protest would still not get communicated to. You know why? Because those people you see on the street, majority of them did not vote for him. They are not protesting because they are hungry. They are protesting for the fact that Tinubu is still occupying that position called presidency. That is the bedrock of that process. Simple as ABC. Nothing more, nothing less.
But there is nothing they can do about it.
There's nothing, because they've been wanting to do all this protest for a very long time, but they just couldn't. They didn't have that opportunity. And
but you know, Adewale, my problem is that it can. Ajale Koko, do you think that protest is actually because of hunger, or you just close your eyes to other reasons, or you don't believe in other reasons that people have been speculating?
It's mainly for hunger.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's not.
Those who see on the street are the one that didn't vote for him. Majority of them.
Do you guys watch this street video in Nigeria? Do you watch it online sometimes? Street video. Do you watch it?
How many of them
Do
voted?
you see Nigerians' reaction? Do you see the way Nigerians talk about their dissatisfaction?
Baba Ajale Koko, with the level social media has gone to now, don't you think that all those videos that you see, people can actually, it's a script that they're acting?
Wait, Ajani Koko, have you ever seen a Nigerian anywhere in the world, typical Nigerian, being even right inside Nigeria, being interviewed about Nigeria, and he says pleasant things about Nigeria? Have you ever seen that before?
Do you? That to tell you.
No, I'm not talking about today. I'm talking like from time immemorial, including you.
Including.
Yes. If they put 10 years, 15 years ago, or 20 years ago, if they put microphone in front of you and ask you a question about Nigeria, I am sure you're gonna talk about hunger. You're gonna talk about electricity. You're gonna talk about health. In fact, you will end up saying everything, jagara, jagara. So what difference does it make now? The difference it makes now is that some people felt that the person there is not supposed to be there. So instead of going through the process that took the man there to remove him, they want to go round through another process. But let me say this, because I know most people are listening to us. Let me say this, including Showore and his co-host. I hope he hears this. Nigeria is the most populous nation in Africa. Shenanigan might work in other African countries, but not in Nigeria. I repeat myself again. To Showore and his cohorts, there is always something in the middle. Always something in the middle. But let me double down on this. Shenanigan can work. You see that thing they're doing? It can work in other parts of Africa, anywhere in the world. But in Nigeria, we are so learned. We are well exposed. You can start a riot. Along the line, you will see that some people will pull out. Because Nigerians, in as much as they say bullshit about their country, they know that the last thing they will want is to destroy their land. Yes, I know some people want it destroyed, but majority, they show the majority of Nigeria doesn't want that land destroyed. So you see that shenanigan? It won't work in Nigeria.
Madam Zita, you are right now. You could see by the second day of the riots, most people are now saying, no, they are not supporting this, they are not supporting that.
The moment it goes to that direction of trying to destroy Nigeria, everybody will pull out. Mm-hmm. The moment Russian flags start going up, the same thing that has been happening since Tinubu got into that place, they will start riot. The moment they were actually doing a protest then. The moment they start calling on military, start deviating from that, you will see people will walk away. It will fizzle. It has been happening and they're not learning from it. They keep pushing. The same thing when a musician that most Nigerians don't even know who he is, did what he did, died the way he died, they woke up and they said they want to protest. I don't know whether it's the government that killed him. They claimed hospital, if the government, they went. They want to go and show solidarity. The moment they want to deviate, the people pulled out.
Yes, I remember.
This is not what we are here for. Let me tell them again, before it will cost them something. You see that thing they're planning in Nigeria? Nigeria is too big for it. Maybe they should be looking at the next one. It won't work there. If you listen carefully, all these things African nations say, we are fighting the West, we are beating the West, we don't want them in our land, we chase them away, we do this thing, we do. The only president that tried that, well, he's not a president, junta, was Abacha and the IBB. It cost Nigeria a lot of things that was going for them. And we are so learned. We learned from it. Before, I will call them an inventory in Nigeria. Before the inventory of those men, Nigerians walk into America without a visa. And some other countries. Their shenanigans brought a lot of sanctions that Nigerians are still struggling to come out of. We've learned our lesson. We are too big. Tell Showore, because the way you talk about him, I believe you speak to him. Tell him that he's too small for Nigeria. That thing he's planning, it will not work. Nigeria is too big for somebody somewhere, some group of people to come out.
I'm beginning to believe she already work for foreign government.
Run around and collapse a nation that have almost 200. Do you know, if Nigeria scatter, who can accommodate them? It's too big a country to go on asylum.
In fact, that is what people should be considering. All these things that they're just. I mean, I don't know, because I don't think there's any right thinking.
Our younger ones.
It's just the calamity if that country is scattered.
Is it
I don't know.
Will they run to Niger? Is it Burkina Faso? Is it Benin Republic? Is it Mali? Is it Togo? These are small countries around us that we can accommodate if they have.
You know, guys, you know what really annoys me?
They can't accommodate us, and some idiots in Nigeria are trying to cause trouble in Nigeria. Go back to the pools and beat him blue, black, and red. That's all I can tell them. But anything outside that, they should be warned.
You know what's really funny? Like, I think it's high time we start like maybe Nigerian government or people should start like kind of talking about other African countries and conducting analysis of their progress or the way they are. Because majority of these African countries are still they are still way behind Nigeria, I mean, way behind. Some of them, if you look at their situation, they are more like where Nigeria was in the 80s. Like for example, you see all these military takeover thing that they do there, like where they are soldier, one general like that, that's an illiterate when they want dirty uniform, you just take over the country. All those things when Nigeria already grown past those stage, and even the economy, if you look at many of these African countries, they are kind of still way behind us, man. Look at Congo. Some of them, it's almost like directly getting order from either France. So it's like we've evolved like way beyond, like far ahead of many of our people that we can say we got independent at the same time and we started all the same time. But then I can look at Nigeria and say we have got to a point where it's almost like we are free. The only thing to be honest, this leadership you complain about is literally Nigerians are electing them, like pick.
Can I say something?
Whatever we are complaining about, this.
Look,
let me just get across. Hold on. Like if we say we want to change leadership, it's almost like it's in the hands of Nigerians to just go among ourselves, just pick who we want and just vote that person in. All these other idea of revolution, this and that, I'm just like, dude, that's not what you need right now. We've gone past that stage. When we needed it was around the time where we didn't have control. But now I almost can say Nigerians, everything is in their hands. Even development, everything is in their hands. But somehow they still believe, oh no, we have to burn this down, we have to fight this. I don't get it. But go ahead, Sha, go ahead.
Look, you see, over and over again, the older generation, you keep on saying they should endure, they should suffer, they are progressing more than the other African countries, this one, that one. Meanwhile, people are running, they are escaping out of the country. It is always the older generation that has escaped out of the country that is telling the younger generation in the country that are suffering that they are doing better now. They are doing better now.
And so is everybody suffering?
Can I finish? Can I finish? And
let him finish.
I find it funny that none of you that keep on saying that Nigeria is doing better will go back to Nigeria. That same Nigeria that you are telling people to endure. None of you want to.
Did anybody say anybody should?
Can I
finish? No, it's no strong argument now.
Can I finish? You are saying that people should vote people in when we know how Nigeria is. Is it free to vote like how you vote in America or Europe or wherever you stay?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, sure.
Let him finish.
And then the worst thing that you guys do that is not even genuine at all is you argue for the minority, which is the most painful part. You see your friend using iPhone, you say, oh, Nigerians are not suffering. You see your friend eating, you say, oh, Nigerians are not suffering. It's just always me. I saw. You are arguing for the minority, and okay, let's say Nigerians can handle it. Let's say you show them all the other countries that are doing worse, right? If someone is trying to incite these people, and if these people are not really suffering, then there's nothing to worry about. There's nothing to worry about because can I finish?
Let him land.
Dude, stop saying can I finish, man. I'll just throw you in the background, man. Stop shouting. I'm not one.
I know you are Agbaya now. The way you behave, you don't behave like your age. You don't behave like your age. You don't.
No, Solly, stop that now. Solly, stop that.
You see, that's how it does.
Leave him. Let him land his point.
That's how it does. He has
Continue what? Don't go that route. Solly, continue what you are saying. Mike, stop it. Mike, stop it now.
Bastard, man. Son of a bitch. Anyway, you think I'm one man, I'll be tolerating your stupid ass? This idiot came here saying he slept with a virgin, she broke his heart. How can you say a virgin break your heart? This guy is sick, man. It's a stupid idiot, man. He came here last week telling us some rubbish. He's still talking from we are broke from a virgin. Are you kidding me?
kind of stupid idiot. Who's raising stupid boys there? Who's raising all these useless boys these days? This idiot will come here talking. Who's your mate here? I'm losing and I hear only damn man. All of us go down. I hear.
We would have allowed him to finish because
he's a stupid boy, man. I can't finish him. He's a stupid boy. Good night, bastard. Let me even kick him out of the background.
He's accusing us of not supporting mayhem in our country. First of all, he said something. He said, we said, or rather, I said that they should go and beat him blue-black in the polls. Funny enough, the 4 candidates that contested in 2023 have won election in the same pool. This guy called Solly is saying that we know it is not possible. They have won elections with the same electoral system he's condemning. 2 was a governor. One governorship, then later become a vice president twice. With the same electoral system he's condemning. That's one thing he said. The second thing he said is, how many of us will go back to Nigeria? I don't know what he means by that, but I don't know who wouldn't want to go to his fatherland, more especially if your families are still there. Number 3 thing he said, his tone is suggesting that we are not supporting the protest. I support a protest, but I don't support a riot. And I will never support a riot. There are several ways of showing your grievances without looting people's stores, without losing lives. There is always something in the middle. But if he has come to one-man platform to abuse me or insult us or me, that look at what I am saying, that I should support Nigerians for whatsoever reason to come out in Nigerian land and be flying Russian flag, then I don't know who the heck he is. If he come to one-man platform and said, I should support for whatsoever reason that Nigerians will have such an anger that they should go to their fellow Nigerian stores, houses, and loot it in the name of anger, I don't understand what he means by that. But
Madam Zeta, I think Mike did not give us opportunity. He did not give us opportunity to actually enlighten him. You should have allowed him to finish so that we can talk to him.
I was telling Mike to allow me to speak to that guy.
How can you enlighten that idiot? When one man couldn't keep enlightening. He was just so emotional and just mushy. I don't know what he's going through.
For
he needs to go and see a therapy.
That Nigeria as
the guy started insulting me. That's why I threw him out there.
And Nigeria as a country already have a problem. Then I should support them to set everywhere ablaze. Then I don't know the kind of human being he is. I'm not gonna support that. But if Nigerians want to go to the streets and vet their anger by walking down or even sitting on the road, making sure, just as Oshomole did in, is it 2001 or 2002? I can't remember. Or the year 2000. I can't remember the year he did that. Beautiful demonstration, protest. No life was lost. Nigeria lost some money. That was how. But the thing hit Obasanjo so hard. When he gave them what they wanted, he decided to dissolve that thing from the national. So if he is here for me to support some Nigerians that are so losers, to get so angry to attack their fellow Nigerians, then I don't know the kind of human beings you people are. Because I would not support any Nigerian to go to the street to loot another Nigerian store.
Madam Zeta,
hungry and he doesn't like
they don't really You know, the
I
problem
will
is
not
that
support any Nigeria for whatsoever reason to leave the flag of another country in Nigeria. I will not.
Madam Zita, you know, they don't usually know what that kind of thing usually. Let me
They
give,
don't
for
even
example,
understand you. When you talk, they don't
in
understand.
2012, you know, NLC or the labor union were involved in that protest against Jonathan for subsidy, and it was so peaceful. Everybody was at home. If you know what I did that time, in fact, in my hospital, they gave me an award. We have a lot of patients, premature babies that were on admission, and they said nobody should go anywhere. The doctors could not go to the hospital to go and manage it. I was going. I will leave very early in the morning, around 5 a.m. before they wake up. I will go to the hospitals to go and be managing those kids, and I will be there till evening before I will be able to come back home to save those lives. The parents of those children today, they have their children and they're happy. If we allow that, a lot of life, we have lost those children. Those are the ones that I know. And I'm very sure that a lot of people have lost their children, their loved one, and all those things. They don't know the implication of all these things that we are. The way we are saying it is like they are finding it difficult to understand. It's nobody's against protest, but the
The
implication.
moment you talk, they will think you are saying Nigerians should not go to the street. They just believe we are trying to support Ajali Koko called
I don't know why they close
government.
their eyes to the implication of what they are doing. We know
Am I
that in
going to
that
tell
country
you to
there's
run
no
down
way.
Nigeria? Is that what they want to hear? That I should open my mouth in my right senses and said, burn down Nigeria. Am I okay? It's only a madman that can say that about his country. Why would I say that? Burning people who say they're hungry. I don't get that. You say you're hungry. Then I say, burn you. I don't get it, but it is what it is.
Well, the issue of protest. The issue of protest and people that call for protest did not do so in order to burn the country down, but rather to express their dissatisfaction at the way the government is running the state. We running the state in such a corrupt manner.
But don't say all these things. We are talking about. Let's talk about the protest. Okay, if you are doing the protest, what I used to know that okay, you have a leader. Okay, this is where we are going to. This is where we are going to gather, and this is where we are going. You must have plan. This is the way we are going to do it. Okay, we are gathering at Ganifa Emi Square, and this is where we are going to. This is how we are going to do our procession. But in a situation whereby you see even your principal Showore that is calling for rage, calling it rage, how does that one sound to you, Baba Jale Koko?
Well,
he too is hungry, right? He too is hungry, right?
When people are hungry, when people are hungry,
oh God,
they are mad and they can be enraged. So
somebody who's an aspirant who's supposed to lead a country should be hungry about his country that he wants to lead. He should be the one calling for rage. How can you call it a rage?
That guy can never be the president of Nigeria. Let him get ready.
Look. Participating in politics.
It should be that guy is supposed to be a leader that should be able to coordinate people. But when you are now letting your people lose against a sitting government just because you don't like the government, is that the way to go about it?
That is the narrative of you people. It's not
which narrative. Are we dumb and deaf? We didn't see what he was talking about.
This is the propaganda that you people have been carrying against the opposition.
By the way, why wasn't he in Nigeria?
Family affairs.
And the other people don't have family affairs?
No, it's only one that has family now.
This is if he didn't participate this time, what of the one they participated in the past? He has participated in over 200 protests in the country before. So if he didn't participate,
so is the master of protest.
I don't know where you got that one from.
Yeah. Now you don't know. Now you don't know where I got that one for. Eh?
I don't know where you got it.
Una dey funny. You people, you don't want Nigerian people. How do you want them to express their dissatisfaction at the government that has not done that?
Baba Jale Koko, all these things that you are saying, everybody is clear to what we are saying. Well, let me ask you. Did you know that there's no protest in Nigeria if it is not well coordinated that will not lead to what we experienced this time around? I hope you know.
Let me tell you.
Why did you close your mind to the possible problems that might arise from it? Why did you close your mind to it?
No, what you are saying, the fear you are expressing is that because of possible riot or destruction that could happen, we should not protest.
No.
That is what you are insinuating.
No. That's not my fear.
That is what you guys.
No.
Yes.
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
All
you see, you solve your problems before they come. So when you hear that somebody is calling for a protest and then the person is not in the country and the rest are faceless and the protest is being organized online, I've been following that thing. That's how you have fear of the outcome. Not that I am saying that because it's going to be chaotic, they should not protest. No, normally when people say they want to protest, the first thing that comes to your mind is that it will not be chaotic because they say called it protest. It's not an uprising. Uprising is the one you don't organize. Something will just spark, maybe a boy slap a man or police by the boy. It will start from there. That one is not organized. It's just angry. Those are the real angry mob. This one claimed to be organized. So when they became faceless and the one that tried to show his face ran out of the country, you start imagining the outcome because it's already no control. But let me give a solution, because when I say you say something is not possible, I bring something in the middle. The people that put up this the legislators, they go into session. Since you want to be faceless and you don't want them to know who is the organizer, why don't they, when they sit, you besiege that place and everybody, like 1 million Nigerians, block their entrance, their exit. And then you tell them what you want. Of course, in that case, nobody is gonna, you are not armed, nobody is gonna shoot at you. 1 million, more than 1 million, they will just saturate the whole place unawares. You think they will not get an answer? You think so? When they are seated inside of that place, you don't let them come out. That's a protest. And that's very peaceful. And when they know you can do something like that, they're not going to try you again. But when you don't reason, they just plan some. I keep telling people that protest is not what they call it. The protest is on Tinubu. And every time they raise that protest, it doesn't work. Every time they bring that protest to throw him out of the city, it doesn't work. Because if it's actually that is for hungry, it's a legit something now. So why hide your face? It's a legit something. Why fly Russian flag? It's a legit something. Why call for military? It's a legit something. Why say somebody who is elected should come down, let another person go? Are you sure that person will get it right? So why don't you find something in the middle? If actually that is for hunger and the cost of living, I won't use the word longer, let me say cost of living. So why don't you plan it in a way you get a real gain instead of all this we forced him out from the hole and then we embarrass him. That's why lives are lost, right, Baba Jadi Koko?
Let me tell you, Madam Simba, if the government had called for a meeting before the protest, even you people should be thanking the protesters and the organizer of this protest for the maturity that the matured way they handle that protest before and during the protest. Before the protest, they gave notice to the government. At least
They do that.
Yes, they did that.
How did they do that?
They communicated to them.
How?
In written?
No, there was nothing like that.
There was, madam.
There was nothing like that.
It was through social media, Baba Jali Koko. That's the way they communicate.
Yeah, it was through social media.
They did it on social media and they wrote.
And no, there was nothing like that. Let us not lie. There was nothing like that. And listen, you cannot just write a letter.
Madam Zita, sorry to interject. The kudos or if you want to really set people that tried in this protest that does not let that country burn down, it is the police and the military. They were well organized. If they have done like the way they used to be, things we'll be talking now will not be the same thing. They are the one that we're supposed to be praising, not the so-called 3 people fighting against themselves. How come that you have a protest that the item on the list is more than 500 and different faceless organizations? At the end of the day, what I see is that 3 sole losers want to take opportunity. Shore take his own part, Obi take his own part, and Atiku also take his own part. Is that the set of leaders we want for Nigeria in the future? And I think this Shore, the only thing I would say is that pray that Tinubu does not win 2027. Because if he wins, that guy will never step foot on Nigeria for the next 4 or 5 years. He knows what he's doing now. It's a safe place. And I listened to Bajan Lekiko. He was in America because of family something. What about those people that buy during this protest? What is different between him and Simon Ekpa now? They're the same thing in my eyes.
Remy, you know that his case that treason case that got dropped. You know, it was Tinubu that dropped him. And then he done it.
Yes, it's the same case. Now you went back to America and instigate people unnecessarily. Why those people that can pie in Nigeria and you are there with the comfort of your wife and children continue to instigate people, burn down that country because you have another passport in your hand? Tell me, if he has gone to America with tourist visa, will the America deport him immediately?
It didn't have no passport.
What you guys always do is unfair to an African Nigerian. You would think you are fighting.
He doesn't have any other passport than Nigerian passport.
But he has American green card.
It does. Green card.
American green card, Baba. Only green card.
Okay, and then what? And then what?
So he wants to.
And then what?
He want to instigate and burn down the country he want to rule. You want to burn it down, and you think you can come back and build it just like that? Who are you, for God's sake?
What move did he make? What statement did he make that indicated that he want to burn down the country?
Please. We all know the game plan. We are not doing this word, okay?
You see, you people, you see,
If what he has done is condemn it. don't always support him.
Nothing is going to. Fiore is coming back to Nigeria. Mẹ́wàá Tinubu tó láti gbé sẹ́wọ̀n.
And he will stay there for a long time.
Mẹ́wàá Tinubu tó láti gbé Fiore lọ sẹ́wọ̀n. That will be the beginning. That will bring his government down.
How can Fiore bring Tinubu's government down?
Oh, hold on now. Let him try it.
So who will go out there? Is it the few followers they have that will go out there and bring the government?
Let him try it.
Are you the one that will go to Nigeria? We don't want Fiore followers.
Let him try it.
If the arrest what will happen?
Fiore followers like you guys are all abroad. How are you going to bring government down from abroad?
Buhari with its military might or military mentality.
But Buhari jailed him now. He didn't bring the government down.
He released him and restricted him in Abuja. It didn't let him stay long in the jail.
Okay, so
let
Tinubu put him in jail. Now, what will happen?
Let Tinubu try it.
So Tinubu put him in jail. What will happen?
Tinubu hit the law.
But Buhari put him in jail and nothing happened now.
Ó ti parí fún ìjọba Tinubu yìí tẹ̀ ń support nìyẹn.
How?
Ìjọba yìí máa wo, ó máa forí sọ́kàn nìyẹn.
So Yoruba people will come out.
Ìjọba yìí máa forí sọ́kàn nìyẹn.
Bàbá Jẹ́rẹ́ Kòkó ó máa gbé jígà, ó máa fi uproot ìjọba ẹ̀.
That will be the end of that government. Let him try it.
Yeah.
You all will come here and say, Ajale Koko, you said it.
Okay,
that will be the end of Tinubu government. If we can pick up
Ajale Koko, what do you call it? Nnamdi Kanu that have a big support base, have everything.
Exactly.
Who can die for him? They pick him up. Who is sure?
Ẹnu làwọn yẹn ní. Lọ kúrò ẹnu làwọn yẹn ní.
Don't worry, let him come back.
Ẹnu làwọn yẹn ní. Ẹnu bẹ́ẹ̀ nu àjàkàrà.
Just tell him to come back first.
Tell him to come back.
Ẹnu ẹja pẹ̀ mọ́jì ká gbé bàbá Ajale Koko ẹjọ́ o.
Má dá wọn tí Russia tó bá kọ́kọ́ fire nuclear weapon àwọn ẹni Russia máa kọ́kọ́ wipe out náà. Àwa ní dóòmù bíi ta wà yìí tó bá protect wa. So Prince Daddy, we have Iron Dome here that will protect us in America. Those of you in Finland, you guys, Russia will just wipe all of you away.
So we wipe
all the way from Iran.
Baba Ajale Koko, you mean people in Finland, Norway?
They will be wiped out. They will be wiped out in 1 minute, in a second. Russia will just wipe them out.
Don't worry, we are being protected by
wọ́n bá mi pa rẹ̀ mí lẹ́nu mọ́. Russia ló bá mi. Russia will close Remi mouth permanently. So
actually, Baba Ajale Koko, I don't have nothing against Sowore, but I think it's hard for this what he has done under this last protest is not good.
But no, I think Baba Ajale Koko, sorry.
Yeah.
Is it possible for you supporter of that guy? Why can't you advise him to tone it down?
No, you can't tone it down. That country belongs to all of us. We can't allow.
No, we are not. Let me tell you. I'm not saying you should not.
We cannot tone it down. We will wrestle these people to the ground when we take our country from them.
It should continue. It should continue. I know what he's doing. Let me tell you what he's doing. Because you, as everybody, when you do a retrospect by yourself, you already know that as these things is going, it's like, I'm not going to rule this country. And if I'm not going to rule this country, let me just dabaru it. That is what
who even gave him the impetus that he will rule Nigeria? Where did he get that from?
People have Babajale Koko that they had one push. Don't worry, they will vote for you. Don't worry, we are going to vote for you. Keep following me. We are the one behind you. They will vote. Nigeria will change. Everybody will vote for you. And then let me tell you, this protest. Let me
tell you what happened. Let me support your point. You know, after I lost the 2019 election, right? He believed that the next strategy for 2023 is to go to prison and become popular so he can win 2023. So now he went to prison for nothing. Now he came He didn't win 2023. So his guy was like,
It's not easy
I
now.
just
Look at
suffer in
what
prison.
happened
I just
in
went to prison for
2019.
nothing. So the guy
In
now, he now
2019,
believe, okay, since I suffer for no reason, so I have to burn the country.
in
Everybody else must suffer.
2019,
You
he
know,
got
his
50,000 votes.
performance in 2023 was even worse than that of
He got
2019.
33,000 votes.
The
30,000
moment he lands in the airport,
2023.
they should give him Nande Carlos treatment.
And
Let
to
the
not
sky
make it
fall.
worse, Obi also take most of his followers away. It's like, I have tried. Even some people that believe in me. And I see that dictatorial tendencies in Showore. He likes to be
But
in
Remy,
control.
let me say something.
Yes, ma'am.
Look, I don't even know how we assess humans. If you listen to Showore over the recent, forget about during a Luther Continuum, why would a normal thinking person, Showore, will call for protest? The person will adhere to it. Because if I'm in Nigeria and I'm really hungry and angry, if I hear that it's Showore that is organizing it, I won't step out of my door. So why would that guy of all people say he's organizing? They don't know him or what? Anyway,
Madam Zita, it's not that way. He called for his. I think what happened is that he planned with some of his boys, but at the same time they have ulterior motive, and they just hang it under hunger. Then Atiku and Obi also learned that these people are planning their home. They quickly also strategize. Obi, because Obi is neither here or there, that is why he does not really come out fully. But Atiku also used the opportunity. Okay, let me do my own in the north.
Remy, but it was only when Obi came out now. I think he joined them for 1 day.
No, I'm telling you, Obi does not plan very well, does not know what to do. He also want to take the opportunity. He wanted to take the opportunity too, but he does not know. And unfortunately for him, even he started, they do that Monday sit at home. And you want the economy already been paralyzed already. And if you also want he went there now, he was with Alex Oti. Alex Oti was saying another thing. He was saying another thing. Atiku, everybody wants to use the opportunity to sell themselves to the heart of Nigeria. And that is why you see in the north, they are saying Atiku should come back. That they should take it from Tinubu, give it to Atiku. But in the south, that kind of idea will not sell. You cannot tell an average Yoruba man to say,
I don't even think that any of them can be trusted. All these players, I don't think any of them can be trusted.
Why is it that? Let me say this. Why is it that sometimes people do wish Nigeria some certain things, but they can't wish that thing to themselves? I ask a question. If Nigeria separate today and not go their way, will Northerners agree Atiku to be their president? The answer is a total no.
Never. They will
then
never.
come to Yoruba land. If say Nigeria separate today and Yorubas go their separate way,
Sure. I will reject it in Jesus' name.
The president of the answer is no. Let me finish. Come to the Igbo descent. If say Igbos go their separate way today, we will never allow Obi to be their president. The answer is no. Now, why are they wishing Nigeria such a person? That's the question.
No, but it shows that we don't even love our country. And that is in fact, what you just highlighted is a big problem. It's a big problem.
That's a fact.
You mean that Obi will not win in Igbo land if Igbo land go separate?
Believe me, Ajayigoko, he will not win. He will not win. They will not even like him the way they like him.
It's because almost 99%.
But we know what we are talking about. It's because he's Nigeria. That is why they voted like that. If it is if they have to be a southeastern president, governing that space, they will not choose Obi. They will not even give him that popularity. Believe me, they will not give him that popularity.
Do you think everybody will go with the lie they are saying all everywhere? Nobody will follow them with the lies.
Ajay Koko, will you vote Showore to be the president of Yoruba land?
What do you say?
If Yoruba land is a country, will you vote Showore to be the president?
Why can you ask me such questions? Who do you think I'm going to vote for if I don't vote for him?
Really?
Who do you think I'm going to vote for?
Okay.
Showore cannot. It can't be the best that we can offer in the Southwest. Forget about it.
Okay.
Who is he?
Let's wait until then.
This is not about let's wait till then. We are all Yoruba. Some of us are Yoruba here. We know our properly, and we know our capability and capacity. That guy cannot win a local government chairman. Even if
I will vote for
those of you who are talking you are Yoruba. Are you more Yoruba than me?
I am more Yoruba than you because your own Yoruba is too biased. You are not looking at the totality of Yoruba. Your own Yoruba is neither here.
Abajale Koko. When you are half Yoruba, you are half Yoruba.
Abajale Koko is on the level of GRV.
Mike, can I talk? Can I talk? Good morning, everybody.
Àwọn lọ dá nation tí wàá lẹ̀ láàrin Yorùbá yẹn.
A máa gbé yín lọ sí etí omi. A máa kó yín mọ́ àwọn ìjọ náà máa kó yín mọ́.
Àbárọ̀jọ́nà mind lọ. Ìlàjẹ.
Good morning.
Don't worry. You put Abajale Koko with rational mind, with Fasoroti and the rest. We are going to take you far into the lagoons area. You can be writing petition, human rights activists, you can be shouting there, whatever. We just put all of you guys, put you there. And I know at the end of the day, you will fight with yourself. And you will.
We'd rather bring people like Ogbeni.
But would you guys agree with me? Would you guys agree with me? Would you guys agree with me that if we go our separate way and we have our country, separate country, would you guys agree with me that this current politician will not be relevant in the new countries in any one of those countries?
I disagree with you.
Do you agree with that they will not be relevant?
I disagree totally, but
I disagree with you.
They will be relevant, but at the same time, because you are now in your own country, it will be easy to be managed. People will not pick their own right choices. Even the contest. If another person contests at the game, people, because it's like I'm Yoruba. It's not about the whole Nigeria. Because the whole Nigeria is that no matter what happens, it's still the national cake. But this one is my man. We are the same thing. So I can pick Mike ahead of Babajale Koko. Because I know Babajale Koko will do trouble. It's too active.
I tell you, these people will not be relevant. They will be swept away. They will be swept away. It is Nigerian.
Is Showore not among the politicians? Is he not among them? So
he's not among them. Showore is not among these corrupt politicians.
So he says
are destroying our country.
Corrupt.
He's not one of them.
No.
Because he also entered here.
Let's do this. Ajani Koko, are you saying Showore is not corrupt?
Not that I know.
You
have anyone to point? You have anything to point to me in that direction of what you said?
As if I talk now, this internet goes
talk calm, make it here. Talk calm. What did you get against you? Talk calm.
The only thing that I can tell you is that Showore is his own corruption is sickening.
Tell us now.
He's corrupt.
All the adjectives too much. Tell us.
His own corruption
be specific.
Is without sympathy. That's why he can stay in his house. I don't want to talk.
Talk, yeah. Oh, if you not talk, that one no good. Make we talk and make we let us slam Batola on the ground.
By the way, what did he use to organize the protest, if I may ask?
Huh?
You heard my question.
I didn't hear your question. What did he do?
I said, what did he use to organize the protest?
No be mouth. They call on people, and he have his people on the ground. Hold on. The Take It Back movement is on the ground everywhere.
No. Who meets Showore before he started the call for the protest?
Who he met before he called for the protest?
Yes, I asked that question in a global
I don't know.
Find out.
No. Hey, make you talk now. Now, why you gonna talk? They hide your waiting one say under your tongue. Talk them out. May we hear.
I don't talk waiting. I want talk. Showore's corruption is sickening. His own corruption is sickening because his own corruption doesn't have mercy.
His own corruption past those one we don't run Nigeria ground, right? Now you won't talk.
At least those ones we know they are corrupt. And we are dealing with them as corrupt humans. So when you go to them, waiting you see, you take. But for this one that formally presented himself as Sahara reporters, and Baba Jericho will leave me.
I better make you talk. I won't hear them. This one now your own speculation, now your own way you not get fact. You don't have fact to back
by
it
the way,
up.
let me ask you a question.
You don't have fact to back it up. Nigerian government said not get anything to use against you.
Hold on. Calm down. You say I should talk.
Yes, talk.
Do you speak with Showore?
Talk now.
No, I asked you a question because I want you to ask him something.
No, he does not speak with him. He does
Talking.
No, if you don't speak with him, so
Madam Zita, he does not have that link. He just support just as a fan.
Because if he speaks with him, I would have told you when next you see him, ask him this.
I they speak with him. Okay, make you tell him. Tell me. And they talk to him.
The 4 digits of his number if you they speak with him.
You want make I tell you?
Last 4 digits of his Nigerian number. If you they speak with him.
That one, maybe you forget about that one.
If you give it to me now, I will know that you speak with him. Because I know the number. If you give it to me now, I will know that you speak with him. Then I will tell you what to ask him next time you speak with him.
Abajeleko could give it in the private session so that he can now give you the question. At least you claim that you always speak with him. At least
this one, where is it? This one, where is it?
I didn't say give me. Look, I didn't say give me all his numbers. I said the last 4 digits.
How does that matter?
Because
since, even if I give you now, you go still talk. How does it matter? Talk the thing where you want to talk.
I just want to
make the whole world hear.
To him. Listen, I want to establish that you speak to him. So that means you know his
Madam Zita, you know what? Madam Zita, my advice is this. Baba Jaleko, even if you know, he will not give it to you because he might be thinking a lot of things in his head. So you yourself, that you have a lot of information about him, I will also ask you to keep it. Don't release it. So don't say nothing. Let's just continue what we are talking about. Because it's clear that you cannot be a presidential candidate so there will be someone behind you. Because you don't have the money, there will be somebody sustaining you. And we all know that this protest that happened in Nigeria recently, it is politically motivated with a lot of
the politically motivated is not.
Yes, it's not really about hunger. If it's about
is not from Nigeria.
Yeah, because if it's about hunger, the least we should have been saying that okay, where all the states should go to farming. Or maybe the federal government should do this or do that. It's not about hunger. It's not about releasing Nnamdi Kanu. It's not about. Let me. It's not about suspending the.
Gani, can you mute yourself?
It's not about suspending the Nigerian constitution because when you suspend the Nigerian constitution, that means the place will be void. That means you want regime change.
You know all these things that people are saying. All these things that people. Yeah, all these things people are saying. Me, I'm not even. You know, Madam Zita raised a pertinent question. The last time she talked that if we have, let's say, our 3 regions as a country, that these people that we are talking about now, can we put them as our president? Is a pertinent question, and I've been asking myself that. That means even all these things that we are promoting, because we didn't have the love of our country. We just see it as let's just do anything anyhow since it's Nigeria.
Yeah.
No, look, yes, it's a good question, but to definitely say, oh, none of them can win in their own separate. Nobody can say it. Nobody can say it.
Babajale Koko, you are
Nobody can say it.
Babajale Koko, I will ask you some series of questions, and please, I want you to answer with all.
One second before Remy does.
Yoruba people will agree for Sowore to be their president. That's what you're saying on this platform today. That
yes.
Let me quickly, if I can say this quickly.
Being president, is he not qualified to be president?
PD, PD, say what you want to say. PD, they will not allow you to talk what you want to talk. Say what you want to say now, PD.
And Mike, because of Tinubu, you're changing. Were you not supporting Sowore before?
No, maybe Nigeria, but not Yoruba land.
Okay.
Can we give Prince Daddy the opportunity to talk?
Okay.
Prince Daddy.
Okay, my question to Babajale Koko, you are a Yoruba man, and I know that mostly Yoruba always like
I don't know, honestly.
Yoruba people always like
go and check.
Gani, can you mute yourself?
Yoruba is known for their respect, and Yoruba is known for like looking at your body language. Yoruba is known to check you thoroughly before they can say this is totally Omoluabi or this is totally somebody we can talk about.
Kò sọmọlúàbí kankan lára Sowore, kò sọmọlúàbí kankan lára rẹ̀, kò sọmọlúàbí kankan lára ọmọlúàbí wo ló wà lára Sowore.
I have told Babajale Koko before, because I asked some people in Nigeria why they don't like Sowore. You know the answers. First, they don't like the way he talk. He's too arrogant. He does not give respect, and they also said that they don't really think he's a Yoruba guy. And I did my own finding. I discovered that his parents are from Ijo side, although they have a kind of lineage to Yoruba people. And I asked you a question the other day. I asked, where exactly is this Sowore come from? Some people say it's from Kwara. Some people say it's from Ondo. Some people say it's from Ekiti. So I'm not sure. Now, I listened to a tip recently, and he mentioned that his parents are Ijo, but Yoruba people colonized them. So he's trying to tell us that he is not really a Yoruba guy, but because his parents are Ijo, maybe they live in Lagos, and then probably in choose, I don't know which state he belongs to. In a nutshell, what I'm trying to say is that if Yoruba people have their own country, this is the way an average Yoruba man will see him: uncultured person, does not have respect, too arrogant, does not fit to hold the position.
And then they will make him their president.
All those four things. And even Tinubu, as extremely wealthy as he is also humble. He also knows how to talk to people sometimes. So as a politician in Yoruba land, you must bring a lot of things together for people to now assess you that, okay, this is the person we are really talking about. Who are asked people that have ruled us before, people like Bola Ige Awolowo and the rest, that the way they present themselves. I do not see that guy. When they interview him, I can see he'll be rubbing on his stomach, he'll be pointing on his head. It's like, is he on something?
He doesn't even have any attribute of a Yoruba man. That guy doesn't have any. The way he talks and the way he behaves and his recklessness does not show any Yoruba man that has gotten to that level in name.
Even here in this platform, like him. Here in this platform, Babajale Koko, you can say it, you can attest to this. A lot of Yoruba guys here, they don't know you before, but when they listen to other Yoruba people giving you that respect, whether the people that want to talk to you is even older than you in real life, because most Yoruba people here give you that respect, it will also follow suit. And that is what you have been enjoying, which is good. But Babajale Koko, play it cool. You can answer my question now.
You see? Remy, you try. You see, let me tell you, Showore will never respect, and I support him, never to respect any one of these politicians that you people are promoting. These people destroy the country, destroy
He's
the
not
people.
a respectful person. He lacks respect. So don't use politician. He doesn't have respect in his dictionary. So I don't attribute it to politicians. Showore lacks respect. It's as simple as ABC. Somebody who respects somebody, you don't need to be a saint for you to get respect. Respect is when you see an elder, you accord him a respect. You must not be rude to send your message across. Showore is rude. It has nothing to do with the politicians. He's just rude.
Rude to politician that you like, and that justify or that
No, he's
you
rude.
describe him
Whenever he wants to be
a
rude,
person that
whether
is
a
very
politician
rude.
or not, Showore is rude and arrogant. I don't even know what gives him that impetus.
You see, when somebody speaks very confidently, so that is what you term as arrogant, right?
No,
Because
he doesn't
speak
speak
most of the
confidently.
time very
No,
confidently.
he doesn't
It
speak
can learn.
confidently. No,
It said the truth to
no,
power.
Sorry, can I ask
present
one
your
question,
case,
Baba Jale Koko?
that you
Does he speak
present your case
confidently
rudely is
than
not
Adenika
confidence.
grandson? Does Showore speak confidently than Adenika grandson?
Look, both of them, Adenika's grandson is operating at a different level. He's fighting a different cause.
No, not at all. He's
Totally
fighting
different
for you.
from that of Showore. Adenika's grandson doesn't want Nigeria. He wants Yoruba nation. Why Showore is fighting for a greater Nigeria, for the good of Nigerian people. He is a Pan-Africanist. So they are fighting a different cause. So you can't you can't compare them. They can't. They are not operating at the same. They are operating at different level. So don't
Instead
even
of
bring that up.
Yoruba people to vote for Showore, we vote for Ogbeni Kole. It's
Don't
up to
worry
the
about.
tax to be a Yoruba president.
Don't worry about
You don't
that.
know.
Whether you vote for Kole or you don't vote for Kole, that is fine.
And
Anybody.
you're
But what I
who is
know,
Showore? Who is Showore? Showore can never come to my space and said he want a vote.
okay, fine. But you will be surprised when it comes to that time.
You
Yoruba people,
put him there by magic. It's only you going to vote for Showore. There's a lot of Yoruba on this platform. Let's just do the voting now.
we don't need to do vote. Forget about that. Don't want it. You don't want him. Other like you doesn't want it.
Impose
But I'm
Showore
telling
on
you,
us.
a lot of
Showore is now a criminal. You know that. After this riot they've done now, he's a criminal. He's wanted.
okay, fine. Let him be.
Abaja, why
Let
are you
him
so
be.
particular about Showore?
Why I'm so particular about Showore is because Showore is fighting for the right of Nigerian people and is fighting for the good of Nigerian nation. So
No. It's
Are you
because
certain of
the
that,
hate you
Abaja?
have for Tinubu.
yeah.
It's because of the hate he has for
Let
Tinubu.
us
That's
remove
why.
Tinubu from the equation, because I don't
Yeah,
like
the
this
hate is too
Yoruba
much. Baba
this,
Jale
Yoruba that.
Koko has that big hate.
Let's
No,
remove Tinubu from the equation.
Gani, don't bring that kind of argument here. That is not what you are. Just be liberal. What is it now? It's not everything is what is
Abaja,
this thing
let's
that you are
remove
doing.
Tinubu from the equation and let's just focus on the character of Omoyele Showore.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the man, number one, is, I think someone that's going to lead must be capable of being moderate, must be capable of listening to different people's positions.
Tolerance also. Tolerance,
Tolerant,
Aro.
yes.
Yes.
He
Showore is not
doesn't have
tolerant.
a single leadership style.
He's not composed.
Even one.
He's not composed. He doesn't have the capacity to bring people of that people should be able to. You should be able to bring people that don't agree with you. Bring them towards the table. I mean, look at Tinubu. You can say anything you want of Tinubu, but I think people should appreciate the fact that individuals that last year weren't necessarily, supporting them. Look at Bode George. Bode George claimed that he was going to leave the country within 24 hours if Tinubu wins the presidency. Within less than a year, this same Bode George was advocating that people should give Tinubu 1 more year. Can you believe it? So these are the other. I mean, even Peter Obi, as some of us don't like Peter Obi, because I never really liked Peter Obi. I find him to be a liar. I find him to be a deceptive conman. But even I accept the fact that the man is he's not a disagreeable person. Omolile Sowore is generally disagreeable. You know what? So I mean, what's so special about him? Why should
do you know why it's generally to you, as the way you are described, generally disagreeable? Disagreeable with disagreeable with the establishment that is running your country aground.
Yeah, well,
do you remember that? Hold on. Do you remember that fella song that no agreement today, no agreement tomorrow, no agreement today, no agreement tomorrow, no agreement now, never, 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 never. You cannot continue to oppress me.
I give you one. Let me give you one. See that fella you are talking about.
You cannot continue.
I find it to be a rather unusual man.
Yes.
Okay, a man's character is flawed. So I never use fella when they are not. I like his music. But fella is a very flawed man. Okay, he should not be the example of what a role model for anything. I know he likes to chat that he's fighting the system. Okay, but I think you've seen in history that there's people that can fight the system and be decent.
Wait. Let me give you more. My grandpapa talk, my grandmama talk, my papa talk, your papa talk. Those who no talk, then they see I no go gree. Make my brother hungry. Make I no talk. La 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 la. No agreement today, no agreement tomorrow. So let me tell you, that is
it's very unusual socialist. Baba, man lost his rank.
That is the philosophy. That is the philosophy that Sowore represent. No agreement today, no agreement tomorrow with these criminals that are taking control of our country. We will fight them to the ground. We will not respect them. We will continue to fight them.
He should start a revolution, but let him lead it from the front, not from.
How many times does he lead in call?
Many times.
How many times does he lead in call? I know lẹ́lẹ́yìn Yorùbá yìí táwọn kan máa ń pè yín lọ ọ̀lẹ́ni yìí ọ̀lẹ́yìn ni yìí. You can't stand up for your right. You are lazy people that can never fight for your right. That is the problem.
Leave us to be lazy. At least you are progressive.
Àní ọ̀lẹ́ni yìí ẹnu bí àjàkàrà lẹ́ni lè dìde kẹ́kọ̀ọ́ sí. Wọ́n kàn sọ pé kẹ́kọ̀ọ́ sí ni wọ́n sọ pé kẹgbẹ́ nǹkan ìjà ogun wọ́n sọ pé kẹ lọ sógun lọ ẹ̀kọ́ ìwọ̀ sí. Ẹ̀ ń gba ìwọ̀ sí mọ́ra. Irú Yorùbá wo lẹ́yìn tẹ́ máa gbàwọ̀ sí mọ́ra?
Wisdom is more than strength, Baba Jale Koko. Wisdom is more than strength. Because
Baba Jale Koko. What you just said in Yoruba now, I say it in English. It's very easy. It's very easy to express in Yoruba.
You see?
So it doesn't mean that we can't stand up. It just means that we are being patient. You know, patience. I mean, no. Babaja, I just want to let you know.
There's limit.
Yoruba, and there is Yoruba that say that he said the patient dog eat the what? The fattest
bone.
Bone.
Ọ̀jẹ̀ ní Nàìjíríà, ọmọ patient ní Nàìjíríà, wọ́n á jẹ́ máyé.
Babaja, calm down with this your revolution, because the customs lady said it the other day that all of you, once you come to Nigeria, they'll be waiting for you at the immigrations in Muritala Mohammed. Come on, Japan or DSS, no more Babaja.
I told Baba earlier now. I told him.
Woman said it, so the woman was very serious about it, and I would be very surprised if we start seeing stories of people going on holidays and actually finding themselves detained at the entry points.
Let me tell you this. I want to guarantee you that that's not going to happen. Because the person we have Attorney General in Nigeria today is a man that respects the law. All right? He even the one that withdrew that case against the way that Yeye Buhari government had against a case that have no head, no tail.
It's not that Showore has committed something. That time he didn't commit anything. It's now that
he withdrew the case. Now
they will pick him.
They're not going to pick him.
Okay.
They are going to embarrass themselves, and it's going to be a big protest against them nationwide. Because it's not Showore alone that they're going to be picked. It's not only Showore they are going to be picked. You will see the biggest progress that we never seen in Nigeria before.
Get ready to do that. Join them all.
That is a lie. It won't happen.
We are ready we are ready for them. Let him land tomorrow in Nigeria, and let him be picked up.
Let him go. Let him go tomorrow.
Okay.
What you don't understand, Baba Koko, I will ask you a question. Have you ever been in police custody in Nigeria for 48 hours?
I
know, I just asked you. I know, the reason why I'm saying this, let me tell you, what I'm trying to say is this.
Do you know how many times that teacher would have been taken?
Goes past. Remy, come on now.
No. What I want to say is this. You are flying from another country to your own country, and you are jet lagged, and then you just want to get through the immigration as quickly as possible so that you can go to your place, whether your home or your hotel, wherever. And then somebody just pick you up. Even picking you up for 48 hours, just for you to stand at somewhere, already destabilize you. Sometimes it's not really to make you suffer like that. Do you think the Nigerian government, they don't know what they are doing? Look at the Showore case. They just kept him at base somewhere for a long time. He couldn't go back to his family in America. Do you think it's easy for most Nigerians?
So we should be cowed by that. We should not speak up.
No, I'm not saying. Hold on. Of course, you are talking now. You are talking. Nobody is saying you should not say whatever is in your mind. You are free. Yeah. But if they pick you up in Nigeria, don't come and shout here.
Don't worry. Nobody won't feel. Look, Nigeria belongs to all of us.
But Baba Jaliko, don't mind them. Don't let them scare you. Don't let them scare you, Baba Jaliko.
No,
don't let these guys scare you.
Anybody. Look, Nigeria belongs to all of us. Nobody.
It's not even as it's not people like you that they are even looking for. Baba Jaliko, don't mind them. It's not people like you that they are looking for.
Look,
they are joking. They are joking.
Nobody can bully anybody as far as that concerned. It's not even Showore. All this that they are doing. You think Showore is scared of anything to go to that country? A man that live in this country, that have his own company in this country, but yet it didn't apply for the citizenship of the United States. Who is more?
No, don't use that one. It's not. That is not patriotism. Hey, Baba Jaliko, don't say that. That one is not patriotism. He wanted to contest us. You can't have dual citizenship and be a politician. That's why he didn't get it. Forget about it. Don't use that one.
Do you know how many years it's been in the United States before he contested for president?
What I'm saying, he knew. Everybody that knows
and you can apply once you get your this thing, your permanent resident. You can apply 3 years after
on the way to 5 years.
What I'm saying, if you have the ambition of being a politician, you can't get dual citizenship. That is it.
Look, that is not the reason why he didn't get it. The reason
that is why he didn't get it. You don't say that one is not patriotism. It's not bias, not patriotism. Don't twist it. I've been supporting you. Don't let me withdraw my support from you.
No, don't stop. You never support him. Get away. We don't want your support. All not
get away.
My support you are.
See,
oh
when
my
I
God.
came to this platform newly, I was thinking I was dreaming. Do you know why? When I joined this platform, I was hearing very pleasant things about Obi and Showore, how they're going to lead Nigeria to promised land. I keep hitting myself. I say, Zita, are you dreaming? They will come here, they will say very pleasant things, how he had wonderful policies, how he did this, he did that. He's going to, I was like, what? Wait a minute, am I dreaming in this platform? It took me time to get back to like, these people are really real. They are really saying this thing for real.
Madam Zita, I've just told you about Ekene's turnaround.
Huh?
They've told you about Ekene's turnaround. Ekene is coming to see the light.
Which Ekene? Ekene, my brother.
Our own Ekene, the same Ekene we have in this place.
Wait in talk.
Let Remy and Ogasimba tell you.
You are not here yesterday. Ekene is saying that his article now that Obi should not contest again, that cannot win.
What about tell Madam
you guys are working Ekene now.
Ekene's situation in
their local constituency.
In their local constituency, I think.
But you are not here. Were you listening behind the scene? Where were you?
I don't miss anything you people say.
But I don't wake Ekene.
Ekene was telling us, he was telling us his frustration. They don't show the guy.
The person I'm listening, I'm waiting for now is up down. I want to hear from Otam before I will know whether the Ekene is genuine or maybe just.
No, it sounded very sincere. Or from what the way he was very sincere. Like he did try, and it is what it is. I mean,
no, let me tell you. You see why Ekene is speaking like that? Because Ekene is involved at the grassroots level. It's a registered member of the party, Labour Party, and is an executive member of his ward. Is a vice chairman in his ward. So he has seen it all. He's not an outsider. He's seen what is happening at the grassroots power. What is going on there? Ekene said he can't believe what he's saying.
But that's the reality now. And that is why most of these online pundits that we have don't have. You understand? They will make everything to look as if it is simple. Hey, why can't you do this? It's not as simple as that. And that is why, even, let me tell you, Babayeli Koko, being a contestant is different from when you have won the election. It's when you have won the election, you are there. That's when you now see the road. That's when you are now faced with the reality. You can say anything when you are contesting, when you are campaigning, you can say anything. But by the time you win an election and you are there, that is when the reality will face you. And you know that, hey, this thing is not as easy as we say.
Ogasimba, I think what we should do is we should separate Labour Party from the obedience movement. And even Peter Obi has reiterated that fact. And I think what is happening that Ekene is witnessing is the intrigues of the Labour Party, which is not unusual.
It's not only, but what Ekene is experiencing in Labour Party is not different from what you experience in other parties also.
Yeah,
that's just the reality.
That's the reality across parties. So it's different to the obedient to the obedience movement.
Okay, if it's finding it difficult now to even put the right candidate at that level, how much more hope there? You understand? The guy is the guy. He's finding it difficult. It's very difficult for him, and there's nothing he could do.
But we've already seen what has become of the legislators, the Labour Party legislators. They are no different to any other legislator.
Some of them have started cross-carpeting. I want to bring everybody to this thing. Look at what is happening in America also. Look at Joe Biden. He refused because they know his hold. The party wants him to step down. He does not want to step down. By the time they are no more funding that campaign, what happened? He stepped down. And they pushed the VP there. At the top there, money plays a big role. Anybody that is telling you in politics all over the world, money does not play a big role, that is a lie. There must be and there will be a lot of people behind you, supporting you financially. They are the power broker. And these people, once you are elected, they have their own interests too. Look at Dangote. Should be a lot of people are supporting him. When they came out, they said they are giving 60% of crude from NNPC. You see, it's a fight between two top elites. It's not easy up there. Ekene is now in the grassroots, just a vice chairman of a ward, and say the politics they are playing. But wow, it's tough, man.
It's a pity. It's a pity. I wish them the best.
The last is it Simba? Simba, what happened in the United States is a coup. So it's not as you explained it. That's a coup. Because they wanted to invoke 25th Amendment on the man. It's not because of the fund. He already have more than half of the delegates in his pocket. So it's not what they are presenting to you guys. That's a coup. Continue.
But Madam Zita, it's looking like the Democrats have found a new like they've got some momentum again. They seem to be out there before, and now with Kamala. That's what I think anyway. Maybe I'm misguided.
That's what they found. You heard me.
I don't know. Tell me.
You heard the laughter. Did you hear me laugh?
That's media hype.
That's what they
That's
had.
media hype.
They just found that laughter.
Zita, make you not come United States. Oh. This is what they do. Not come, we go carry you for airport. Now vice president, they make like that. I know the thing what they do. We go carry you for airport if you land here.
But Baba, you're a silent MAGA as well now. You're a silent MAGA as well now. You're a MAGA.
But you people are funny. You people are funny. Make I beg una. Muna no collapse the world. I beg una. Because the world allowed you guys, your currency to become the official currency of the world. You do your shenanigans there, it affects the whole world. For those who are looking forward for what the woman call it that time, hegemony. Everybody wants that hegemony to get away from you people, but it's so bad that you people, you're like holding the whole world to spare. You collapse. Most nations will shut down. Now beg with the beg now. You people are joke. Is that really what you people want? I mean, I don't get this. But we're just begging you guys. Because as it is now, the wokeness is beyond repair. I wish one country can just stand up on their feet and take it from there. Wallahi talai. Because I don't even understand it any longer. I don't.
Do I hear you where you say wallahi talai?
Now everybody they talk wallahi talai for Nigeria now.
on the 4th of November, you go and vote. Well, I know the won't do the world.
They won't let you
Now
enter
beg
their,
and they beg now.
they won't let you enter their
Una no
country
collapse
anymore.
the world.
Zita, you see the real voter, they watch them, then they laugh. They laugh for their bedroom. The thing what they go do for on election day, it's gonna be a joker. This country, I don't see them voting for Kamala. This one that we are seeing now, that it look like they are gaining momentum. It's just a hype, like media hype and all
The
this.
media, look, Johnny Coco, let me tell you something. To be honest with you, you know, there are things that happen on earth, we overlook it. We just saw it happened, and we forget everything about it. The media is doing a lot of damage on the world. When that woman in question, that same media was calling for her to step aside. That woman has the lowest rating in the history of America as a vice president. All of a sudden, she became the beautiful bride. The same media with the same breath. What are they doing to the world? They like go
now
like this.
now.
They like go like this. They like go front. They like go back. They still call another person a liar. I don't understand. But na beg and they beg go now. Muna no throw away the word for grant. Most countries are struggling. Since after the pandemics, most countries are even at the verge of collapse before the pandemic. And after the pandemic, most countries are struggling. Please, we beg you people, don't collapse America. I would wish so. If not that you people are holding the whole world to spare. Please. It's all these things. What is it?
Madam Zita, you should understand American politics. The media play a big role to shape people's opinion. That has been there for a long time, and it will continue in the future. Because if you look at American politics, it's during the election year that economic activity also pick up. Because everybody is fighting. So what
Not
I want
only
to
America, all over the world, the media play a lot
so
of.
what I want to say is that even Babalegico is saying that it is media hype. They also media hype Trump also when he won the first election.
No,
that
they
is
didn't.
not for you, okay?
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
You see, you don't understand American politics. That's why you are
No, they
talking.
didn't.
Adewale should just come on board and say something. At least he's here. Adewale is here.
Which media hype? There is no media hype for Trump.
Media
was
don't hype Trump. Rather, let me tell you what happened.
Yes.
You see, let me tell you, where you can call it media hype in the sense that they keep criticizing him, you know, when you talk about somebody regularly and are still making that mistake again, when you talk about somebody regularly, everybody wants to see who he is, wants to listen. He's already, I don't want to say that. So you want to see him, you want to listen to him, you want to hear him. Who is this guy? Yes, they didn't hype him like being positive about him. They were negative. But being that negative drew a lot of attention towards him, which he used to his own advantage. You get the point. But hippie, no. They never, the media never, they don't.
But at least they have tested him for 4 years before. So people can now form their own opinion. It does not guarantee that.
No, that election with him, and anyway, is still good. The result is still going to be the same, hopefully. That election between him and Joe Biden would have been the easiest election in the United States for voters to choose.
Yes.
Very easy, because this one has ruled for 4 years. This one has ruled and it's still gonna be very easy now for them to make a choice. Because this one has ruled them for 4 years. This woman and her boss has ruled for 4 years. So it's easier for you to check both of them. Which one do you prefer? Very easy. It's very easy to choose.
Well, the ball is in their court. They should choose wisely. That is,
yeah.
So
yeah, but
we can only say whatever we can say. Again,
no, we can't say what we can. Just laugh with them.
Actually, sorry. Actually, I was even happy at the end of the day because me too. When I say Biden, it's old man, and I think that is one of the reasons Americans like they were. That's why a lot of
no, that's not the reason.
No, let me finish. I mean, a lot of people stay aside there. They don't want to vote for either of the two because. But for now, they have another.
That's not true. That's not true.
Okay, you can tell me
the
what.
Statistics doesn't say that. Look. The most ridiculous thing anybody can say about America is that they don't want the two. That's not true. They wanted the two. That's where the two are front runners. That's what they want. Because for Republicans, they presented to them a lot. They had a lot of options. Even Trump mini, Ron DeSantis, they didn't choose him. So anybody, if the media is telling you that Americans don't want that, no, that's a lie. The statistics is not saying so. Because they wanted them, they wanted that rematch, and that's why they are there. And it's not because he's old. He was old. He picked all those delegates. It's not because he's old. But now you mentioned old. It reminds me of, what's that Zimbabwean president, that famous guy? The late one.
Mugabe.
Mugabe. Yeah. That thing, you know, when Joe Biden was having some issues, remembering things, where he is and things, doing one or two things to show you that not the age, but he's having some dementia and things like that. I remembered Mugabe. And when he was behaving like that, I mean Joe Biden, the whole media was still saying he's sound, he's good, he's on top of the game. I was just watching. Do you know who I remembered? Mugabe. By the way, where is that funny lady that embarrassed Mugabe in 2015? I saw that from this night.
You mean Hillary Clinton?
No, there is one lady who has a show like one man's own. That lady, how he got close to Mugabe in 2015, when the day of inauguration of Buhari, he got into that man and embarrassed him in Nigeria, in our land. He said, when are you resigning? Her reason was that the man is old. And I look at it, I said, that lady is still living in the United States. And Joe Biden was doing all those things. And I asked, where is she with her microphone to go and ask Joe Biden, when are you resigning? But although they got Joe Biden out. When it is a Mugabe, everybody, including the same American media, was saying all manner of rubbish about Mugabe. They stifled their economy. Didoma is old, but he was very sound and very brilliant. Very sound and very brilliant, at least when he was Joe Biden's age. Today, a man who could not even find one side, go one side, was ruling a country, and the media was fanning him. And if he's Mugabe, they embarrass him. The lady carrying my, I've forgotten her name. She used to do one program. She worked in Sahara Reporters. She used to do one program. She carried her. How she broke Mugabe's...
Ajola Fashion.
Thank you.
You know that girl, you know that Madam Zita, that lady, she was so lucky. You know, she suffered a very terminal, is it a terminal disease? Is it lack of blood or whatever? And she was carrying pregnancy at that particular time. If you listen to her story, it's God that really saved her. She would have been gone. So
Not embarrass somebody who came for inauguration, another president of a country. He did not ask him about the infrastructure in his country. He did not ask him about his economy. He did not ask him about what is going on in his country. Or he could say, when are you resigning? Why? Because he's an old man. Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but one thing is this. I'm not saying you cannot be an activist. You can do whatever you want. But sometimes, like even Showore now, during his days in Sahara Reporters, everybody liked what he is doing at that particular moment. But the moment he step out that you want to become president of Nigeria, that is the time.
Who told you everybody liked what Showore was doing in Sahara?
At least some people like. Okay, maybe let me just say some people. Let's say some. Okay, so the moment he step out from that place and said he want to become president, that is when I know he lost it. You are not, because in Nigeria, Nigerian people will assess you. If you want to be president of that country, you have to hold that public position. You have to have that previous knowledge of holding our previous hold that previous public position, whether a local government chairman or a governor or a senator. You just have to have it, and that trend will continue. The trend will continue. And another trend I see in Nigeria that most people does not see is that if you are a vice president before, you can never be the president again. That trend will also be continued. That is one of the reasons that Atiku will never be the president of that country.
Why are you saying that? He said he's coming out.
It's a trend. It's a trend. Look at it. It's a trend. It's a pattern. And people that do study statistics or something like that, it's a pattern, and it will continue. And when you are talking about what do you call it, the current vice president now, what is his name? The Shetima guy. They are not going to push him forward to be president again, and that is one of the reasons why a lot of people does not even support Oshibadi. Look at Oshibadi. Oshibadi even came third during JPC primary. So
I wonder if a government is not doing well, like now, you said Buhari's government is bad. Why would you vote for his vice president to continue? Common sense.
And apart from that, you cannot equate 8 years of Buhari with someone that just spent 12 or 13 months. What is the comparison, for God's sake? How can you compare someone that spent 8 years or 6 years and you are comparing with a person that just spent only 1 year? And I think Nigeria sometimes we don't normally tell ourselves the truth. We all know what transpired toward the tail end of Buhari regime. Everything was not in right order. We are borrowing money for this and for that.
Buhari even collected everybody's money and set it ablaze.
Yes, even some people cannot even collect their cash from the bank at that particular moment. They cannot. Some people die. Sorry, some people
I have to go. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Have a good day. Yeah, it's Sunday. Yeah.
You guys stop talking.
Because we don't know where next topic. I think Ganu and the rest are there, and I think Kene also coming. I think everybody they are free to talk.
I
just come to greet Una now.
I say something. I'll say something. You cannot just you are free to talk. So that he does not know.
I got to greet Una. Now, when we don't talk about Atiku now, you don't tell us Atiku will never be president. Let me take a miss.
No.
Atiku is still the
if you are being truthful with yourself, you would prefer Atiku to step down and support Obi. That is the right thing for him to do. Let's be factual here. At 82 years old, for God's sake.
That's the right thing. That's the right thing to do. Everybody knows that that's the right thing for him to do.
So what happened to Baba? We know where. So now, old man, I won't come vote for now. Start speaking about we know well, Abi.
Nigerian politics is that everybody wants to be president now.
That one will not fly in Nigeria. Even in the northern part of the country, it will not fly. Talk less of the whole Nigeria. Nigeria,
no matter how Atiku is, no matter how you put, Atiku still won the north in the last election. So don't say it will not fly.
Because that time.
So if they gang up again and gave him the kind of support they gave him in the last election, it's easy for him to win if he can get the southeast and south.
No. Let me tell you something, Ekene, I will tell you something. See, PDP himself, they don't want to give him anymore. He won't get that ticket. Go and write it down. They won't give it to him. Because giving it to him that you just want to collapse that party finally. They won't give it to him. For that
nobody is ready to challenge him in that. Nobody is ready to challenge him.
Let me tell you what is happening in that party. As of today now, the people that the party is in the hand of Wike, Bala Muhammad, Makinde. They are the one holding the party now together. They are the ones.
Forget about Wike. Because Wike has already declared support for Tinubu in 2027.
No, you don't get the point. Wike in Tinubu government does not mean he left PDP. It does not mean that he has no, not at all.
I know, but if Wike is not working for Tinubu now, I would have said that he is the only person that has a chance to take that ticket from Atiku.
No.
But
Wike will not contest for presidency now.
That's what I'm telling you now. So Atiku still have the chance to take that ticket as far as Wike is not contesting. Bala Mohammed, who is going to support him? You cannot, the popularity of Atiku cannot be. Bala Mohammed, it has no influence. Who is he?
What I'm trying to tell you is this. Because Buhari spent that 8 years, and then you want to come back after 4 years of the South, I think the right thing for Atiku to do is to throw all his weight. If they really like Obi should go to PDP. And everybody throw all his weight.
Even of Obi to become vice president under Atiku in 2019 was a very difficult task. It was just Atiku's being so, and even in that last election 2023, if Obi has stayed in PDP, I want to tell you that they will not even consider him as a vice.
Because the power in 2023, the reason why they are not considering Obi is because Obi does not have the money. And in 2019, the people that float that party, that they use Rivers money, Wike's money.
In 2019, Obi also don't have the money. But common sense would have told them that Obi would have given him a lot of votes from the east, if not east and they are only looking at the money.
No. So in 2019, they use Rivers money. In 2023, they use Delta State money. That is how it pans out. So if they are going to go for another election and they are going to use Obi as the vice president to Atiku, which state is going to fund them? That is the problem.
Obi still got fund for his campaign. So that the campaign of the next election is the campaign of the next election is just how things are going in Nigeria. Not necessarily about the so it's going to be and we know. Let me tell you, people like us that are sincere really know that Obi cannot win 2027 election. It's very impossible. You understand? Especially so we don't if we don't have the support
wait. With all these things that is happening, people have lost confidence in Tinubu. Obi is getting momentum with the youth and everything. You still don't believe that?
Yes, I don't believe. You should know now.
Why?
It's a very difficult task now.
To me, it's like he's more popular now than 2023. Obi is more popular now than 2023.
Timber, this is not the issue of being popular. Being popular is not what wins election in Nigeria. So anybody that is telling you is because I'm popular, I will win Tinubu. That person is deceiving himself. You need a strong support, especially from that north. So for you to not go and waste people's time and people say fault and all that, then just do what is being done to become a president of this country. You understand? So if Obi can cool down and become vice tactical, I think he has an opportunity to be the president of this country. Because if the South gives the North that kind of support for Atiku to be the president, I don't think that they will not reciprocate it the way
Okay,
they just did.
now, you are just being reasonable. Do you think majority of the people that are supporting Obi now will believe in what you are saying?
I think a lot of people are already understanding. It's just all these small internet operators that don't know what is happening. So if you are into it, you know what is happening. It's a very politics is something that you need to. In fact, if you watch the way Tinubu played his politics, he didn't concentrate much in the southwest. He went to the north, and when he's giving them money, he's going to the award in the north to spend his money. He's looking for those people that you see bribing going on during that time in the northern election. We are the ward executive, as in grassroots executive. So in the last election, in this our local government here, in this our area here, in this our ward here, we have a chief APC chieftaincy, and it's an Igbo man, because they understand that this place is a well Igbo populated environment. So the only thing they have to do is to plant a very strong, vibrant Igbo man. So the man, he cannot compromise APC here, even though he's an Igbo man. You all will shout to Obi from morning till night, he not go listen to you. The only thing he knows that money that he wants, APC will give, and he will deliver. So he will not win, no. But to scatter that ballot box, that is all he will be doing, and he achieved in doing it. You understand? So all these things are the things that are playing out. We know the man very well now. We know the man very well. Send you. Send you. Even if you call him bastard from morning till night, send you. When election comes, they go still settle him. They go still give him enough money. We go free carry him for a very long time. And so that is why all these ones, if they are shouting popularity, it's not all about popularity. So you have to understand how they play this thing, then play your own. Just find a way and play your own and know if you can win. That's what I'm telling them now. Are you going to kill the man because he supported Tinubu, or make sure that he's and he's an Igbo man? Or that is why most of the time politics is not about all this ethnicity, religion, you guys. Is because that person have not received his own share. If he receive his own share now, if an Igbo man receive his own share, you see him singing at the praise of Tinubu. That's what is happening. If you say a Yoruba man now that is favored by Obi well, you see him singing the praise of Obi. So it's just the common people that will be suffering it. That is how the thing is going around here. So let them just cool down a little bit and understand the structure. And this is the structure that these guys used to talk about. This is the structure. So let them understand the structure. That agent is very, very important. If you cannot keep a strong agent in your polling unit, forget it. Whether
But
you have
all these things that you are talking about, those are the things that you normally argue against before now. So how do you learn all these things now? Because
I normally argue against it now, but because I've been, it's not that somebody is telling me now. I see them. They will tell me this is the APC chieftains that planned the stealing of our ballot box in the last election. See him. And when you get close to him, that is it.
But you know, okay, what about the narrative that people used to say that is the Agberos that they are using? Now you are saying this. You know that all this story that we used to, you know, we are doing a lot of disservice to ourselves as citizens of Nigeria and even to our country. We tell a lot of lies just because you want it suit our narrative. Do you understand?
Whether
Now, because
Agboro,
it takes you know,
whether
it takes
yeah,
you sometimes to know the truth. Do you understand of what you are saying? Ordinary people, you are talking because you have experienced it. But we have millions out there that have never, they don't even have an incline to what is happening. And you will be talking authoritatively as if they know. They will
most
just,
of them will
as
just
you used
come
to
and
say,
vote
they will
down.
just be speaking English. You just be speaking English and you think that they are talking, they are making sense. But in the reality, they don't even know what they are saying. They're just talking.
No, they don't know what they're saying. They don't know. You know, when you are in there, you will understand. That structure is very important to win an election, and that structure is not my. So that most of the time, if Baba Jah they talk about Showore, I'll just be laughing. Showore never start politics. All this shouting, all this Showore, what of that guy that has appeared in this show? I forget that prince. All those guys, they never start politics. Before they can become president, it's still very far. They don't even know whether they will be president. They're
Okay,
just coming
Prince
out.
Adewale.
Adewale. Yes. These ones never start politics now. So if you want to align, you align with the already established structure that at least this one has started politics. If you count people that are into politics in Nigeria today, you count Atiku is into politics. Tinubu is already has already gained his own. I would say I don't know about Wike. Wike would have. Wike is into politics, yes, because he knows the game. He knows how to play that structure of a team well. Then somebody like this who again Obi has started politics, but Obi, it will be very difficult for him because there will be a lot of forces from other side that will deny him presidency. So he need to give a little bit to be able to gain that structure from that side, and that is what I'm pleading for him. Just give them a little, even if it is 4 years. It's not too much. You are still a little bit younger.
But
So
if you be, let me give you for example. So if from what you are saying now, if Obi should go and now be vice to Atiku, let's assume that okay, Atiku wins in 2027. He probably want to do 8 years. So we'll be talking about 2035 or so. About if
it
I'm not
depends.
mistaken.
I don't know. I don't know their plan, but
So we're talking
anyone,
about
even
11
but that's
years,
why I said that's why
11,
instead of him
11.
not to, yeah,
No, just hold
all
on.
this,
So we'll
yeah,
be talking about 11 years from now. So at least I think it's like 60 something now, 63 or 64 now. So plus 11, that would be like 75 or 74. Okay. And don't you
that's
think that a lot of things, that time is too long, a lot of things will have changed before then? All this your
yeah. I mean,
permutation, do you think
it
it
depends
will
on
work?
how things change. If things change, it just this change, then you change with.
If you want to follow
You
what you are
understand?
saying, it looks dicey for him to get to that stage. It will be very difficult for him to get to it.
But at this moment, Simba, whether he will become or he will not become, at this moment, is very impossible. He has the popularity. He will still even get more votes. Safe.
No,
I'm telling you.
If I will be, I won't be vice president to anybody. That is what we call dignity and name and principle. A lot of people will see him as a shifty politician, which is not good. He should contest the presidency again. That because if you go for vice president, it will even make it worse. Because you are talking this way. Do you think the generality of people that supported him, they know politics like you? They will see him as somebody with no principle. How can you go from the top and get
that is what he has to do now. He has to.
Let me finish. If he is not contesting as a vice president to somebody that is sellable. Do you think it's only the northern vote that will make Atiku become president of Nigeria? Do you think so? And at that age, Atiku should what you people should be talking about is
everybody is telling Atiku to. Everybody is saying Atiku should do this, should do it. Everybody knows that Atiku should step aside. Yeah, but if Atiku, if you know that these guys are not ready to step aside, what do you have to do? Is it to go there and
Ekene, sorry. Are we no? Okay, let's say just because is it because we don't like Tinubu and we think that are you convinced that Atiku will be a better alternative to Tinubu?
I think so, but
Why do you think so?
I think the structures in APC, because when you look at Tinubu, you don't look at Tinubu alone as the president of this country. You look at the structure surrounding his presidency. You understand? Then you know that these guys are not ready to even help the president to move the country forward. He has a lot of praise singers that is not helping him to champion his cause or carry out his as in people, when you praise a president too much, all these praises, you just even starting from the Senate president, it is not working. Just look at the PDP, the structure that we are using.
The problem I have is, to me, why we will be the one that will say, okay, our politicians are corrupt. So are we choosing that, okay, my own corruption is better than your own corruption, or what? Because what is equality? This is the person that we knew that is one of the highly corrupt politicians that we have. And Nigerians are not clamoring for that same person.
Simba, say say from now till tomorrow, you know that this is the system we're operating. So if we are talking about a good, if you listen
so the to kind of let me tell you, is that what kind of Nigerian do you want? What kind of the country do you want?
That is what I'm coming because if we are talking about a strong institution that is going to champion our nation to greater level, you should be talking about people you can have your say.